Oh, did you miss me? The things we have to do for fucking YouTube, eh? Oh, I swore right off the bat. Ain't gonna like me. Hitmonk actually once told me, when I was on stream with him just before we went live, to watch the swearing right off the bat. I was like, sure thing. And halfway through, I was like, for fuck's sake, I mean... And he just looked at me like... Pimp. I heard he's not doing too well. Anyway, I hope he's alright. Welcome back to Low Energy Videos. Me, Low Energy. Me. Share this now. We return you late. Yes. Alright, good. So we're back. I'm going to share again on Twitch. We send lose all the shit. Hang on. What? Okay, just chilling now. Once I chill, turn the music on. Once I chill, I will immediately do very little. I mean, that's a given, right? It is me we're talking about. D is for Discord. One. Halfway there. Now I'll just copy and paste and put it on all the other Discords. All the same places I put last time. Wait, no way in hell. No. Okay. Almost. Almost. There! Well done. Welcome back. So we are now halfway through we are halfway through this island Earth of ours. We have now entered the Pacific. Soon we shall discover the joys of New Zealand and Australia. We have less than 12 hours to go. Has been a fun 12 hours up to now, but now we get into the doldrums, the harsh realities of this world. In other words, I'm gonna start feeling tired in the next few hours. I have one silver bullet, a cup of coffee, as much cups of tea as I want, some spuds there I can have whenever I feel like, and I am starting to feel a bit peckish. I'll give it a minute. I'll give it a bit. Now, if you didn't notice before, fair enough. It was a good crowd. Good crowd of people showed up. However, go back, you can see the first 12 hours of this. I guess all I can do now is kill time. I'm gonna try and do what I did last time and kill off the first 50 or so minutes by just chatting to you motherfuckers. Then I will proceed to get off my ass, stream-wise, and watch some shit. If you have any suggestions on what to watch, don't hesitate by posting them into our Discord. Our Discord, very useful, as it has many, many things in it, like animals and girls with no clothes on. However, on top of these beautiful things, we have cool things down in the description. My Twitter, my Twitch, which I will be playing over the weekend, and our stream goal via Streamlabs. Anything given, greatly appreciated. And if you do donate, you are in for a chance for me to shave my beard off. If you donate between 5 or 75, the number is in my noggin. Any one of those, and it is a multiple of 5. If you donate that, I will stop whatever I am doing and shave the beard off. However, if you want to with a more alcohol in-tuned situation, I will be getting drunk with Raisin tomorrow around about 11 when she shows up. I'll stream around about 10, and about 8 something I'm gonna go out to the pub Probably spend an hour up there. We'll be watching some Cobes videos. He wants to show me a channel about, honestly, I don't know, music. But it's like random people just throw their songs out to a guy playing a guitar or something like that. Shards. Then on what time is it? Okay, so it's just gone 12. Cool. Anyway, then on tomorrow we'll do that. That'll be a good laugh, but that'll be the last Wasted Wednesday we're gonna do for some time. So do tune in for that. Also, don't forget that we are going to be on Thursday having the podcast. Raisin will be joining us again along with Bill Portley. And then on the weekend, gaming over on Twitch. But anyway, that said, hope you fuckers are doing okay, because I'm feeling good so far. I've only been up for 12 hours, but I'll start hitting after a while. Pretty damn soon, I imagine. I've heard this song on so many videos I watch, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. Maybe because I've heard this song for years now anyway. I always come to this playlist. It's the relaxed music meditation, no copyright, coffee house jazz, calm music, relaxing music. But now that I'm back, I don't have to worry about going over the 12-hour mark again, which is good, because if I did that, I would have to basically I'd have to lose my mind, because I've done 48-hour streams before, which I would not recommend for anyone. Even Markiplier, the one who made it famous. He looked like he was dying on that one, fuck's sake. Yeah, we've got a lot to watch tonight, even though I right now on top of my head don't know. So let's go and wander around by going to the Discord and checking out Brendar wants to watch that, so we can't watch that. Ooh. Channel suggestions. Oh! be able to watch? I don't think we'll be able to watch this. I'm gonna pause the music. Go on to your girl Yumi gave a link. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Basically, anarchy and fucked up. I don't know why I find it funny though. Alright, Bill posted this. Oh. Oh, it's not on YouTube. It's not on YouTube. I don't really like the idea of... I'd have to look over it myself before being like, oh yeah, I can watch this or not. I'm just looking over some of the meals. Standard pizza. God damn it. We've only had one pizza the whole time I was in the States. Of course! How could we not start our day off? Well, not start our day off, end our day off. Or start our final outing or whatever. How could we not involve ourselves with Parton Cop SA? Two fires, grilling steak at home with no grill, you can too. Wait, we already watched this one. Video. We gotta watch. We gotta watch these two back to back. That was... I love when Magicus was on stream. And we watched this dude. And he just fucking, like, just lost his goddamn mind. Brilliant. I'm really surprised though is... There's so many... This is about the FBI. We're gonna watch more from Sir Bob. I don't know. I'm looking for something that would count. Onision releases his final book. Oh, Jesus. But it's Repsion. I don't know. Is it going to be... An hour 14? No. We have the time, but... Well, I would just get excerpts from it from a different source. Because I don't want to steal someone's video outright, even if it's a way bigger video creator than me. Air fryer hot dogs? Okay. Brutal Moose. Aw. I think he's copyrighted, so I'm just having a look here at something. Look, I'm gonna scroll down till I find a clip. Just one clip that makes me go, aha! Oh, fuck it, Daily Dose, alright. What's up, everyone? It's your fairly daily dose of the internet. Here, water parks in China are crazy.
Hello everyone,
I'll wait until half, then I'll start. What the hell? You shouldn't. You didn't. Okay, that was weird. Hopefully it's not me getting tired all of a sudden. We still have a bloody 12 hours to go. Well, 11 and a half. That, basically. Also have to think about what game we can play. Civ would make me feel really tired at this point, so it should be a higher paced game. But it can't be a really game that can lag us or a game that I've been playing already. Plus I have to download it as well. We'll think. We'll think of something. Think. What I'm gonna do in 7 minutes is eat. I Okay, so what I'll do is we'll watch. 5 minutes Morius. Okay, let's see if anything's going on in America. Fierce battle range is in Donetsk. Well, of course it does. Oh, that's right. I haven't checked this today. Is that right? The Okay, so they've a whole lot of artillery and a whole lot of Jesus, just massive artillery today. What else is new, huh? Uh, Both sides are prepping for this fight. And it's not easy either side. Though Ukraine is receiving now modern European and American tanks, which will floor Russian tanks, but they are still targets for like anti-air. More unit prep along the Belarus border, but Belarus is yet to attack. I know I'm using an ad blocker, fuck off. Chinese province drops restrictions on masked people having children or married children, bid to halt plummeting birth rate. Oh, you should have thought of that until back in the day when you were slaughtering daughters in the womb. I think India has now surpassed China, or it's about to. Oh yeah. Isn't the Super Bowl going on right now? Old train cars into homes? Okay, that's cool. Although I kind of like the look of the older ones. Yeah, they're turned into luxury accommodations. It's glamping. All that is. I mute it? Don't let me mute it. Yeah, but how much is this gonna set back? How much are they? Or you should do something with that. 6 months later, we're buying up as many as we could. Don't need to build everything from scratch. Transporting the carrying old trucks to a resort till how much is the accommodation? Ooh, a jazz themed speakeasy. That's cool. Very bougie, but each room is unique and that's awesome. But you know what the thing is? I'd be terrified of being in this room because it's pure white. And it would just like, you'd stain everything. It doesn't actually. The elephant don't give a fuck. Oh. One of the most famous is Awek Narok, where DiCaprio jumped off in the beach. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. That's less cool. Come on, give me that 1 extra minute so I can go and grab something to eat. Yay! It's half. I can now go and grab my meal. It looks done. Because it is. Already? Now. Probably the last cooked thing I'll eat all day. I got tuna. I can make up more spuds, I suppose. But simple fact is, I won't want to cook up anymore. Plenty of food. Right. Go and watch something while I eat.
This is your daily dose of internet. This water park in China was really overcrowded.
Jesus. No,
This
just
hippo
stay at
started
home.
chasing after this tour boat.
I never liked water parks as a kid. Never once. As an adult, I like the idea of a pool. Or the ocean. Oh shit. Hippos are so dangerous.
Boing, 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 boing.
No. The hell?
I don't. I can't even hate you.
This nurse came home after a long shift and couldn't figure out why her hospital badge wasn't working.
Oh no!
I hate my life. What the heck?
So I'm here painting like a dresser thingy for my room, and I go to shake paint off, and I started from giggling because to me, this literally sounds like Mr. Krabs walking away.
So this is really cool. This guy can slowly move his eyes without having them jump.
That is cool, actually. Yeah.
Hey, can I read that book when you're done?
Oh, I'm already halfway done. You can just have this half.
South Korea loves their trees so much that they will give them sugar water using an IV drip to prepare them for the winter.
Alright guys, so I'm like super allergic to peanut butter. Like my cheeks swell up really bad when I eat it, so.
Why?
Yep. There it is. That's not good. This is not good.
This doctor is demonstrating how incredibly strong the grip of an eagle is. I know it might sound nasty, but this doesn't hurt the eagle at all.
Alright, so if you heard that sound, that's called a ratchet mechanism, and that's what keeps their foot closed.
You can see the exact moment the sea lion recognizes their old trainer.
Oh.
Very safe situation.
Whoa. I would have not want to be pissing that person off in class. They've got the hand movements of an assassin.
This has got to be the coolest Harry Potter toy.
Oh. Okay. Oh, holy fuck!
This artist uses electrical signals from his brain to create designs that he then places on bags.
Technically his creation. That's fascinating. That looks stupid as hell. That looks cool, but that bag looks stupid as hell.
This is so goofy. Retail stores are putting in these fake security live streamers to make it look like they are watching customers 24/7. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Doggo is feeding very doggo right now. Daily Dose feed, man. What is Daily Dose? Oh, this one as well.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. The police...
I'm thinking actually after this, when I get through this, the dude with the, let's call him the cooking channel. I think what I'll do is, I was thinking either like, not police chases, but like pulling overs and shit, going crazy. Or sovereign citizens getting like owned. But you never get to see enough of them. There's always like, they're always like from like 5 or 10 years ago. No. Guy harasses woman in public, gets owned. That sort of thing. That's what I want to see. Damn, it's the last day of January. It was my birthday on the 18th and I was in America. I'm 35 years old. Don't be old like me. Die young.
Came to stop these protesters, but they got stuck in the mud. The mud appeared to have no effect on the wizard whatsoever.
I mean, it's fairly obvious that it does because he knows how to move. The cops weren't trained to work in the mud. Oh.
Avery,
But I'm pretty sure my shift I get off early.
do the zombie scream.
Wait,
This is proof that
Neat.
my husband actually sleeps with his eyes open.
Oh god, that's creepy. That would creep me the fuck out.
Colton.
This is what happens when a news anchor orders food at a drive-thru.
Hi, good morning. I'd like to order the Steakhouse Angus Thick Burger.
Oh my god!
In Sacramento, I'd like to hold the thickness. Add a side. Are you laughing? Ma'am.
I'm scared. Are you okay?
It makes it, yeah, like I'm wondering at least Jordana, is that what happens? I've seen this before.
While waiting at a red light, this guy noticed that this woman left her phone on top of her car. So I guess if you're a white person and you go to India, you will instantly become a celebrity. This woman visited India and everyone wanted to take a picture.
They wanted to take a picture of the attractive white person. That's a really racist way of seeing it. They're hot. They're cute.
With her.
This is how it is non-stop here. There's a waiting line over here.
See, you're not getting done.
She's inundated.
It's creepy.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Okay.
This baby was making fun of her grandma for not having any teeth.
Jared? No! I know that was like...
These girls talked to a bartender to see if it would be worth going to the bar.
How many cute boys are there right now?
Literally like 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. No.
This is how the Canadian military wakes up anyone caught sleeping on the job.
Seen this. It costs our government thousands of dollars
This
every
driver
year.
knows how to defend himself from slow-motion turtle attacks.
Yeah. Humans are usually very safe from... Oh, fuck!
This plane was struck by lightning, but nobody was hurt, and the plane landed safely without any issues. This person realized that you can sneak unpaid merchandise through these detectors as long as you do a cool dance. This dad forgot to bring his glasses, but this restaurant is so fancy that they have an entire case of glasses to borrow.
Wow!
You can say the words, Mom?
Yeah. You see the words? Yeah, you sure? Yes. Okay.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
We don't get to choose our owners. Chaz. The real Chaz has never been tried. Well, of course it wasn't. A bunch of fucking stoners who showed up at a place and nothing really happened. They all just sort of stood around and tried to look like they were making a difference. All right. That was I put a little bit too much pepper on that one. Those spuds. Ooh. Next meal I have will be in 5 hours. And I can't really even call it a meal. It will be... They make Freakazoid? Holy shit, that's awesome. Check that out. I hear, like, Teen Titans Go has better writing than the Teen Titans from the early 2000s. The animation style makes it look more goofy. Anyway. That guy got arrested. Is it just gonna be this guy? Girl tries to expose guy to gym, goes terribly wrong. Everyone's been talking about that. What the fuck?
Today's video is all about writers doing awesome things. These bikers went out of their way to help people in need. Let's check it out.
Okay. That's terrible font right there. I heard a scream and turned on the camera. And then I saw I was the monster all along. Actually, first things first, let's watch it.
Thinking that it's fake liquid. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The hardest food to fry. Why the fuck does he do?
Oh, I hate that. Whoa! Oh shit. Yeah.
What? What are you... Oh, it's the hot pot there. Dude, just take it off the hob. Take it off the hob. He's so scared of it.
Whoa! Oh god. Okay,
It's not gonna kill you!
Whoa!
Wear gloves! Do something!
Whoa, I need... Ah, shit, wait a minute. What has only happened to me?
Why does this only happen to you? I don't know. Where's your living nurse? Why are you still allowed to cook for yourself? The fire department's been called 8 times.
I wonder how many people died making this stuff. Like...
Making what? He's so scared of it.
Man. Fuck, this shit's dangerous. Oh boy.
What dish? Did he pour fucking 3 peas into it? Pescatarian tuna loaf. Okay.
Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, the aftertaste.
The aftertaste
hits you like a ton of bricks, man. Oh shit.
Pescatarian tuna loaf. Italian tuna loaf. Cilantro tuna loaf cake. Ugh.
Aye.
Aye.
Oh shit, it's the tuna, man. It's the tuna.
Really, you don't like tuna?
It's the tuna.
The tuna, yes, we've established the tuna. What about the tuna? Whoa! Starship Troopers. Not on my watch. Even though I like Starship Troopers. Cowboy cuisine. You know what that's about. You know the rules of cowboy. 5 days ago, huh? Mexican stuff. Well, yeah.
Now, I know you've all heard of stuffed peppers and loaded mashed potatoes, but have you ever thought of combining both of them together and loading them in a poblano pepper, cheese, sour cream, and some green chilies and bacon, all smoked to perfection?
That emote made everything better. It does look great, though. I mean, I've never seen anything that he's made that's bad. We'll watch that after this. Although I do want to kill the last 2 minutes beforehand. What time is it now? 1 o'clock. I gotta tell you, man. Having the clock is both useful and horrifying. It's also a little redundant. There's enough other things around here to dictate. I could have a cup of tea now, but I'm not going to, on the simple grounds that I've been drinking tons of tea as it is. One thing I do need to do, even though I haven't gone to sleep, I haven't brushed my teeth in over 24 hours. That's not true, actually. Close to 24 hours. So at some point during the next 111, 111, 111, 111, 111, Army of Heaven. During the next so many minutes, we'll do that. Visible hero, heroic duty, saved from being chased by suspicious man. Don't support the font, but let's go on with it anyway. The fuck? What was that sound?
Wait, mate. What happened? Stop.
Help me.
Stop. Mate, no hands. She's my girlfriend, okay, mate?
No hands.
Okay, mate. Please, pass through. You can go, okay?
What is he dressed as? Is he in... He's in a suit. He's in a suit with like a really fancy shirt underneath. Like, what the fuck? Oh.
Go, please, go.
Okay.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Are you okay?
And yeah, he's still fucking... Okay, I think this might be staged. It seems a little...
You're safe. Everything fine. Where are you going? Hands still shake.
Away from their parents or something.
Okay. Guy stalks girl. Oh, here we go. 10 scary stalkers caught on camera. From Fear Tales.
This next video simply shows a young woman going outside for just a few seconds, at which...
Let's watch part 1, right? Oh shit! I have to make sure about the copyright or lack thereof. No, it's fine. But there's no part 1. Wait, what? Strict Twitch stream. Holy shit. You'd think they'd have a part 1 link here. Look at all this other shit. Look at this! Fuck's sake.
Point, this creepy man proceeds to catcall her, saying that she's sexy, and tries to get her to converse with him. However, she promptly tells him to stop talking to her, and he thankfully obeys. How often does that happen?
I don't know. Why do you have it on the list? That's scary, but that's like a good ending to this, right? She tells him to fuck off and he does. You gotta put a list on like this. You'd want to have like a list like, I don't know, he screams, "You will be my bride," and then just tries to grab her, but at the same time, I don't know, a fucking California condor swoops down and snags him up and carries him off to feed him to their young or something.
This next video serves as a terrifying reminder of why you should never leave your young kids alone outside, no matter how safe you think your neighborhood truly is.
This also seems so...
At the end of the day, chances are it's not. The following clip shows a young girl simply trying to enjoy her day when suddenly a freaky old man approaches her after noticing her working out.
Wait. Also, I gotta say, channels like this, they have a very odd way of talking. And it often makes me think, is English their natural language? There's like a lot of channels out there on YouTube where they talk in this bizarre form of like English that I often wonder, like, is this an AI produced thing? Which it tends to be. This is creepy though. No. I'm sorry, this seems...
He takes pictures from afar and then walks inside the garage to offer her flowers. Thankfully, the girl fights back and the old man is forced to leave her alone.
Nah, that seems, again, maybe a bit staged.
These two girls in this TikTok video are simply trying to enjoy the outdoor air and have a...
Yeah, no, we can find some non-stage shit. Like, that wasn't staged. Like, how they talk? Two girls stalk guys. Yes, I've been stalked. Toxic crazy ex TikToks, all men are creeps. That went so bad for that woman. Oh, she was made to apologize. My gross mistake, yeah. Hold on. TikTok gym girl apologizes. We don't need a giant ass story. Why? Hold on, why was...
Not responsible, but I'm involved. And I feel badly. I feel really badly.
A Bristol, Tennessee police officer is out of a job after speaking his mind on camera about a controversial department policy, and a state senator says he shoulders some of the burden. Good evening, I'm Sarah Diamond. Josh Smith has the night off. State Senator John Lundberg told Namor Abito he regrets calling the police chief after an officer pulled over his daughter last month, and he's since hired an attorney to try and help the man get his job back.
Yeah, as you'll see in the body camera footage, the police officer pulled over Sam Lundberg and then ticketed her for a window tint violation. He didn't realize it, but her dad was actually listening to the traffic stop on speakerphone. But Senator Lundberg says he didn't hear what the officer said when he started whispering. Not only did the officer criticize the police department's window tinting enforcement, he urged Lundberg to get her father involved.
Sam? No!
When Officer Phil Kiersnowski pulled over Senator John Lundberg's daughter last month,
You know how dark your window tint is?
the two former classmates were more casual than you'd expect during a typical traffic stop.
It's dark as hell.
That existing relationship and the fact that Sam Lundberg's dad is a state senator led the officer to cover his microphone and then say this.
I'm going to give you a citation. However, that's just because the admin's on our ass over window tint. One phone call from your dad would probably get rid of it and save all of us a lot of heartache.
As the stop continued,
we all said if we found you driving, we'd go right with Texas. You all said that? Well,
Here's the thing, this is just pure nepotism and like...
we all know your window tint's real dark.
the mic still covered.
You all are targeting me. No.
The officer again urged Lundberg to ask her father to get involved.
One call from your dad would probably make all this go away.
I regret, frankly, picking up the phone and calling the chief.
Senator Lundberg told us he didn't call the chief to try and get his daughter out of the ticket.
Absolutely not. No way.
Instead, he said he was making light of the fact that not only his daughter received a ticket that day,
At the time, I thought it was actually really kind of funny.
so did his wife for speeding.
Since I have a personal relationship with the chief, I called
Women
him
love
and
speed in that family, it seems.
Hey, chief, I'm on the way back from Nashville. I'm about an hour away. If you're targeting my entire family, I'll be there. And they said, we're not targeting your family.
Lundberg says those comments came
What?
from an invitation to visit the police
No!
department the next day, review the body camera footage, and measure the senator's window tint.
And he was at his desk, and he said, he said, there's the officer's badge on my desk. My reaction is, fired for what?
A department memo cited two major issues: the fact the officer tried to disable his audio and was insubordinate with his
True.
attempt to persuade someone to take action to change police department policy that he does not agree with.
My wife has been in tears over this. My daughter's been in tears.
While Senator Lundberg agrees the officer should have acted better,
Should he have said, hey, one call and this could go away? No, he shouldn't have. Should he have covered up his microphone? No.
No, that's kind of why it's there.
But all those, in my opinion, are teachable moments.
he can't.
No, not the covering of the microphone shit. Okay? That's bullshit. What was the YouTube video? Okay. I didn't even know what that was. PewDiePie? 6 months ago. That was probably the last time I heard anything of him. I don't know. I don't know if I want the Kavanos one, because Kavanos is kind of like right wing, isn't he? Kavos. Oh. 7 minutes!
Wait, I thought you blocked him already.
No, on Facebook. I blocked him on Discord.
Oh.
Becky!
Oh my god.
Well, here, before you block him, I'll send you the link to the video.
2 of many? Oh my god! Liquid Chris is on the fucking warpath.
Video.
The one that I did, the one that I posted up.
Oh.
Let's see, where's it Alright. Reload.
Is someone eating like crisps?
Said something like he knows about your Facebook vid. I have said your lies will be shown to the world.
What lies? There are no lies. For months. Gotcha.
You'll know when you see hell. That Christian Western Chandler sent you there. You troll.
Wow. Said something about chat logs.
The dude's a fucking psycho. He clearly needs fucking help.
What is that noise? That's weird.
He said, "What did Sally cook last night?"
That's none of his business, first off. And second off, like, what the fuck? What does it have to do with anything?
What did Sally cook last night?
Barbecue ribs, mac and cheese, and corn.
Oh, that sounds good.
Mm.
Barbecue ribs, yum.
Yep.
I like mac and.
I like mac and cheese. Do you?
Fucking people thinking they can just come in and do whatever they want. I'm willing to bet you that's probably him trying to hit me up.
That's. I'm not even talking to him, and he's just sending me this over and over and over again. He said MF Goon knows.
Heard that name before.
I'm not the fucking call this guy.
Cyrax in the background.
Oh, I'm not the fucking call this guy. This is fucking creepy.
Very creepy.
Listen, dude, I don't know who the fuck you are, but you need to stop contacting me.
Who was that?
Some dude that sent me fucking weird fucking text messages.
Oh.
Saying Thursday, January 19, 2023. We're coming for you. Lights still on, huh? Came to the window and come to the window and wave to us. I see you.
Man,
Ha 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 ha.
I don't know who Cyrax is talking to, though.
That does sound creepy.
I was gonna keep fucking calling him.
Please leave your message.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go let them all know what's going on. Cause that is fucking weird.
Yeah, it is weird because I don't know. My profile picture is like changing on Discord, and I didn't change it.
Oh shit. Need to call the police, wasting their time and your tax dollars.
Hey, I'm back. What's up?
Oh, just trying to make sure that changing all my passwords and stuff.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. See, what this idiot don't realize is I got really good eyesight in the dark.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Spot these motherfuckers.
Oh my god. I didn't post anything on my Facebook, but someone just posted like some anonymous bullshit.
Oh fuck.
Like someone just made a Facebook post on my Facebook.
He's been hacked?
Like
He's been hacked?
I wonder if my Facebook got hacked.
Where you at? Hiding on the roof, motherfucker? Why don't you answer your goddamn phone, bitch?
Too busy getting deep dish into pussy. Const. My phone wasn't charging all this time. Cause I plugged it in, but I put the switch on. Ugh, typical, huh? Typical.
Come on, chicken shit. Answer your fucking phone.
Yeah, chicken shit.
Such a badass and hiding. Why don't you come
Yeah, chicken shit. Go on, do it. Go on, do it because he wants you to. He wants you to do it, so you have to do it.
man to fucking tell me who the fuck you are? Answer your goddamn phone, you little.
He's not a man. He is a god. He is Christian Western Chandler.
What the? I don't understand. My profile picture just changed. It's just
If I was you, I would log
Is-
out.
what is that?
Log out of there and change all your shit.
As much as I don't like Cyrax's voice, I don't like the person talking there more. It sounds like someone Elisa Jordana would have on the channel and they'd lose their shit.
Sure is that. I've never seen that place before. House is that? That's weird. I'm gonna change it. I've never seen that house before. Oh.
What's the house for? Is it Cyrax's house?
God, I'm getting nervous.
He thinks that Christian's outside.
I hope is everything okay?
The guy's out there creeping around somewhere.
What? There's a guy outside?
Yes, I heard him fucking creeping around.
Heard him creeping around.
Across the street, but I don't know if it's him
I heard.
across the street or if he's over here.
Oh, Cyrax, honey, sweetie pie. Sugar incest. Search for the Mossad. Too powerful for you. Okay. As far as I can tell, it's just gonna be more.
The cops seriously need to fucking stop fucking jerking around and actually start digging into.
There's no proof of anything. You have nothing. Because you are nothing. If anything, you're gonna get arrested far, far sooner than anyone you hate. What's this? Alpha teaser, real-time tactics management game. Okay, what's the name of the game? Why don't you have the title of the game on it? What? What's the... Cool, great, fantastic. Castrati, oh god. Review, bro. That's a name I haven't thought of in a while. Thing is, when Rarubra said that they were being gang stalked, I felt a little bit like, uh-oh. 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 You know? That's what schizos say. Blew it with their latest release. Salsa Verde, Ghost Pepper Wings, Mexican Original Sandwich. Okay, I'm liking the little Caesars. Hello everyone. Na, 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 na. Oh wait, no, we got this first. My bad. Hell yeah! Yeehaw! Gonna have a little dance.
Hey, thank y'all for stopping by Under the Barn, and I know you've seen them, you've heard them, people always serve them stuffed peppers. You know, bell peppers, all kinds of peppers, but have you ever stuffed a poblano pepper? Now I want you to really look at a poblano. They are made for stuffing. And I'll tell you this for sure right now. You ever heard of that dried ancho chili that I use? That is one of these that has been really dried, and they shrink up really big. They shrink up really small and get all wrinkled up. There's so much flavor.
He messes up his words too. He's just like for me. He's just like me for real.
In here in a fresh poblano as well, but you can't just go ahead and just eat this like it is. There's too much of a waxy, hard peeling on there, and we're gonna show you how to peel these peppers in a minute. Because when you're just talking about smoking a jalapeno or maybe an Anaheim, it's totally different. A jalapeno, you're going to get that instant little bite of heat. But I've never really had a hot poblano pepper, and it's going to bring out a little chocolateness and a little bit of smokiness, And when you do smoke them, you even get more of that when you blister these peppers. So we're not baking them in an oven. This is going to go in the smoker, so we're going to get even more smoky flavor out of it. You know, a lot of people, when they try to roast a chili, they maybe do it over a burner on the stove or in the skillet even. But why would you do that when you can?
It's weird. He is outside. I've seen his setup. But for some reason, it looks like it's on set. It's weird.
Have one of these, and you could roast things even faster.
That's an American image right there.
Now, folks, you don't have to blister these with a torch, but it's so much faster. You see how them little bubbles just begin to appear and pop up as them blisters make, and you'll see that skin go from really sort of a lighter green to then you get sort of a more caramelized brown looking flavor, and then you can just see that crust form that's sort of blackened there. But you've seen me do this on so many videos before, to where we take a little bit of water, put in a plastic sack, put them chilies in there, tie it up. The steam off that is going to help that skin loosen to where they'll peel so easy. I'd say 5 to 10 minutes most of the time, and you're good to go. Just come to notice here, I'm going to go ahead and just do this for the bloopers, but how many people film in their house shoes?
Oh, stop.
I mean,
their house shoes. He calls slippers twos. It's a fucking house shoes. Oh, he's from a different time, a different universe. I love it.
While them peppers is sitting over there just steaming in that sack, let's go ahead and put these potatoes together. Now, I need you to get like 5 to 6 cups of mashed potatoes. And we've got a mashed potato video that is probably so easy, so good. After you boil them potatoes and you got them soft like you want them, and you drain the water of them, turn that burner down to what I would call low and set that pan back over there to get any of that excess steam and water off the bottom of that, because you want them really dry before you go to mixing everything else with them. Now, we put a little heavy cream with these, got them seasoned up just a little, but folks, this is what's going in the poblano. First,
Your favorite.
my favorite dessert, Hatch green chilies. Now, if these will drain a little, we need to sort of drain them, because we don't need any more excess liquid in there than what we got. So 1 4-ounce can. Now, I like to use about a 1/2 cup of sour cream, and we're going to call it about that much. And while we're there, let's just go ahead and season, and then we'll season again to our suiting here in a minute.
We'll season our suiting as soon as we're situated.
Again, on mashed potatoes and french fries, popcorn, and any other condiment that you might want to sprinkle something on. Our original seasoning. That's what it is. So give it a little sprinkling, and I want you to look here, folks. Me and the big
popcorn. I've heard nacho cheese popcorn. Hot Diggity Dog made a great recipe for it. He called it like taco popcorn.
We went ahead and fried up bacon. Don't be telling me, I don't want to know if some of you thinking, well, this New Year's come along and I'm trying to watch my weight, I'm going to put some of that what-you-call-it in there. Don't even say the word turkey.
Bacon.
Don't even say it, Shan, because it's not what
Not bad.
Oh, I don't think that you could disguise it in this dish. So into the taters it goes.
Turkey bacon is lovely, but it ain't bacon. It ain't bacon.
Big says, I hope some fell off in the ground. I will take care of it. But I have learned from prior engagements, save one piece back for when you're tasting to feed the puppies. So we'll put it right there. Don't let me forget it, Big.
I used to do that when we had dogs.
Gotta have some of it, you do. So let's just go to mixing. We'll give this a taste here in a minute to make sure we got it seasoned like we want it.
It's very thick. Lovely.
Tad more seasoning. Folks, that's ready to eat right
Tad more seasoning, Jesus Christ. Good.
there. If you get to thinking to yourself, I can't wait no longer, just go ahead and dig in. I ain't gonna care. That's all right. So let's
I ain't gonna care, we're all gonna die anyway.
here. Let's go back over here and get these peppers and see if things are happening. So
Things
you can see
are
the
happening.
steam and the condensation that's come in that sack there, and that's what we're after because that's going to help them. Now, I like to just take this sack right off the bat and just give them peppers a rubbing because we're going to get some of that off there already. And I think you'll be amazed when it comes out of the sack here in just a second.
Context,
Now, I
good
wanna
sir.
caution you, don't be too rough on these. These happen to be just right because we got to have a slit in here to where we can. And a lot of times I have done them this way to where you just go ahead and
Get Rollins. Rollins? Rollins. Please, sir. Please.
take this end out of it and stuff the potatoes.
There's too
But
much
this
sexual
way,
metaphor
you get
going on here.
Straight down here, right to the edge. Come on down here just a little to where you can see in here. Look what's in there. There's some stem and some seeds. Well, just reach right in there.
See, I found it easier to cap them, to cut the top off, and then that way you can get all the seeds out easily.
And you ain't got to get all them seeds out there because I really think they just add some more flavor to it. So I'm going to leave some of the seeds in there. Let me just go ahead and see, and to be gently on this one, if Shan will see, that's better than any Gillette or Schick razor ever got to in its life. You've seen they blistered and peeled out, and I think Shan showed you, but you know, all that stem cap and them seeds is right there around the base of that, and I don't really mess with them that much unless I'm gonna go ahead and do it Shan's way where you just pull the core out of it and stuff them that away, but I like to just leave them like this, and then you can just, any way you want to start, it don't make me any difference. Just that everybody has to have some in there. Make sure that every crack and crevice is stuffed full of this goodness.
Oh, damn.
That, folks, just increased its weight by 12 pounds. So we're just gonna lay him right there, go on with the rest of it, then I'll see y'all over here at the Roughneck Smoker.
I'd love to try these. Roughneck Smoker.
Well, folks, today we be using what? Our Roughneck Smoker. We've teamed up with the good folks at Hasty Bake, and man, this thing will cook and you can regulate some temperature oh so easy by just adjusting them vents. It is my go-to smoker because what? It clamps down airtight to where we get.
Plus it has your own logo on it.
Ooh, we have a moisture in there too that is really gonna help. So let me go ahead and get these out. We got it preheated to 275 degrees. And you just arrange them on there anywhere you want. Be gingerly careful. There's a little sizzle. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but I like a little sizzle. This is nearly a full meal deal right here.
Oh, well, them on their own would be a meal. That's probably more than I ate today.
Yes, did you see that right there? That was just hanging on there just for...
And it just fell off the side there, so you didn't even get to eat it.
In the way. Let's go ahead and get that clamp down tight. That's just right. Alder wood. Anytime that I'm using an alder wood, there's usually something in here that is a fish or a vegetable. It's a really mellow smoke that I like to use. So if you haven't tried it with vegetables as well, get you some alder wood. There'll be a link down there.
I'd like to try some like grilled vegetables. Not vegetables, but well, maybe vegetables. Like grilled fruit. I hear grilled plantains are really nice.
Below to where you can find out. We get it from Amazon. So we're using Fogo hardwood lump charcoal to start. Clamp it down airtight too because there's a seal all the way around that.
Because I think I like the texture of a plantain.
The only airflow that we're getting is right here and one vent in the back. Now to regulate this heat, we can shut this one down or open it up to get that flow to where it's going back here. But the vent in the back is right at the back. That smoke will go to filtering through there on them peppers and we'll think, oh my gosh, stuffed peppers are oh so delicioso. Now, if you're really in a bind, you could do this in the house, in the oven. I'd say just preheat that oven to about 325 degrees because remember, the mashed potatoes are cooked, the bacon is cooked.
Yeah,
so
it's
we're
mostly
warming
just...
everything throughout, but we still
it's
gotta
all
soften
safe to
that
eat as it
pepper
is.
more to get all that flavor to blend in there. But the smokiness that this
I found the lighter.
Just keeps rolling around there is oh so good. We're gonna probably let this go 20 to 25 minutes at about 275, and then we'll.
That was right by my radiator.
Last and probably go another 15 to 20 at about 300, 325.
Goggles. I think I'll break up the food reviews with other things. This is gonna be the doldrum parts of the stream where I'm basically on my own. The occasional person will pop in and out. Because I'm a tennis streamer, I don't have the luxury of big crowds at any given time. In fact, I'm lucky if I get about 5 or 6 people in the chat at once. So all you can do is just go solo at this point. If you're watching it at this point now, you're almost certainly either on the QT or you are watching it after the fact, after it's been uploaded. In which case, hello. Hello, how's the future? Hopefully it's better than what we're in now, but I doubt it. Yes, it is. We are here now at an hour 30 to go. 10 hours and 30, give or take, to go. That number, while getting smaller, ironically enough, seems bigger to me all the time. You have to admit, it makes sense. What I'm gonna do is in 1 minute or less, I'm going to go and I've actually got three times to look at: the real time on the YouTube thing, and the time at OBS. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. There we are. Okay, so it now just turned half. So we'll watch something else, and then we'll watch some food stuff because why not? Interesting.
Ooh, ain't that a pretty sight? It is. Folks, they was oh so easy. They went about probably 35 minutes at 275, and then I cranked that heat up to about 325.
Oh, no.
And let them go a little bit longer and get all that good color. That cheese melts all in there. It is so
it looks
easy
nice.
to do. I'm going to cut this end right here, Shan. And I got a feeling that that's going to be so hot, going to be like pizza that stick to the roof of your mouth. So if y'all see me run off, you'll know why.
I'm giving himself a few seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Look at it dance!
I'm talking about.
I think he's
that
doing
might
a
be
dance.
Some of the best food I ever eat in my life. Folks, we made these for a lot of our events, and these were always a crowd pleaser.
I love how the music just goes on and then it stops.
Never got to eat one of them, but I guarantee you I'm going to eat one of these. The flavor you get from the smoke, really, that alder wood is so mellow, but the cheese melted in there with the sour cream, the green chilies, and then you get just a little crunch of that poblano, and that's all that you need. Ooh, it is oh so tasty.
Where's your leftover bacon?
That's a good point.
So, Lou, You and Schnauzer are the only ones present. So, there you go, Lulu. Just in case somebody shows up, Mage, and you done had a bite earlier, we're going to do that right there. Folks, we thank y'all so much for tuning in. We
They
appreciate
gave
it.
them so little amount. Vast quantities. Make them fatter than the sun.
Be sure and give us one of them likes on the channel, because it sure does help our channel grow, and share the videos with
Same with mine. But also go and check out Cowboy Kevin Rowlands, though at 2.38 million, he's doing alright.
all your friends and neighbors and the food, because Mr. Rogers said we need to be all good neighbors. It is with great pleasure and honor and pride that I salute all our servicemen and women and all the veterans who have kept that old flag flying over camp. So many of y'all have reached out to us and tell us what a difference that we make. Y'all make the difference in our lives. Me and Shan, thank you so much. Rest of you, come on in here. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I'm gonna give you a big old hug. God bless you, each and every one, and I'll see you down the Stuff Poblano Trail. While we're waiting on them peppers to blister, and that is wrong.
Big, are you ready?
Big said,
No.
I'm ready. What do you think, buddy? Well, while them pesters.
Pesters.
Woo!
Pickled pesters.
So pickled, pestered, pepper, pickles. Awesome. I was just thinking I haven't watched one of these guys in a while. Oh yeah. Review Leo Burdock's fish and chips. Bardocks and Bischoffs are both really nice. Oh, is this the Transnista? But why is Keffels going after him now? Did he produce more stuff? What? Shaking hands with a woman is like shaking hands with a child. It seems artificial and vaguely patronizing. The handshake was designed desperately between men to show that your sword hand is empty. Yeah, we gotta look at this fucking shit, whatever the hell this is. Beforehand, though, heat.
Do you know that in Heat, Val Kilmer's mag change is so accurate that Marines and Army Rangers have used the clip as an example of proper reload technique and how to retreat when engaged with a numerically superior enemy? Do you know that for The Mask, director Chuck Russell revealed that casting Jim Carrey saved a lot of money on special effects because Jim's body movements didn't need to be enhanced digitally.
Yep.
He was already so flexible and cartoonish. Do you know that in Deadpool 2, in a deleted expansion scene, there are name tags for several X-Men, including one for Wheels, because that's what Wolverine calls Professor X when they first meet in X-Men.
What do they call you? Wheels?
Do you know that for Airplane, Al White and Norman Gibbs came up with the jive lines for their audition, and they even taught Barbara Billingsley, who played June Cleaver in Leave It to Beaver, to speak it. The filmmakers later apologized to the actors for what they had initially written because it had been so bad. Do you know that in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind,
Which is the movie that Shabisky was watching last night.
the book titles gradually disappear as the scene progresses because the machine is wiping away the memory? Do you know that in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, Michael Cera actually throws the package over his shoulder and into the bin? With so much CGI in the film, director Edgar Wright wanted the throw to be real. It took 33 takes.
Why? That seems so convoluted.
You know that in Saving Mr. Banks, Tom Hanks wears a tie with the initials STR. This stands for Smoke Tree Ranch, a resort in Palm Springs where Walt owned a home and often vacationed with his family. Do you know that for Super Mario Bros., an entire 9-person crew was required to operate Yoshi? Do you know that in Tron, as the ship...
That seems like so much effort for the movie being so terrible. Especially because Bob Hoskins just got absolutely smashed in between every shots. They were just doing shots of whiskey and like smoking.
crosses the light beam path, there's a Mickey Mouse shape on the ground below. Do you know that for Fight Club, director David Fincher had a stuntman fall down the stairs 12 times? He used the first take.
Oh no. That's okay. We're not unionized. It's lose-lose. I do love that on Alan Tisay, because not only does he do these really cool videos, but he then has like these really he has these very sort of powerful personal moments he talks about, normally while doing very relaxing or mundane things. Like he goes out to a restaurant alone, and as he films this, he talks about over the footage of him just, well, I'll show you.
I talked to a pretty girl who tells me there aren't any good guys left in this city. She says all her friends say the same thing, that everyone's selfish, so it's better to stay single. That's kind of sad if you ask me, but I can understand why. Get hurt one too many times and you tell yourself you won't make the same mistake again. Then you get jaded, then your heart hardens, then you keep everyone out, convinced that there aren't any good ones and it's better to be alone. Warren Professor Adam Grant once did a study on 4 types of people: agreeable takers, disagreeable takers, agreeable givers, and disagreeable givers. Agreeableness is your outer veneer, how pleasant you are to interact with. Giving and taking is your core. He found that the real gems are the disagreeable givers, rough and tough on the surface, but kind and with the best interest of others at heart. He said those are the ones that are the hardest to spot. I tell the pretty girl not to lose hope. There are good ones, but they're often disguised with walls to protect their pure, fragile hearts. Risk getting hurt, but try to stay an optimist. Keep your heart from hardening. And if you succeed in doing this, please tell me how.
Aww. You know what I mean? Like, he talks about all the movie stuff, and then he goes into... And some of the movie stuff is very transparent, and some is really, like, obscure and really interesting. And then he throws out stuff like this, or stuff about his dad. His dad never once told him he loved him until his deathbed. Like, it's really personal stuff. You can't really, like, argue for it. You can't really, like, go, oh, this is real. Like, some of this... YouTube is real. Say what you want about all the lol cows out there. Most of these motherfuckers are real. Like, obviously Liquid Chris isn't real. But Cyrax thinks he's real. Like, Cobes wants so much to be someone else, but through it we get to see the real guy, and, well, Mr. Saunders is not exactly the happiest motherfucker. Jared is the same, but far less successful at it. It's very, very interesting stuff. What isn't interesting is the fact that I still have over 10 hours to go. Oh my god, I'm becoming... Oh no, I'm becoming Garfield.
I always enjoy doing these sorts of pizza reviews.
All these years later, he still has his little booklet out.
Outright, right off the bat, pizza reviews, I would say, are my favorite. Of all the different things that I try out, I mean, I've always liked pizza. Who doesn't, really? So it's always fun when there's a new release that comes out on the pizza side of
Oh
things.
my!
And it's always enjoyable to try out.
Mm.
This time around, checking out the latest. I can't say the latest and greatest because I guess that's what I'm here to figure out. But the latest released from Little Caesars.
Latest.
So right around New Year, Little Caesars has brought back the slices in sticks combination, and they've made a few adjustments to it. Now, I first tried out the slices in sticks, as they say, because I guess that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. combination back in 2020 when I think they first released it. What it is you have yourself something that would be the size of a large pizza.
Yes.
Half of it are pepperoni pizza slices. So you have 4 slices of the pepperoni pizza.
Yes, you do.
The other half, though, right, those are the slices. Now the sticks. Half of it contains 8 of their Italian cheese sticks. So you'd have the base of the dough, but then it's kind of like a cheesy bread where you have a various cheese blend on top of it, no sauce, with some Italian seasoning. And it's a combination. It'll come with some dipping sauce, and that way it's like if you want to get your pizza and your cheese sticks all in one, now you have it, half and half. And they try to say it's an affordable deal. You're getting a little bit of everything. Portion size, maybe it's a little less overwhelming compared to having to get the whole pizza and the side. As I mentioned, a little affordable too. So there's definitely a lot of appeal to it.
Yeah. Sometimes you just don't want to walk out of you don't want to have a pizza, even if you're staying at home. Sometimes you don't want to be bloated, you know?
Price for this. Alright, so first and foremost, let's just get into how they adjusted it, because that's what the original thing is. Now they have the slices and sticks jalapeno variety for 2020.
I used to call them jalapenos before I heard the word.
This has
Jalapenos.
4 slices of pepperoni pizza. Their standard hot and ready pepperoni pizza. Then it has 8 Italian cheese sticks topped with cheese and jalapeno as well as Italian seasoning. It comes with crazy sauce on the side for dipping.
That's crazy.
Price for this, $9.36.
That's not bad.
And I should mention, because this was information that was provided front and center, it's purely up to you what you wish to do with this, but it has 2,330 calories. So that's what it has to it.
That's just the calories too. You don't have to count in all the trans fats and shit. That's a lot. The idea behind it, of course, is that you're not meant to eat the whole thing at once. In reality, or like not share it. But we all know what happens.
It's a pretty straightforward item. As you'll see in a moment, it has a little bit of everything. You'll see
No
very
squeezers.
separated the pizza and the sticks, and I have the sauce right over here on the side.
Wiggle,
I'll try to
wiggle.
do a well-rounded assessment where I shall try out the pizza, I'll try out the sticks, try out the dipping sauce.
Don't bother with
See how
sticks.
this
He's not the
winds up
best
being.
person. The pizza
Here's the
looks
box.
so massive compared to him.
There's the that beast.
A beast.
And here we go. All right. Take a look at that.
It look.
I don't know how well it's showing up on the camera, but at least what I could see through the
The crust looks nice. The base looks nice, at least.
what I
Nice
see
and puffy.
portrayed back to me, I see that contrast. I just find that interesting from an aesthetic point of view, the contrast between the pizza and the sticks. And it looks to me that topping-wise, there's a good amount of everything. You can see a good amount of jalapeno, a good amount of pepperoni. Looks well seasoned. There's a thickness to it. So far, so good. Purely, at least in terms of how it appears.
Yeah. This
I
is
think I mentioned
smaller.
the price, but if I didn't, it's $9.36.
That's not bad for a whole
And it also
pizza.
comes again with this sauce. So, what my plan is going
A
to be...
detailed double pizza. That also, by the way, gives you your entire required caloric intake. Like, that pizza there has more calories than I've eaten since waking up. And probably will unless I eat all the potatoes. So in about an hour, I'm gonna go and get a cup of tea. Also need to talk to Metal Monkey. Just seeing what the plan for tomorrow is. Obviously, I'll be doing this for the rest of the day. It's on the Discord right now. Who will be up to keeping me awake on stream in about 4 hours? Mic is only needed, not if you don't wanna. And of course, you can come in if you so choose. I just need someone with a stick to keep me awake. On the home stretch. Yeah, I put the word out there. In about 4 hours, if anyone's up for it, I can have them on here with me, just to keep me awake. I could have them on sooner, but then I'd be like, whatever, fair, sleep. In the meantime,
I think it's pretty straightforward. I can smell this little bit of a spicy scent from the jalapeno. Very potent. It's not overwhelming or anything, but it's definitely there. Definitely discernible. So what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to try a little bit of everything. I'll take a bite of the pizza.
All at once.
Take a bite of the sticks. Try it with the sauce. Assess the quality. Make sure that everything just tastes good. Because really, this isn't stuff that you're necessarily going to be eating in the same bite. It's just about having this variety here. So I just want to check everything, assess the quality, see what sort of standard there is, and let you all know if this is worth your while.
Worth your while.
We will start with the pizza.
Looks fine. Yeah.
See. Standard pepperoni.
Yeah.
Greasy and oily, it looks like.
Looks greasy and oily, but it doesn't look overwhelmingly greasy and
I'll try out
oily.
the pizza first. And then I'll work my way to the sticks. Let's do it. The slices and sticks. Jalapeno edition.
Jalapeno! Emphasis on the words. I wish I could do that. I make fun of the dude, but there's something fascinating about him. I can see why he's so popular. He's just... He's like a very specialized house pet. A sugar glider or something. One of those trainable, like, tiny monkeys that, like, you put in cute outfits and have them learn to open bottles for you.
In addition to doing these reviews, I also do a podcast and a radio show.
There you go. A radio show. Holy
If you'd
fuck.
like to check out some of my work and support what I do and access some exclusive content, likewise, you're always welcome to check out my Patreon page at patreon.com/thereport-of-the-week.
Yep.
As much as I dislike hawking these sorts of things, you know, you just have to let everyone know that they exist from time to time. So that's just what I'm doing. But if you want to check it out,
Link in the doobly-doo for my Streamlabs.
that, you can find out more
See,
information
I can do it
in the
too.
description and the pinned comment. Alright, so tried out the pizza, now I'm going to try out the sticks. Getting a view of it there.
Check out my merch. Didn't think the sticks would be so big. I could tell I'd like the flavor but not the texture because I can hear the crunch of the jalapenos. But the bread is super soft. Be a conflict of interest going on there. Three minutes. Huh? 6 minutes more. I think the main reason people watch this is because they get really stoned and watch them. Watching a doctor work. He's just vibing as he is. He doesn't have to put on any airs. This is just who he is.
Quality-wise, there's not a ton to talk about here. And I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be... I don't really even know the word I'm looking for. I don't want to try to sound underwhelming or anything. But in reality, these are two distinct items. They are distinctly separate, right? Like I said, you're not going to be eating these in the same bite. This is essentially, you got pizza and the side, and they remain separate from each other. Alright, the pizza itself, I'll say this first and foremost if you just want to cut to the chase. Everything here is standard and exactly what you would expect from Little Caesars, not deviating from the expected quality. So it's your fast food takeout type of...
I think nearly every video of his we've ever shown, he has been underwhelmed by the food on display. Not like it's disgusting, it's just... it's there, you know? Oh, it's exactly what I was expecting.
Food, but if that's what you're looking for and that's what you're interested in, just know it's the basics. The standards that you may expect are being maintained. Nothing extraordinary, nothing extraordinarily special, but it's all right for what it is.
Yeah.
It's, again, exactly what you'd expect. So that's if you just want to cut to the chase, if you're pressed for time. But getting into the specifics here, the pizza in and of itself is your standard hot and ready pizza from Little Caesars. There's still a good amount of toppings. You can see that there's a bit of pepperoni in nearly every single bite. It's a very greasy, very oily, very salty pizza. Not too spicy. This pepperoni is more on the salty side from what I've seen. And again, it's just very, very oily.
You can see the oil on the box.
See that the box, the pizza box
Yeah.
itself, is going to be drenched in the grease from the pizza. You're going to be tasting that grease in every single bite. Probably a good reason why the calories are as high as they are with this item.
It's outrageous is what it is.
Very salty at that. So the one thing that does help in terms of the pizza, that helps in terms of the...
I wouldn't say no to the pizza.
Too overwhelming, is the sauce. Now, the sauce, the tomato sauce that Little Caesars uses is always very, very strong. and very robust, and it does a good job cutting through all of that grease and that saltiness. That really, it works. Their sauce is a must, of course, and toward the end I'll try out a little bit of the dipping sauce as well, but that tomato sauce on the pizza, it complements it so nicely. And even though it's still a very greasy, fast food takeout type of pizza, it prevents that greasiness from getting overwhelming. So that's good. It balances everything out. But again, it's your standard fast food pizza from Little Caesars. That's all that there really is to say about it. Now, as for the Italian cheese bread, I think they call it. Let me just see what their vernacular describes it. Yeah, Italian cheese.
Vernacular.
These are the jalapeno ones, of course.
I love them.
They're alright for what they are. One thing, because I like these sorts of cheesy bread things, I do. If I am to get a side these days, I'll usually go with that. And sometimes the results can vary from one establishment to the next. Aesthetically speaking, it looks pretty good. I mean, you could see that there's that good thickness to the dough, that there's a good amount of the jalapenos,
Thick with two
a good amount of
C's.
the cheese, and a good amount of the seasoning, as you surely could observe. However, the only thing, and I guess this is to be expected, right? You've had things with jalapenos on it before, I'm sure, and you know that in some cases the jalapeno can be quite spicy, and it steals the show, essentially. Right, so all you could really taste for the most part is
Jalapeno being spicy,
from the
okay.
jalapeno. And I guess that's to be expected, and obviously there's an alternative. If you don't want the jalapeno, then you can just get the regular Italian cheese sticks, and honestly that's what I would probably do.
I'd have ground the peppers down and then sprinkled it over the cheese sticks. That way I wouldn't have to deal with the weird textures.
Is there and it's strong. It just gets a bit overwhelming, and I can't really taste much of everything else. After like the first bite or two, because you bite in, there's one jalapeno, then the next bite there's another, and then another, and then another, and very quickly the spice builds upon itself, it compounds, and before you know it, you can't really make much of the cheese, you can't really taste the seasoning, you can't really even discern much texturally.
You start losing the name of your parents and your dog. Forget your first kiss. Pretty soon you can't enter your information into your bank account. Get the password on your computer. You don't know where your keys are. You forget how to put on your shoes. And next minute you know you're drooling in while pooping in a sack while on a wheelchair. That's when you realize the old witch in the woods was right.
From the jalapeno. Not that it's the strongest spice in the world, it's just stronger than everything else.
Show me. Globe. Do we have any landmass yet? I think that's Australia over there, is it? Yeah, we got Australia coming in. Asia. Nice. That's fine. What are we doing for here? Ooh, 40 seconds. And we have 10 hours to go. Goody! 10 hours. What's that? 600 minutes? I mean, it doesn't help my sanity one bit. It's like going up a mountain. As you get near the top, it's going to get almost sheer vertical. We'll get to you. I have no idea what any of this is, but we'll get to you. Finish us off, buddy.
That you can really discern here. So, I don't know if you could really get the full impact of the cheese sticks. I wouldn't describe this as a negative quality. I would merely say
Negative?
that it all depends on what you're going for with this. If you're looking for that cheesiness and you want to taste, let's say, the garlic of the seasoning, and you're looking for something like this, then just go with the original Italian cheese sticks, because you can get that, and don't bother with the jalapeno variety, because again, all you're going to be able to really taste very quickly are the jalapenos, and it's going to be a lingering aftertaste. However, if you're just looking for some spice, or maybe you're looking for the novelty, or maybe you really like jalapenos, then get
Maybe you want to spice it up in the bedroom a little bit. Bring nipple clamps and edible panties.
the jalapeno variety. There's no flavors that really clash here. Everything works in this case. Everything blends together nicely. There's nothing here that tastes what I would describe as bad whatsoever. However, just understand that with the sticks, the jalapenos are going to be the most discernible characteristic by a long shot, and that's all that you're really going to be able to taste. And that just comes down to, is that something that I'm looking for? If it is, then by all means go for it. You're getting a lot of food at a pretty affordable rate, and if not, but the idea still interests you, my personal suggestion would be just go with the original. I think that would be more to your liking if that's what you have in mind.
Truth.
There is no, because I know they call these sticks, but there is no actual bark in these sticks. So they are not sticks of the wooden variety. Just
Okay.
Just a clarification there.
Okay, that's where it gets. I think that's him trying to make a joke, and it works on several levels that I will now break down in excruciating detail, or else not.
So I know I've been talking about spice and the heat and all that, but there is no flammable risk or any of that. But yeah, so far so good. I'll try out the marinara sauce, see if that makes much of a difference. I don't
Mommy
think it
Nara.
will, but let's find out.
The Mommy Nara sauce. Good. Good. Marinara sauce, so it's got to taste good.
Pairs pretty nicely with the sticks. Does a little bit to quell the spice, not a ton I would say, but does add a little bit of flavor there. So I would say most likely if you want to pair this with something, probably pair it with the sticks, but real quick, trying it with the pizza as well.
Of course. I love he just grabbed his mountain and just stormed off the stream swearing.
Very similar with that as well. It's just like the sauce that you get on the pizza, however, just bear in mind, it's just going to add to it. It's going to help counteract some of the excessive...
This is called a dipping sauce, Cobes. It's what people do with the sauces they get in their pizzas. They don't pour it over the pizzas. They dip it.
In of itself, though, this sauce works with either of these items, be that the sticks or the slices. So the sauce that's complimentary, it comes with it. I would say definitely utilize it. It adds to it. So all in all, pretty decent for what it is. Nothing extraordinary that, let's say, knocks this out of the park, as you may say, but still, all things together, I'd say it's meeting and maintaining the standards. A lot of food at a pretty decent price. I can't complain. Therefore, out of 10, I'm going to be giving the Little Caesars Slices and Sticks Jalapeno variety a 7.2 out of 10. Yeah.
Neat. It's cooking with Jack. I don't know why that was already required. But no, there's a cooking show. It's like cooking with Red or whatever. Cooking with Shotgun Red. That's the dude. Rip Shotgun Red.
Hey everybody, Hunter.
Yep. So this guy I haven't had on in a good while, and a good reason for that. He's dead. He hasn't. His family uploads the. His family uploads a lot of stuff from him and do their own stuff based off his recipes. But yeah, he's passed. But he has a lot of love for his food, and he's playful, and the food he eats tends to be very unhealthy. Ham and biscuit potato casserole. Ooh, I could make this.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Cooking with
But
Shotgun
if we're
Red,
not,
and I'm Sheila.
yeah, if we're not seeing red, then I don't want to show. I want to show something he's in, which of course increasingly will get rarer as the footage of him, well, goes, because he's dead. So fuck it. Yeah, let's watch this.
Hey everybody, Hunter Fisher Trapper.
But first things first, I'm going to put this on, because now we will watch some non-cooking stuff.
Monster, I'm your guide Q, and we're looking at gatekeeping again. We got some decent ones here. Let's check them out. People over the age of 35, and that's pushing it, attending music festivals don't realize they're ruining the vibe and weirding everyone out. You might think you're actually living your best life, but you're actually living the most
Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this, not this video, but I've seen this tweet before. What a piece of shit. Like, no, that's not how anything works.
life.
And that would count me, by the way. I'm now technically over 35 because I'm 35 in a month.
A real ale festival instead. So I have to switch my interests at 35 from live music to beer, I guess. Like, that's just that's
Well, why don't you have both?
the adult decision to make. Get rid of that art. That's fucking stupid. Just consume beverages. Imagine falling in love with someone just to find out they watch Netflix with subtitles.
A lot of this will be parody, by the way. A lot of this is parody. Not all.
And then someone responds, I'm convinced people who don't like subtitles can't read fast. So we've got a gatekeep, counter gatekeep over here. And I think it's all dumb. If you like subtitles, watch things with them. I often watch things with subtitles because it's just easier to follow.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm even putting the subtitles on for this. Why not? Just to piss off that one person. I'm old, I know who I am. Yeah.
Long. But if I'm trying to get deeply immersed in something, I probably don't want subtitles, because sometimes seeing that text on the screen kind of takes me out of the experience of watching the film and trying to live within that world. So either way you do it, it's fine. Just enjoy films. An illustrated guide to coffee. Actual coffee. You got the water and you got the espresso. Then you got your pumpkin spice.
Calories 0. Pumpkin spice chai mocha cheese. Yeah, I don't like those ridiculously over-the-top coffees. They're kind of strange. But, you know, if someone likes this, go for it. It's less a coffee, more of a cake, but, yeah.
Chai mocha fuccuccino, aka
Fuccuccino.
coffee. You got sprinkles, whipped cream, sugar, steamed milk, pumpkin spice, and then a little bit of espresso at the bottom. You got, on my side, on the right way to do it, you got 0 calories, but on the fancy dancy special woke fucking cringe way.
Well, why the hell don't you just get a black coffee? Coffee, black. Little bit of cream, which you guys consider is the equivalent of milk, which it's not.
calories too fucking much, bro. It's just so crazy that this is just perpetually a topic that people get so upset about. It's like something about this other coffee drink existing is an insult to the way that they drink coffee. Like, dude, just enjoy it the way that you enjoy it. Somebody else can do it their way. Like, why do you want everybody to have something that they enjoy less just so they can have real, actual coffee? Shaking hands with a woman is like shaking hands with a child. It seems artificial and vaguely patronizing. The handshake was designed as a greeting between men to show that your sword hand was empty. Fucking neckbeard over.
Look at this motherfucker here. He looks like he's never gotten over the divorce, but I wouldn't be surprised if he never was divorced.
My katana is not going to be drawn at this moment because I am shaking hands with you. And I mean, this guy is right on some level. Like, I usually, anytime a woman tries to shake my hand, I just reject it. I curtsy at her instead in a very classy and respectful way, not patronizing her whatsoever. And she does it back. She feels respected. She feels appreciated. It's a good time. Girls, I need advice, LMAO. So I was on a date with a guy last week, and he ordered hummus and breadsticks before the main course, and I couldn't help but think it was weird. Like, it just strikes me as more of a feminine snack. I felt weird for the rest of the night. Oh yeah, dude, a guy ordering hummus.
Okay, so you wouldn't last 5 seconds at a Greek restaurant, or you wouldn't last 5 seconds with a guy in fucking in Eastern Europe, like Eastern Mediterranean. Like, you just would be like,
Hummus and breadsticks, he must have estrogen just running through his veins at super physiological levels, bro. A real man orders 4 72-ounce tomahawk steaks and does bicep curls with them to failure until he collapses on the table and requires you to take him home so that he can recover over the course of 7 days, and then you guys make love on the 8th. For more red pill dating tips, you can check out my course in the description. Your friend from high school. Oh my god, we finally saved up and bought our dream house. The house. I don't know, like a...
I've seen that picture as well. It looks like a nicer house than some houses. I don't like houses as a rule. And when you want houses, sure, make it your own unique house, but most people don't have a couple of million lying around. So, you know...
regular modern suburban home. Like, if you're bitter, bro, just say that. Like, it's okay.
Now he does look bitter as fuck.
That are buying homes with their partner that they intend to spend the rest of their life with. I'm jealous, and it's okay. I can admit that, but I'm not like, oh yeah, your house looks ugly and stupid, and you're gonna be miserable, and you guys are gonna get divorced. I fucking hate you so much. Oh god, this is so cringe. Know the difference between working class and working class. Working class is actual labor with long hours. You gotta be chopping a tree or
This is some fucking... And yet, you know what? The boomer who posted this will then be complaining that their coffee didn't come with like all the weird ass ingredients.
as a society. You can't be a MILF if you've had your kids taken off of you for smoking crack. It's just a
You be a mom? Oh, you could be. You could be. It's just doesn't make you a good mom. You were smoking crack, then yeah, no.
A weird Facebook post in general, but all I see here, you know, is a lady who's got no strings attached. She's not dealing with the kids anymore. She likes to have a good time. That's sounded pretty appealing.
True.
If you're not from Florida, Georgia, South/North Carolina, Texas, Cali, New York, or Memphis, your opinion is not valid. What? It seemed like you
in
had
what
a Southern
topic
theme going on for a while, but then you have Cali and New York in there. Also, you were like, maybe Tennessee. No, just people from Memphis. Those are the only valid people out there. I remember when, this is the perspective of a fucking shoe, by the way. I remember when I used to be skated. Now I'm just...
I love the hairs on its legs. Someone put a lot of effort into this shoe.
Worn by fucking thoughts and fuckboys. And us now, too, and it's the checker skate shoes or whatever. I have a solution for all these gatekeepers out here. If you don't want people to use the thing that you created for, like, a specific task or whatever, just make it ugly as fuck. You made the mistake of making it...
No, even when shit's ugly as fuck, people find a way.
Of course people are going to want to wear it if it looks cool. Alright, this is a tweet. Bars should have a beer tender and a bartender. Don't make me wait 30 minutes for a high life because someone ordered some made up shit like an upside down Negroni.
Hey, Raisin. You can't see him anymore, but Flat Ouchie was the first person in after I came back. All he said was tards, and then I blocked him. That's right, it's the same motherfucker.
Somebody replies, reading this hits deep. Can we also add coffee shops to this movement? One station for just coffee with cream or sugar options, then a barista for the milkshake you're pretending is a coffee. Okay, so regardless of any jabs these people are giving at people that like mixed drinks or people that like fancy coffees, I do think that if this could be done efficiently, it would be a really good idea. Like recently I was at a comedy show at a theater and they had a bunch of like stands set up for bartenders, and it was crazy how long it was taking the mixed drinks to get made, when if you just had a mixed drink line, it would probably be shorter because less people are getting mixed drinks, and then you've got the high volume but quick turnover beer line. It makes sense to me. Alright, this is a tweet. I guess this person...
You know what you should do? Like, you should, with the beer list, you should go, like, and just be like, have a machine that will just produce a beer for you. Like a vending machine, I suppose. Or like a soda fountain, but with beer. I can see it in the stream, what a dork, yeah. Doing alright, kiddos off to school, so I'm chilling. Well, chill with me until you get bored or get distracted or get overwhelmed by other things. I am doing everything in my power to survive the other this many hours to go. In less than an hour, I'm gonna go and grab a cup of tea and talk to Metal Monkey real quick. US just getting started, 9 a.m. on the East Coast. I am deep into my day. Been fun, been watching a lot of good stuff. Though it seems every other thing has been food. Every other thing has been food. I'm okay with this. So 10 frickin' hours. Technically not 10 hours anymore. 9 hours, 21, 50. Yep. That number sure is now 50. 50? What are you talking about? It's 45. 45. No. It's 40. 40? Pay attention. It's 30. No, it's not. I'm paying attention now and I'm seeing that it's... Oh, it is 30. Wait a minute. That 30 is not actually a 30 at all. It's a 20. See? No. 20. Hasn't been 20 for seconds now. It's 10. 10? Huh. Here it is. Well, as there's only 10 seconds left before the minute's up, I want to say it's been a great conversation with you. You too. And then they fuck. Really hard. I mean, prolapsing going on there. Over 9 hours and he's counting the second. 2 a.m. Yeah, it's 4:20 right now. Well, it's 14:20. That's how I used to do it back in the day when I was in school. You know, you break it down and 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 break. And sure, you could fill that time up with something useful. But as you get more and more tired, your interest has to stay exactly right, you know?
Some sort of vinyl thing. This is music, not a file that you press play on. Nothing like owning a vinyl. The huge picture of the art, sometimes the detailed booklets inside, the cool...
You can have all of this on screen. You sound like such a fucking hipster.
Experience. Plus, if the internet is down, don't matter. You own that music. The sound quality is also day and night. Someone responds, okay, Grandma, now go back to sleep. And it's just like, yeah, it's so cringe. Like, a bunch of that shit is just separate art from the music in and of itself. And the music is what the person created. It doesn't matter the fucking format that you listen to it on. Yeah, it's gonna sound different in different formats, but it's all still based on the original art that was created in the form of the music that was played and recorded. Alright, I'm sorry, I'll have to include this one. It's in r/unpopular opinion. If you can't drink black coffee, you don't like coffee.
I can drink black coffee, but it just gives me explosive diarrhea. So give me a little bit of something, like if it's like pure tar coffee, just take your coffee, put it in, put a little bit of milk into it, stir it around, it changes color. Now it's drinkable.
I don't understand when people go on about how they love coffee, but when their coffee is just 17 sugars and extra cream. I was a barista a few months back, and the way that some people would order made me almost gasp. Although I'm not saying you can't enjoy a caramel mocha kappa maca fucking chino. I love how this person, like all of these fucking black coffee people, gatekeepers, they all say they have the same lines. They're like literally NPCs. But damn, if you think the idea of drinking black coffee is hardcore, I am judging.
I think it's hardcore. I just don't think that it's very pleasant. I drink these. I'm going to be drinking my coffee in about 3 hours. And then I will have no more coffee. And it is nothing but tea. I'm drinking my tea in it. Well, that's fair enough. You're entitled to your opinion. Like I said, I can't imagine my stomach being very happy if I drank this pure black coffee.
You a little bit. I really just don't know what it is. I know this is posted on unpopular opinions, so for me to disagree with this post would be to prove their point that it is unpopular, and I am going to. It just feels like there is some sort of sanctity to...
Yeah, but what about... Hold on, by that point you could love coffee... You should love coffee in its trashiest form. The Nescafe Insta coffee that you get over here. That you just... the Maxwell House that you put like 2 spoonfuls into a cup and then pour the milk, the water over it and stir it around. You should be able to drink that raw. You should be able to bite into the fucking beans and eat them.
Pure black coffee for these people, and like I get it on some level. Like I guess you could judge that drinking black coffee is the pure experience, but I also love how they have...
The smell is nice, I guess. That's true. When it's when you're pouring out black coffee, it's really nice smelling. It's just, unless I see that almost like a medicine. Like you have to stay awake. You need energy to cross over a hill or something like that. Of course, in that case, I hope you're turning it Irish by putting a bit of whiskey in it.
To paint everybody who doesn't drink black coffee.
I've eaten chocolate covered beans. Does that count? Yes, it does. Because also chocolate will give you energy as well.
In the most extreme version of that, like they don't just get 2 creams and 2 sugars and an extra large coffee. They gotta get 17 sugars and extra cream. All right, anyone on here down to do some military style training? 4 years in the Navy was enough for me. Unless you were a SEAL, you didn't get military training in the Navy. Sorry. I think, you know, the Navy is a branch of the military, and in order to get into the Navy, I think you might have had to do some training, so that might qualify as military.
Yeah, Navy basic is the same as Army basic at the very least to keep yourself fit. Now, you don't see people with fucking paunches.
Training, it's somebody being like, oh, I went to college, and then they're like, you didn't fucking go to college. Do you have a PhD? Like, obviously you didn't go to college if you don't have a PhD. So I guess Rob Zombie made a post about liking the band Baby Metal, and a lot of his fans were very upset. Like,
why? They're cool.
I'm a grown man, and this makes me want to cry. Baby Metal is a shameful embarrassment to anything metal. Their alleged music makes me want to kill things. Rob Zombie replies, hey, they are nice kids out on the road touring. What are you doing besides being a grumpy old fuck? Somebody else replies, they are awful. This is lame. I love you, Rob, but shame on you. He says, they roll harder than you. Another guy says, are you kidding me, Rob? Baby Metal is J-pop, not metal. But to their own alone, I guess. And then he responds, these 3 girls had more energy than 90% of the bands we play with. And I'm just gonna play you a short clip.
Yeah, I know that's a running joke, the Coast Guard.
So I don't get copyrighted, hopefully, of baby metal. So you can let me know if this sounds like metal or not.
Oh, is this when they were working with Sabaton?
So a short clip, but enough that if you showed it to
They did a sort of a fusion of their stuff and Sabaton stuff. It was very cool.
And ask them, is this J-pop or is this metal? They would probably say this is metal. And yes, they
It's
do have
metal.
some J-pop vocal parts, but like, have you ever heard of fusing 2 genres together? Just because it has J-pop elements doesn't mean it's not metal. Like, it's very clearly metal. And there's a video on screen if you're interested. Sorry I haven't been making videos. I'm back to hitting the gym hard and trying to find that balance between doing
Might come back to him. Oh, I recognize. Yeah, I recognize the face, Q-Star, yeah. Yeah.
Trader, guide, scout, and interpret.
Now let's kill 3 minutes. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill 3 minutes with some music. Because I want it to be on the hour, or at least a half hour, to move on, so we can hurry this fucking up. You know how we fucking hurry it up? For interpretive dance, but I'm too lazy and fat for that. So instead, we shall hurry it up by counting the seconds. Nice foam in that cup. I'll tell you, I could see myself being a pumpkin spice bitch. I could see myself being like a pure pumpkin spice whore. I was living in America and like near a Speedies or something like that. Was that what it's called? Speedies, Swifties? We had it in like Omaha. And it's just a little box that you drive next to and drop it off. Speaking of, in London they've unveiled the first drive-through curry place. There is no God. He abandoned us a long time ago. But my God, Satan has made this world very convenient for us. I like the Bailey's infused coffee. That's nice. For obvious reasons. They sometimes put caramel in it. We can get a mocha version. Oh, that ice cold. That ice cold though. That ice cold. Hell yeah. Come on, hit me up half an hour. Half an hour. You piece of shit. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Yay! Where are we at? Well, Australia's a little bit more in focus, so we're making progress. Hi, Red Eye. It's really cute that they included your fake country here.
And just a country cook, Steve Hall, here in Nashville, Tennessee, along with pretty Miss Sheila over there running that camera. Hi, Sheila. Hi. You need to stop telling me jokes right before we go on the air because I can't quit laughing. Today we're going to make smoked Gouda veggie melts on French bread. I'm telling you what, they're delicious. I'm at Kroger's last night looking for some shredded smoked Gouda for this recipe.
His arms always looked smaller than his torso.
And I found out the better the quality the cheese is, the harder it is to find it shredded. I bought 2 packets of this, opened one up, and I slice it in little strips right across the cheese there, and then I cut all the little strips in little 1-inch pieces. So it's not shredded, but it's close enough.
I forget when I found this guy and I was loving his stuff, and then I found out like he died a few months prior.
Because it's going to melt on top anyway. So about 10 o'clock last night, I'm checking myself out down here at Kroger's because they don't hire any checkout people past about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
When he said that, I could have sworn he was checking himself out in the mirror like, yeah.
And I'm in that self-checkout lane, and the lady says, I love Gouda cheese. And another guy over here says, anything with Gouda cheese.
I don't know what killed him. His wife and his I think her sister or their kid. They upload the channel now. They do their own recipes. They keep the brand going. And they find the occasional video that never saw like the light of day from him back when he was alive.
Cheese on it is fantastic. And another guy going out the door said, I heard you were looking for shredded Gouda. They don't have it here, but they have it at Trader Joe's. Everybody loves Gouda cheese. So
And everyone loves Trader Joe's. I need to go inside a Trader Joe's when I'm like staying at somebody's apartment or whatever. Or if like I'm renting one out in like America, I gotta go to a Trader Joe's just to see what like the choices are.
I gotta make this recipe. Come on over, let's get started with some smoked Gouda veggie melts. In this bowl, we're gonna mix up some vegetables. We got 1 cup of mushrooms. This is easy.
I like how this is kind of almost something you'd see in the daytime at a bar in like the Midwest, next to like the automatic bingo stuff.
Easy to remember. And you'll notice these are diced up real small. We're going to make roasted vegetables, but they're not going to be big chunks like you normally do when you roast them. 1 cup of sweet onions, and I'll put all the ingredients underneath the video. 1 cup of red bell peppers.
Hell yeah.
1 cup of broccoli. And you notice how small these are, because these are going to go on top of a slice of French bread, and we don't want great big honking chunks on there, at least I don't. Then we're going to put in about,
I'd even take them over again and make them just a little bit smaller. God knows how I'd do it. Maybe I'd take it to ordinary sausages like grinder and just turn it into like this paste that is put on top of it.
Maybe 1 or 2 tablespoons of olive oil in there. Now, so many times I see people take a dish or a tray and they lay out all their vegetables and then they drizzle the oil and then they try to tumble it around on a tray and stuff. I always do it whether we're making the big chunks of roasted vegetables or these little ones for this smoked Gouda veggie melt. I always put them in a bowl and tumble them because then it gets on everything.
Oh, sweet
and
Jesus.
It's easier to do.
It begins.
Now we're going to preheat our oven to 425 degrees. And we're just going to roast.
I'll get my second wind hopefully around about 6. But I doubt I'll have a third wind after that. So I'll still need to kill another 6 hours. That's why I put it out on the Discord. Anyone who wants to come in and keep your boy awake. Raisin, considering you're going to be hanging out with me for 2 days in a row, you don't have to join me for this.
They get soft, and it won't take very long. Normally when you do big veggies, it's about what, 35-45 minutes.
You're suffering enough this week.
Teeny 1/4-inch squares of all of our veggies. Doesn't that look beautiful, Sheila? All right, did you preheat the oven?
No.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and preheat the oven to 425.
No, I don't need to do anything. That was a part of the agreement of this marriage. Try to turn the rod on. Oh, I did. Yay. I jazzed. I need more grown-up time. You'll get some tomorrow. We'll have plenty of silly water.
And this seems like this is coated just about right. Let me move my stuff out of
Let's
this
put the
tray.
rod
I've got
on.
like a 15 by
kinda
10
chilly.
glass tray.
It's not that cold outside. Inside it is. U.S. actress Anna Wershing dies? Oh, is she the one who played, she the one who played, Star Trek? Oh, she's the one who played the Queen in, Star Trek Picard. The Borg Queen.
And I'm not so concerned about spreading these out where they don't touch, like when you make normal roasted veggies. I just want to get them in here and get them soft. So they're going to kind of roast, partially steam ones that touch.
This week I'll have plenty. I am going to get my shop. Then I am going to buy a small bottle of spirits. I picked a big bottle of spirits, but I don't need a big bottle of spirits because the big bottle of spirits, the spirits only exist for shots. The bingo stuff, and I suppose if we get any donos. But the but mostly it'll be beer, and of course open the pub up there. Plus I'm getting some beef patties, not patties, but like beef balls, little meatballs. Then I'm going to get some tortillas, and I'm gonna turn the mini tortillas. And I'm gonna turn them into little beef burrito wraps.
Each other.
And I'm gonna have that with some cheesy chips, homemade cheesy chips. I'll be
each other. And then it's not in a lot of these recipes, but I'm gonna give this just a little bit of sea salt, not very much, just
ooh, sea salt.
Sprinkle on there. Just a
I'll have to pick up some of that in the next few weeks.
We're gonna leave
Getting
this
low.
uncovered. Normally we'd cover.
Got plenty of salt, but sea salt I burn through so quickly because I love it.
Like this with aluminum foil.
And to remind me of the sea.
We're gonna leave this uncovered, and we're gonna bake it in the oven at 425 degrees until it's soft. But now we're gonna make some other stuff while this is in the oven. Let's get started. Now normally I buy a loaf of French bread and I slice it myself, but I went to Kroger's last night and these were all perfectly sliced.
Never went to Kroger's
just
either.
For this recipe, and I thought this is great. Now you know me, when I get a loaf of bread I got to run my fingers back and get the good stuff out because I don't like the heels at the end. So I'm going to pull off.
He doesn't like the heels? Oh, come on, man. They're brilliant.
A few of these to get to the bigger ones. And if I was cutting up my own French bread, I'd cut it at an angle like this, and it would be a little bit bigger piece.
Yeah, so, I know the type. That makes really nice garlic baguettes.
This recipe is really for 8, but I think we can get away with about 10 because it's sliced straight across like this. I think so. Now when you're making bruschetta or some of those other recipes, I'll put this all back together later. When you're making those other recipes, a lot of times you'll rub olive oil on there and rub garlic on it and do all that. We're not going to do that today. We're going to take 1/2 a cup of mayonnaise and, let me give it a little bit of room here.
Okay.
We're going to put in a teaspoon of minced garlic in the
Oh,
mayonnaise.
all right.
Are you with me on this, Sheila?
The Borg Queen? Well, she was meant to be creepy. I think she was best portrayed in Voyager because she had the most screen time, but the one everyone remembers from is First Contact. And then in Picard, she's like just a torso who's the last survivor of the collective in the evil universe. But she's still evil herself. She was in Ghost Story too. So that's the woman who was originally the original Wednesday Addams back in like the 60s, was it? Or 70s? She died.
I'm working on it.
Man, I'll tell you what, them veggies sure look good going in the oven, didn't they?
They did.
But they smell lovely.
Now you can go with a little bit more. You can go with a heaping teaspoon of garlic or 1.5.
I'd put a good bit more garlic into that.
Just straight up mayonnaise.
We have to make sure the vampires.
This is what we're going to coat our bread with here.
The vampires die.
I'm going to smear that on there. You're going to love this for the big game or just for your guests when they come over. And I'm thinking this is making enough. I'm thinking this will coat 10 slices of this.
Yeah, I'd say you get 10 slices. Huh? Although he is dolloping it on so much.
I have plenty of veggies to go around, so it should be able to cover 10 of these little guys. And you'll figure out at the house when, just keep adding bread and adding mayonnaise and adding garlic until you've got enough room for your vegetables when they're done. Now I'm doing this with the vegetables in the oven only about 3 or 4 minutes now, and you could actually wait until the veggies get out before you put this on here so it doesn't soak into the French bread too much, but French bread is pretty dense stuff.
I was gonna say, it's a bit
I don't
heavy.
think it's gonna get soggy.
I was thinking the mayo is a bit unnecessary. If you need to make a glaze that has... If you need to make a glaze that has like stuff infused to it, they could have used other things but mayonnaise. Besides mayonnaise, you could have used butter for a start. You could have just used garlic butter. That would have worked just as well. What he was talking about earlier, dashing it with olive oil, that would have worked great. Could have made up like a lemon drizzle thing if you want to go in a different direction. I'll be using that a lot with my fish. It's almost all gone. That stuff's super cheap. I might pick up a bottle of that tomorrow.
And we put our veggies on top of here. We're going to change that oven in there from baking to broiling. We're going to put this on the top shelf on the broiler only for about 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe not even that long.
I don't hate mayo, but this is a lot of mayo.
We're going to open the oven, look in there, and when that cheese is real nice and melted, and maybe some of the little veggies sticking up on top, got a little bit of sear to them, you'll know when you want to pull them out of there. All right, that worked out about right. See that? It actually
could have even used hummus. Could have spread hummus over it. That had like you put in like pepper and well, you're already putting pepper in. Put something else in though. They already have sweet onions, bell pepper. Oh, you could have put garlic in again, I guess.
And I might do that. I got enough in there for a couple more. So let's
serious?
just do it on the fly here. We were
Jesus
gonna do
Christ.
8. Then I thought maybe we'd do 10. Now we're gonna do an even dozen. Yeah, we got plenty of that mayo. Half a cup of mayo.
I hear you.
Of course, you can always make a double batch and do it for everybody. Perfect. Now, when our veggies get out and they're nice and tender, we're going to put them on top.
I mean, we'd have just seen them. We'd have just seen them do the rest of it. Come on, give me that 45, because this hour is coming near to the end. Oh, there we go. Okay. I said that like Mario. Yahoo!
And then we're going to add this homespun, home chopped, home shredded, whatever you want to call it. This stuff is so good.
You home diced
Can you
it.
see them little slices, Sheila? You can. It's not shredded. It's hand sliced by Steve Hall. Let's go get our veggies in a little bit. Look what I got. Fresh back from the oven. We left them in there 15 minutes. Stirred them at about 7 or 8 minutes. About
It
halfway
smells
through.
absolutely
They
amazing.
got a little color on there. They roasted up really nice. They're nice and soft. Now let's put this recipe together. I'm going to let these cool for about 5 minutes first, and then we're going to put them on top of our French bread. Wait a second. I had them going this direction. Now they're going this direction. Who changed this?
I did.
That's what I thought. All right, it's time to pile our veggies. Now you see why we cut them up so small, because that way we can get all these colors on here on each one of
Again, what I would have done is I would have put on I'd have made them even finer to the point where it's almost like a powder or paste. You get the same thing, but now everything will be nice and even texture going all the way down when you bite into it. Won't be a chance that there's a little bit here that's overcooked or undercooked.
Put them in the middle and kind of push them to the outside. And I like the fact that the mayonnaise kind of keeps them from falling off of there right now. Beautiful. Boy, I cannot wait to try this recipe. It is so Delicious. I can't wait to get a bite of this stuff. Let me load these all up.
Skip by the loading section. Oh wait, no, I think no. Kinda does. There we go.
They kind of do look like Christmas cookies, don't they?
A little bit,
And
yeah.
look at here. Our veggies worked out perfect to do all 12 of these with 1 cup of each one of those vegetables. It did 12. And I mean right exactly to the last little spoonful.
Hell, you would have been able to get like 14, but what, you would have had the space for it.
Which one? Which one? This one? Him? Why, did he look deprived or something?
Yes, it did.
All right, he gets the last of the stuff then. You see any other ones that look like they need to be doctored up? It's kind of hard to get even with little teeny pieces like this. Because remember, we have to put
Bring on the
more
cheese!
ingredients, and that is the star of the show, our smoked Gouda. And remember, I couldn't find any shredded Gouda at the store.
You have to do it
so
yourself.
I got smoked Gouda sliced, and I just sliced it up myself in kind of like little teeny strips. Let's see how this works out with these little bit bigger pieces. I think it'll work out just fine. Let me get these doctored up. Then we're going to move these to the broiler.
Hell
Start
yeah.
peaking. I said 4 to 5 minutes, but we're going to start peaking at 3. Because in the broiler, this cheese might not take long to melt. And because this tray is not hot, when I get this all on here, I'm going to pick up all the stuff that fell off the sides. So there's nothing laying on the pan for Sheila to clean.
Yes. His wife had to clean everything.
I got to tell you, I cheated a little bit. I'm very impatient, so I just put piles on each one of them. Then Sheila helped me move these all over to one side. We cleaned off the tray and then just sat them back. And now we don't have to pick out any cheese in between. We're probably going to get some to run over the sides anyway. We'll find out what happens because we're going to put this in the broiler. Sheila, did you fire up the broiler?
No.
Okay, I'm going to go start the broiler and we're going to put these in there and really keep an eye on them. Like I said, we're moving it from bake to broil, top shelf, put it on broil, keep peeking until this cheese melts and maybe some of this other stuff gets a little color, and we'll be back and show you the finished product. I can't wait. Well, how did we do, Sheila?
They look good.
That looks great.
Doesn't it look terrific?
It does.
I'm going to move him over just a little bit. I'm going to let this
Yeah, they
cool
look good.
for just a couple of seconds, but before I do, I'm going to take just a little bit of parsley. Not very much, just a little teeny bit for color more than for taste.
I'd be down for that
bit
for
of
just the
fancy
the
schmancy.
warmness of it right now. Like, it looks really
Some
good.
chef looking stuff. God, that looks so terrific. Got just enough color on that cheese. That looks wonderful. You don't have to put any greenage on top here at all. Or you can put whatever you want on there. A little basil or oregano or just Italian seasoning or nothing. We're going to let this cool for a little bit and I'm going to give it a taste test. But it looks fantastic. Doesn't it look delicious?
It does.
Wow. All right, it's been about 4 or 5 minutes. Even the pan has cooled down enough. Ready to taste test this. I had my eye on this one over here. These vegetables are so delicious.
Would you buy a candle scented like that? Ooh. I have to smell it first. If it smells like peppers, an onion, garlic, broccoli, there's no real smell of broccoli. That's not going to overwhelm the rest of it. Then the cheese, then the mayo, but then the garlic again. Hey, the smell of toast. Like I said, I'd have to smell it.
Sheila and I were eating a few that were left in the pan over here, and they're so good, we're going to make just those and have it with like steak and baked potato. But it's time to taste test our little smoked Gouda vegetable melts. And write down the top 10 most delicious things I've ever tasted. This would be in the top 10.
Oh
That is
shit.
absolutely over the top fantastic. I had to take another bite while Sheila was repositioning the camera. Sheila, wait till you try this. It is absolutely fantastic. I hope you enjoy this recipe. Smoked Gouda veggie melts. They're so good on that French bread. You're going to flip out. They're easy to make and so flavorful. We hope you enjoy this recipe, and we really hope you subscribe to our channel. Little Shotgun Red's face is going to pop.
Shotgun Red. Whole history of ancient Celts. Oh, I already watched this. I guess they combined it all together. Hmm. Am I the antagonist? She left her 5-year-old with a stranger? What the fuck?
Yo, what's up? It's AITA. We're gonna see who's in the wrong. Let's get into it. I'm Q, by
Not yet, not yet, not yet. Because I want to kill off the remaining minutes. So now actually might be a good time for me to go and get my cup of tea. You pop on the music. And enjoy the globe. I'll be right back. Phone's fully charged. It's only been an hour and a half. Completely empty. Do a bit of cleaning while it's doing that. Keep roll. Oh, Raisin, if you're still here. From the Iceland Airway, I still have it. It's an antibacterial towel. They give you like 2 or 3 when you got on the plane. You actually could technically take as many of them as you want, but... Oh. Another. Brilliant. And I still have my Metro card for some reason. Oh, I was going to put on the wall. Corkboard. Woo! Bit of dust in the owl thing. dust in the electric radiator. Pop, pop, pop is what it does. Not even that cold, but as I get tired, I'm gonna get cold. I'm gonna get colder. Got more tea, and around about 6, I'll have something to eat. I have a choice between potatoes or tuna. Probably have the tuna. Then I'll have to cook it. And then I'll have a cup of coffee. That's me. That's probably the last thing I'll have. I'll probably have actually a cup of tea around about 6. Let's talk to Metal Monkey in there. If I go to bed around about midnight, it's right here. So soft and welcoming. Oh, so welcoming. But if I go to bed, I'll have about 9 hours sleep. That's plenty. I'll wake up fresh as a doozy. And then go on out to our shop, come back here. I'll watch my movie, Babylon. Looking forward to Babylon. And watch my The Last of Us, episode 3. I'm halfway through it. Then go out to the pub. Start the live stream. Oh, there's also the Gotrek and Felix book, the very last chapter of the very last thing, and I can't watch it right now because I wouldn't do that to you guys. Because you have no context to it unless you've read all the other books. Like this is the very last. Absolutely pissing me off that I can't listen to it right now. I've listened to little bits of it when I did the Sleepy Boy stream. And if you're wondering, if I went to bed now, I'd wake up at midnight tonight. Just defeating the whole point of everything I've done up to now. And no, I can't do segments. I'd wake up and roll back over and go back to sleep. So I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed once and for all in, well, 9 hours and 2 minutes. But watch this, dude. And then... Sure. Yeah, she was found with bite marks on her neck. What? Andrew Innings admits killing Benlin and Angelica Burke and burying their bodies, but denies their murder. Oh, so it's manslaughter? Of the minister's responsibility? Oh, he must have said he went like crazy. Extra safeguards coming after generator used to make celebrity voices read offensive messages. That's been going on for years. People have been doing that. People have used an online voice generator to create fake clips of Emma Watson reading Adolf Hitler's Mein Kampf. Joe Biden announced that US troops will go into Ukraine and fight for Russian invasion. Star Wars actors saying deeply offensive, misogynistic and racist messages. 11 Labs voice cloning earlier last month. Of course, Emma Watson's right off the bat because I think Emma has the creepiest fan in the world. Funny Mouth David Attenborough boasts about the career in the Navy SEAL. Joe Rogan. Racist stuff, crazy weekend. Yeah, this is normal. Like, why are you shocked?
By the way. Alright, this is an interesting one. Am I the antagonist for telling my wife to stop telling our friends that we are broke when we are not? My wife became obsessed with saving money and budgeting ever since inflation got so high. Every Sunday, she sits down, calculates how much we can spend the next week, and puts only that amount into our shared account. She has been uncomfortably open about this with our friends. For example, if they asked us to go to a bar together, she'll say the budget won't let us, let's drink at home. Whenever they invite us to do something that costs money, she offers a cheaper alternative saying we are trying to save money. My wife is the one responsible for our family finances, and she is generally really good at setting up goals and reaching them, but it has now gotten to the point where my friend drew me aside and asked me if we need help and offered to pay for the next outing. Afterwards, I told my wife about it and told her that she should stop always acting like we are broke because it makes me feel uncomfortable. She said that she always asks for my approval for our weekly budget and that it's not right and that I'm blaming her for a small misunderstanding from my friend. Meanwhile, I agreed to everything. She then kind of called me shallow for worrying about our appearances. Am I really the one in the wrong here? She is projecting this image that we are broke everywhere. Meanwhile, we save about 50% of our income every month.
Is that towards an end goal? Like paying off an extension on the house? A new car? Trip? Or is this going to be for the rest of your life? Like, do you have a savings account set up? Like, what is this? A short-term or a long-term thing? Because it's a short-term thing, I'd put up with it, and I'd do my best to even increase that number, because the faster you can do it, if you've got 2 weeks of like really basic living for like 6 months of like relax, I don't have to worry about it, I'll take that. But if she expects like them gonna do that until the day they die, no.
Okay, so I'm not a financial expert. Let me know if this is different than your life and how your life works. But for me, if I was able to save 50% of my income every month, that would be a sign that I'm doing very well. At least for me. I'm not sure about you, but I definitely think you can.
Yeah, I mean, if you're basically spending all your money that you make into and you have to pay it all forward towards bills and whatever, then yeah, you're not doing great. For me, my disposable income, well, the fact that I've done things like travel to America and other places, and I'm going this year, even if no one donates at all to that bar up there in the corner between now and Paddy's Day, I'll still be able to go. I just, obviously that will help it along.
Not claim to be poor if that's what you're doing every single month. You might be living
But
very
but I won't be able to turn around and say, oh, I'm doing terribly. I'm not doing terribly. I'm doing okay.
tightly, but it comes back to what I think about the situation. It really depends on how your wife is saying it. If she's just saying like, hey, we're budgeting aggressively right now, I can't come through or whatever, that'd be a lot better than if she was actually like, nope, we're broke, we're poor, because that would be like stolen valor in my opinion. And I do think it's a little bit over the top to avoid every single social engagement you're offered, but at the same time, every time I do something, I end up spending more money than I wanted to, and it stinks at the end of the day. But I don't think anybody is an a-hole here. Everybody seems to be pretty reasonable. Your wife
I'm
might
surprised
be kind of
if it wasn't for the
saying this,
fuck-ups that I had with certain things. I would have had more money than I expected. When I got off the flight in New York, for example, Raisin, I was actually talking to you at the time. I grabbed the cab because I couldn't be arsed to grab on the train. I Thing is, now looking back at it, I wasn't that tired. I could have gone on the train. Subway would have taken a while, but I'd gotten there at a dirt cheap price. Having to book another night for the hotel, staying with Two Guns. I spent more money than I should have because I spent a lot of it on booze I didn't end up drinking. He's now drinking that. And I spent a lot of money on the second train because I spent the first train. Then when I realized I could actually crash at his place because I didn't want to assume. I didn't want to make an assumption. Yeah, no, there were tons of times. Then again, I was on holiday, so not a big deal. I was more annoyed about my choice of footwear and lack of options to buy new clothes. And my ankle. It's a little stiff after the treadmill. Guess this is just going to have to deal with that for the foreseeable future.
I feel like I would take the trade-off of her occasionally being cringe, but her also managing all of the finances and doing it very well. Like, that's such a valuable thing in a relationship, so I might just be willing to let this slide. Am I the antagonist for not wanting to name my son after my wife's dead best friend? Throwaway account. My wife Kate, 26 female, and I, 28 male, are expecting our first baby in about 3 months. We've been married for 2 years now and have known each other for about 4. She's from a different state, so I don't personally know a lot of her childhood friends / extended family and such. Long story short, we are finalizing baby name ideas and decided on the first name, Pete, last name. Why did you need to include the last name thing anyway? I was content until we mentioned the name around her mom and she mentioned how beautiful it was and how kind of a way it was to honor Pete. I'm awkward in person, so I waited until we were alone to ask Kate what her mom meant. Turns out Pete was Kate's best friend from high school on up. Unfortunately, Pete got addicted to hard drugs and passed away about 3 years before I met Kate. Her excuse for not telling me was that it's hard to talk about him. While I understand the sentiment, I don't want my son carrying the name of not only someone my wife lost, but also an addict.
Fuck you on that front, buddy. The addict part, like, have it as a name that means something to the both of you, but an addict... So the fuck what? He could have died in Iraq walking into a room with an IED. You know? Like, he could have been hit by a fucking truck hauling 7-Up cans. It doesn't matter if he's an addict. That was a bit weird. That's not what you need to focus on. You need to focus on the fact that Pete, like, I'm gonna call him Pete. Who's Pete? Oh, Pete, I can't talk about Pete. Well, that's interesting. I don't know, that just seems like a weird thing on my end. And then, like, when he hears it, his first thought is, ew, a junkie. I've known junkies with amazing names and shit names and everything in between. Junkies are people.
I suggested other names we both considered in the past, but Kate refuses to budge. I just don't get why she wants to be reminded of something so horrible every time she calls our son's name. Oh, ew, Jesus. When I first read this, I was just like glancing at it and I was like, okay, you didn't want to name your kid Pete. I understand. I wouldn't want to name my child frickin' Pete. I don't care how important he is to you. But anyway, that's mostly a joke. But
I didn't even think of that, Pete.
Sounds like he
actually makes me think of Pete from Goof Troop.
Was cool with the name Pete, and then when he found out that this person had died and struggled with addiction, now it's not cool anymore. And it doesn't seem to only be the addiction thing. It seems to also be the fact that this is just a person that has died, and he doesn't want, like, the negative association. It's like, no, she's gonna look at her son and be like, oh, this is my friend's legacy living on through our son Pete. This is the sort of thing where if my partner said this to me, I would be like, I don't know who you are, I don't know what universe you live in, but this is the most insane logic I've ever heard, and I cannot be with you anymore. I don't even know if I want to produce your offspring anymore. Am I the antagonist for adopting my dad's dog when he died, even though my wife didn't want me to? My dad died of heart failure about 2 years ago. His long-term domestic partner called me to tell me he was on the way to the hospital, but was certainly deceased. Her health was poor and she died the same day, which
Jesus.
I didn't learn until much later when she was unreachable. I couldn't get into the house and had to force the door. The dog was obviously orphaned, a cockapoo, small, easy,
Aw.
mild, 9 years old, no problems. Okay, is a cockapoo a real name for a breed
Yes.
of a dog? If it is, the
Cocker Spaniel. Cocker Spaniel? A Cocker Spaniel.
person that named that should have their rights stripped of being able to name anything ever again. I took the liberty of bringing her
Labradoodle. It's the same.
home. My wife was a little shy of furious, but very, very angry. She said I should have asked her and that it's her house too. I wouldn't contradict that, but under the circumstances, I was certain that she would
Daniel.
understand. I was very, very hurt by her insensitivity. Obviously, I was somewhat
Good old
stunned by
Daniel.
grief and couldn't imagine anything other than adopting the dog myself. We own a home and already have 2 cats. As I said,
Cocker Spaniel. Next time, yeah, every when you if you know a Stan in real life, like a friend or whatever, hiya Staniel.
she's a low-maintenance dog.
I call every Steven Stephanos.
My wife persists to refuse to walk the dog, saying she's not my dog. Occasionally, she uses this incident to demonstrate how I'm a bully in the relationship. I have a hard time seeing in objectively. I'm over the grief and I just want some thoughts, so let me know. Clarification, it's not really about expecting my wife to do dog chores. I just wanted to have an example of the strange dynamic. Like in 2 years since, she has never walked the dog. Not once. I've been bold enough to suggest it on occasion, such as when we have evening plans and she was already home, but I was going to need to come home versus meeting up, or if I wasn't feeling great. I've been surprised when she holds that boundary. I'm guessing she would walk her if I was incapacitated. She'd be pissed though. She doesn't actually despise the dog. She chooses to give her treats and things. It's not really about me expecting my wife to take care of the dog. Truly, still feel I have no excuse not to take the dog. It was a duty I welcomed. My wife didn't want it, but that wasn't a suitable reason to defy my conscience. I'm majority you're the asshole so far. I'm certainly not impartial, so be it. I wanted the dog, then also I couldn't imagine being the son who sent the dog to strangers or the Humane Society. Most of the comments have been kind enough. Thanks. Oh, I've been triggered by Reddit again. So Reddit says everybody sucks here, and I just don't get it at all. Like, I understand dog is a big responsibility. You should consider your partner before this sort of thing always, except maybe in a situation like this where you're, like, connected to your dad through this dog, and, like, it just feels like this thing that reminds you of him, like he's passed away. And, like, I know that years have passed now, but I'm still, if I was the husband here, I would still be beat up about the fact that when I was actively grieving, my wife freaked out at me because I brought this dog home. Like,
That seems a bit like, and then she keeps lingering it over. It looks like the dog was just the straw that broke the camel's back in this, so
I don't know, it just shows a lack of consideration. Like, I could even accept that maybe down the road there should be a conversation about this and maybe like a more realistic approach to what happens with this dog if the wife really, really, really hates it. But in that moment, it's just like, how can you make that about you? Like, I don't know. It really bothers me. Let me know what you guys think, but I don't know. I can't even be swayed on this one. AITA for showing up at my ex's wedding in a party dress. My ex and I had a peaceful divorce. We co-parent our 3 children together and there haven't really been many issues. My ex
in a party dress, no, in a pretty
ex is getting married to Stephanie. I like Stephanie, she's been great with my kids.
Wait, hold on. And your ex's wedding in a pretty dress? Well, you're gonna wear fucking sweatpants.
And makes my ex happy. My ex invited me to their wedding and I was happy for him. It was my day with the kids, so it made sense for me to come, was his reasoning. When I arrived at the wedding, Stephanie thanked me for dropping the kids off and brushed me off. We never had any issues beforehand. I explained that I was going to stay for the reception and she was very upset. I was confused because I assumed she knew I would be in attendance. It turned out she didn't consider that I would actually accept the invitation. I told her that I was invited and since I took the 2-hour drive, I would be staying for the entire duration. She didn't like this response. Stephanie asked me to leave and I stood my ground. She went on to complain about my dress upstaging hers. My ex and former mother-in-law helped to calm her down and the wedding shortly began.
Okay, that's already some red flags. If I ever do get married, I hope I marry somebody who won't take their wedding so absolutely fucking batshit ballistically like this. Like the sort of the brides from hell. For starters, I don't like the term it's the bride's day. No, it's not. It's everyone's day. You're just a segment in it. It's the groom's day too. He's gonna feel comfortable, right? It's the families on both sides' day. If they're causing problems, if your dad is racist as fuck and doesn't like family on the other side who are of a different ethnicity, your dad's not coming. If he can't keep his mouth shut, he can't come. You know, it's just that, it's stuff like that, you know? That's why I think if I ever do get married, it would be a very small affair, and it'll be a very small affair and a very, very, very big honeymoon. I mean, just a sex thing. Hell, you don't need to go to a fancy place to ride somebody. Like, you just, but like, I love to travel, so to me, like, the honeymoon be the main thing. Commercialism, yeah. Yeah, and it can't all be perfect, you know? I've been to weddings that were these big, bombastic events, and I've been to ones that were like in a community center with like one of those tempo bars that are set up and like mass frozen food and slices of pizza. And everyone had fun in every version. But one of them cost, I think it was something like 70 grand, and this was at the start of the century, so yeah. And the other cost 4 grand, some of which was paid for by the family. Both have, as far as I can tell, both are still married and happy together. One was a financial massive hit. Was probably also a financial hit. But, you know, I've also been to weddings that looked like it was more chaos for the... I've been to a wedding once where I don't think the groom seemed to have a good time, but the bride was constantly rushing around, small talking everyone. She pulled me over and talked. I had a conversation to her once when I was 9 and she was 12. And she wanted to talk to me for a long while. And I realized she was talking everything about everyone. And I was actually about to leave because I had my own thing. Of all the days for it to happen, if I'm right, get this, I think GTA 4 came out at that time. And I wanted to go home and play it, and I made up some bullshit excuse. And she was just like, "Oh my god, wow, yeah." Right. But then also, she blindsided me by reminding that, like, she remembered like something about me, and I was like, "Oh wow, yeah, that's true." I haven't thought that in many years. But it was just she was doing all this in her wedding dress. How she even moved was beyond me. Crazy.
I thought that was the end of it, but later in private, Stephanie...
Yeah, it's your wedding! Go, sit! Drink vast quantities of champagne, eat wedding cake and fancy food. Talk to family members you haven't seen in like 15 odd years. Dance badly, drink more champagne. Go to the literal honeymoon suite. They've put it aside for you.
He accused me of
Have fun. It's your wedding. I swore some of her hair was coming loose. Like her hair was like her incredibly probably expensive hairdo was coming loose. It was. I don't know. I don't get that. Like, and I'm gonna be honest. It seems every wedding I've ever gone to, all the grooms look like a bunch of like confused sheep getting just brought around from place to place. Just smile for the camera. Maybe they're still hungover from the night before or something. But I don't know that many people who really get smashed. Really get smashed on their stag night. Hens nights around here get absolutely crazy.
trying to ruin her special day.
But I've never known
that I
anyone
wanted to show off and make the wedding about my divorce. She said it was rude for me to not leave after a bride requested it because it was her special day. I told her I'm not responsible for her insecurities, and once again reminded her that I have no interest in stealing my ex back. Edit, the dress is posted on my page, and since this is a throwaway, I don't remember the random password I typed up. I will also be active on u/closureseekingx2, and the reason I read that username is because this user deleted their main account after this whole thing blew up. I don't know why you would link your main account on a post like this unless you only wrote it to get clout on your main Reddit account. Like, this is clearly a thing that does not make you sound like a likable person whatsoever. Like,
yeah.
I don't think that anybody deserves to get bullied off of the internet for something they posted on r/AITA, but just understand that if you post something that sounds extremely unlikable, people aren't going to like you. Anyway, there's a picture of the dress on the screen right now because apparently it was a problem in the story. It does, to me, look like a red wedding dress. Like, it does look very extravagant and something that will stand out. And this user elaborated in another comment that she did go to this wedding for a sense of closure, even though she wasn't going to tell anybody else about that. But guess what? The bride read you like a book and could tell that that's why you were doing it. It's also just, like, weird that...
Oh, I just realized the background's a Waffle House. Let's go watch a video of a Waffle House fight.
She wore this
Yay!
dress, which is trying to, like,
Waffle House
just
fight.
blend in if you're trying to get closure. If you're really just there to like experience it and really let your ex go. So I don't know why you approached it that way. It's just very strange, and like, I know that sometimes brides and grooms to a lesser extent can get out of control about somebody trying to upstage them with apparel, but I feel like if there's one person that it's reasonable to have a competitive vibe with, it might be your partner's ex-wife. Would I be the antagonist for reporting my roommate to CPS? I really...
If they've done anything that makes you think that way, yes. You need to contact them. But is that... would that make you the asshole?
I need someone to tell me if I should go ahead with calling CPS or if I'm just being a judgy antagonist. I'm a man in my mid-20s.
Oh, I remember where I remember this guy from. You star him, Walter mentioned him.
New
They've done
roommate
collabs
moved in.
together.
She is a woman in her 20s, a single mom to an adorable 5-year-old daughter. I've never met this woman before she moved in, and she was brought in by our landlord, and we had a 10-minute convo Wednesday before I went to work. I work night shifts. Yesterday she woke me up at 7 a.m., I got home at 3, and she told me that she had to go to work, but that her daughter is in bed and if I would keep an eye on her. I was so sleep deprived that by the time I was about to say no, she had already left. Am I crazy, or is it very dangerous to leave a 5-year-old girl with a strange man? I'm a good person, but...
Oh, see, the sleep is starting to kick in on me. I didn't realize that's the very name of the fucking title of the video.
She didn't know that. I don't even think I would be able to leave a kid with someone...
Oh, in this case, it's very poor judgment on her part. Oh, no. She sounds like she's desperate.
I knew for weeks, let alone minutes. Her kid is very well taken care of, she is happy, they cuddled after her mom got home from work, she read her a story, played with her and all, that's why I am hesitating. Oh, and she apologized for dumping her on me, apparently she wasn't even supposed to go to work, but there was
Yeah, no, there's no reason.
An emergency. So would I be the antagonist if I called CPS on her? Edit, I forgot to say I have no problem with watching the kid. I actually love children. My issue is just with the mom not knowing me, not for watching the kid. Since people seem to just ignore it, my issue is not with being left to care for the kid. My issue is with the mother basically leaving her kid with a complete stranger. So Reddit calls this guy the asshole for some reason. I guess maybe he didn't get his edits in fast enough and a bulk of the votes came in when people just misinterpreted this. But yeah, I think it's absolutely insane to leave your kid with a random stranger you barely know. Like, I wouldn't necessarily want to be a roommate with some stranger, but I would do it if I had to. But it's a completely different thing to be a roommate with somebody else
go to
as
a
an
hostel
adult and to leave your child with this random person. Like, that's just nuts. Now, as far as the CPS thing is concerned, I know that if you call CPS on somebody, it can cause a lot of problems. Like, it's not always necessarily the best thing for the kid to end up in the system. Like, I get that it's complicated, but this is definitely not a good thing that she did. Definitely a very bad mistake, and like, I don't even know how you would begin to try and advise a full...
Wait. Big iron on his hip. Reject modernity. Embrace tradition. Oh my god, there's a pug Imperial Guard. Imperial Pug. The pug has survived into the 41st millennium. The grim darkness of the far future, there is still terrible, terrible dog breeds that are still amazing. And let's see what's going on here. Everyone always wants to ship those two, but he keeps trying to fuck... Oh god, she's dressed up as a bunny as well. Okay. He kidnaps her over and over and over again. He wants to fuck her. She doesn't want to fuck him. Very toxic. Stop it. In fact, she's so prudish, she probably doesn't want to fuck anyone. Though she is fictitious, so go for it. Hell, I want to see more of her dressed like this, honestly. Well, I'm allowed to have my tastes. They often are drawn. Butter pasta. I love me some butter pasta. No, 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 no. Is it raining? Will you have your list of doable Pokemon handy tomorrow? We already did that. We can explore the wise. I'll tell you what. Why don't we, because I've already done it, and I've gone through the whys. I went through I didn't just go fuckable, not fuckable, fuckable, not fuckable. I'll tell you, 90% of the ones, sentience. Most Pokemon, even the ones with disturbingly human characteristics, like say Goldeen, for example, with those giant blowjob eyes and lips, that's just a fish. That's just a fish that you want to fuck. We have to redo the entire thing. Was there any choice ones that stuck out? Remember Lady was in the chat at the time and was taking vassive notes. Not massive notes, vassive. Oh, damn. Vassive. Oh, I'm full of them today. I tried to do the Digimon. But no, look, there's a few factors why the Pokemon were fuckable, okay? Number one. Pokemon was a god. So if you didn't agree to it, they would kill you. They were sentient, but also aesthetically pleasing in some traditional aesthetic sort of way. They might be fun afterwards. So if you were stuck in a room, at least afterwards you could have a bit of a laugh about the whole situation. Or they were humanoid, though there's Ditto, for example. If you fuck Ditto, Ditto could look like anything, so... Ditto probably wouldn't feel like everything, though. It'd just feel like a Ditto. So, squishy. Which, it's warm, I suppose. Then the fuck me eyes. Don't forget the fuck me eyes. Those are very important. There was a few that you wouldn't. You called them too cute. Yeah, I gotta roll that dice, you know? If I went over it again, I probably would pick one or two other ones, but the list is majority same. But I went through every Pokemon, for fuck's sake. And we got 53 of them. So unless you remember every 53 or 54 or whatever Pokemon that I picked, it censored me. Do what Bill does and post it in the Discord. I don't know why. Troy often has to do that. Now I'll just go over some of the ones that made the cut. Well, you're gonna have to remember them because I can't remember jack shit. There was a few that stuck out in my mind. There was a few that I remember sticking out in my mind, but I'm more shocked that it just got that much traction. Hold on. Huh. Digimon Smash or Pass. Wow, that old setup. Oh, Shigo. Hell yeah. Weird though. Did it not survive? Did the link not survive? Oh. There's me, but that's the one that came after it. I guess I'll just scroll down and find it. Too far. It'll be a live stream, wouldn't it? 11 months? I actually don't make nearly as much content as what I did. 11 months. Hey, Raisin, there's you. Japanese ads. Oh, God. Alright. Well, we'll go through the Pokemon and I'll be like, yeah, makes sense. Birthday bash. It wasn't on my birthday, was it? I think it was this far out. No, it wouldn't have been this far back. Oh, found it. Then I have to count, because each one's different. That's a... table. There's you. That's my look. When I'm looking over at somebody, I kind of give them that look. I'm kind of like, we're adults. Come on. Yeah. It's around the corner. Reading. It's getting late in the night. You're gonna head home, and that's all right. Or you can take a chance. Shut up, old man. You're creeping me out. Dude, that's a fucking anti-drug PSA character. What the hell? Alright, I'll save this for tomorrow. I'll save this for tomorrow and we'll go over it. I have to be honest, I feel weird watching my own stuff sometimes. Is it almost 4 o'clock? Almost. I was half tempted to ask you, well, why don't we go through the list and see who you'd fuck? You watch lives, I mean. Yeah, you don't worry. Like, if there's one or two that stand out in the crowd, we can go over the video and I'll hear my actions and it'll rekindle my memories and I'll be like, that makes all the sense. That's what are subscriptions. Last of Us, don't spoil. I'm only halfway through the episode. Carjack suspect, what? Jesus. Car check suspect chased down, arrested after allegedly abducting Wisconsin woman. You fool, you steal the cheese, not the women. Oh, it looks cold as fuck. You think long and hard of the list that you were offended by. I was thinking of watching a police chase, but I was expecting like a helicopter police chase. I wasn't expecting a dash cam one. 3333. Tester Joshua. Joshua Tester. LB. But it's stuck in your craw anyway. Which means that I made some good content. I've been saying that a lot, stuck in your craw. Crawdad. It's gonna go on for a while. The big Midwestern open roads of Nothingburg. I did it because Vosh did it, because Shu did it. Going down the grapevine. Oh, because Markiplier did it. Also because Opium had TJ and Chelsea on, and they did the mythical creatures they'd fuck. Which Vosh actually did a video on monster fucking. The Vosh Pit did. That I posted up on the Discord. Some monsters are more fuckable than others. Others I want, especially the really ugly, weird looking ones, that'd be kind of hot in the right circumstances with a sexy hentai girl. Oh, that escalated quickly.
Spike set at 6-0 and glue. 6-0 and glue.
I thought what they did was they just kind of kicked them and they sprang across the road. Didn't know they had to drag them out. So nice that no other cars are coming this way. Oh shit, what the hell was that? Empty his ashtray out the window on him? Have the last bit of this blunt. Don't mind if I do. Wait, no, it's not a legal state. Never mind. While my supervisor's watching anyway. Oh, here we go. Let's see if there's any blowback. Come on, piggies. Justify your ridiculous stuff. Oh. That work? I don't think it worked. Did it? We swerving. Yeah, how about try it again? This time you don't fuck it up, huh?
Spikes hit. Spikes hit.
Okay, is this gonna work this time or what? Didn't I read somewhere that they're trying to develop like almost like a harpoon gun that when it hits the car it will basically just short circuit the entire thing and the whole car will just come to a screeching halt? Was that from a movie? I think that's actually from what's the movie? From iRobot. They put a clamp on it that just kind of shuts down the AI that's controlling the car and it just kind of like breaks up. Like, where the fuck does he think he's going? In all fairness, like, the only time I've ever seen people get away is when they're right by the border with Mexico. And that was like in the 90s and shit. America has extradition treaties with every country it borders, with the exception of Cuba. But you know, you'd have to actually get your boat out. Well, here's a great example of what Only Bikes was talking about earlier. The roads need some fucking maintenance. Oh shit. It almost makes you want to watch Cops. Well, just the chase scenes, but, you know, copyright and all that. Although, you think the original, like, first few seasons of Cops from, like, the 90s? Yeah, probably. Remember watching one chase where the guy, they had blown out his tires, but he was just driving on the rims. And, like, the actual, yeah, look at the fucking, the whole shit's fun. And it was just, like, pure sparks scraping up either side. What does this go on for? Huh? Another 10 minutes. Well, this is one way of killing the time. What cooking video should we watch after this? How about like how is it made or whatever? Some food. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Fucking back of it's flipping out like crazy. Now he's lost his tire, the whole car's is gonna fall apart. This must be so wild for the people who are like asleep and then they see. Woo! There was a big chase that happened up near around Swords one year. Everyone was talking about all week. It was on the news. We actually because we were all comparing it to like stuff like this in the States. Oh yeah. Out of the fucking car, come on. You'd have had a better chance of running out into the darkness, you know? But did he abduct her after all?
EMS on standby. Full airbag deployment. I'm gonna come around this side and we're gonna open that door. I have a canine. You will get bit.
I have a cannon! Bow wow!
Hands are up. I can see hands up. Passenger side.
Actually, I shouldn't laugh. Someone could die here.
Passenger door. Ma'am, come on out. Ma'am, come out. Door can't be open. Put your hands up. Show me your hands, ma'am. Come out. Come out slowly. Ma'am, come back. Keep your hands. Do not move. Do not move. You want me to try passenger side? She's out. She's out.
He's old. Y'all got the Fargo accent going on over there. Oh, there's a dog in here. Oh, that's the canine.
Cover me. I'll cut it.
Keep your hands up. Don't you dare move up. Moving. Shut up. I'll give you my hand. Don't move. I swear to God, do not move. I'm not moving, sir.
Hands are clear. Hands are clear. Let the dog bite you if you do. Hands are clear. Keep your hands up. Can't get this with the snowbank.
Sir, you want me to climb back there?
Yep. Come back and test this vehicle up. Move. We need to move your vehicle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what? You just go into the other fucking door. What's up with all the... Oh, that's the airbags. Oh, my bad.
Help me.
Stop talking. Have him come out the passenger. Have him climb over the passenger.
What?
Come over the passenger side now with your hands up as much as you can. Come out this side. Slowly. Slowly.
How slowly?
Just slowly.
I've no weapons.
Okay, start climbing over slowly and come out. Try to keep your hands up as far as you can, okay? Start that now.
Follow instructions. Get out. All right.
Just keep your hands up and slowly climb over.
Okay. All right. Here I go, gentlemen. Guys, I got my hand. Hang on.
I see it. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Two hands.
Keep coming.
Guys, 2 hands.
Well, I know what I can watch after this. And I was gonna watch food, but
I'm not taking no chances. Here hasn't been searched.
I'm not doing anything. Oh. Yeah. Gentlemen, I'm mentally handicapped. Gentlemen.
Can somebody go check on the victim? She was requesting water. If anybody has water. Thank you. Jesus, what's going on with this wrist? Shaking up. She's this car right here. Passengers in the cage portion.
those look so tiny. Those cuffs.
Any injuries?
What's that?
Any injuries?
On my wrist.
Your wrist?
The left one.
And
oh, is that from the car crash, you mean?
Any injuries from the car crash?
No, no.
Okay. Sovereign citizen get his mom's told by the supervisor he demanded. He demanded what? Court cam. Sovereign citizen wears no trespassing sign, fights court officers. Yeah, this is the shit I want to say. Let's the color's changing. At least I thought it was. It looks like, oh, I suppose it's changing for me because of the sunlight. It looks pinker than when it started. But it's not. I'm looking at it on the clock here and it's the same color. We have 8 hours to go. I am starting to enter a groggy phase. Hey Bill, good to see you. Just missed a pretty long but cool cop chase. About to watch a sovereign citizen get his car towed. As always, if you're enjoying yourselves, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't yet, please consider following me over on Twitch. Don't forget to check out our Discord. And go and follow me on Twitter. Links in the doobly-doo. Along with our Streamlabs. Which not only will help me get to London for Paddy's Day a lot quicker, we have ourselves a little game. Where if you know the number, if you guess the number and donate it between 5.75 in multiples of 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20, I will shave the beard right here and now, or whenever someone figures out the number. You can guess it all you want, you'll probably even statistically guess it right. But unless you actually donate that amount, I'm not letting this beard go without a fight. It's gotta go eventually. Here, so it's 4 o'clock now, and yeah, it's only 8 hours to go, which if I was just starting, 8 hours wouldn't be so bad. 7 hours would be better. Really? That's incredibly... Huh? That's very specific. Right. So, how you, Bill? I'm gonna kill off the remaining minute before we go on. I am a little groggy now. Nothing terrible. I have the lines open at 6 onwards if anyone's in the mood. Join in and just poke me awake going, hey, low energy. But till then, we have 30 seconds, or 30 seconds more. It's gonna be noticeable. Hell, if I fall asleep on stream, then I'm falling asleep on stream right here. Goes off, I launch. Oh god. You gotta go into the settings and mess around with that.
You've already falsely ran my name, so go ahead, that's all.
Falsely ran your name. You're allowed to run anyone's name for any reasons.
That's all stacks. That's all charges.
Zero idea what you're talking about.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today we head to the city of Medford, Oregon, where a softset is making quite a name for himself by driving around in his mother's car on a suspended license, and he's slowly gaining the attention of local law enforcement. So let's take a look at 2 of his recent traffic stops. One where he plays the victim and
Gin is not everyone's cup of tea. It can hit a little harder. Used to be cider for me. No, whiskey is a lot of people could be like that. Vodka would probably be better. I think it's a combination of the sugar and the alcoholic intake. Like, it kind of just doesn't always agree with everyone. I like gin, but I need to be in the right mood for gin.
just gets a ticket, and the second stop where he demands a supervisor and then a sergeant, but
Bad tequila is very likely to get me sick. Good tequila is not terrible. I'd say I hate it. Vodka's vodka. It's default. Beer is where I am at. Beer and stuff that's like sweet. Probably doesn't have a lot of alcoholic content, but except for Fireball. Of course, Fireball is my baby and I love it. And the Screwball whiskey.
soon lives to regret it when they tow his car. Sorry, I mean his mother's car.
Yeah.
Right, the first stop begins with him already out of his vehicle and ready for a confrontation.
That's the second time.
I'm also going to grab, around about 6, I'm going to grab my phone and start busy working myself in the background, finding dozens of different things.
And I have no idea why. I really don't.
So you're driving on a suspended license and you have no idea why this cop decided to pick you out of everyone else on the road to pull over.
Well, did they know they had suspended license at the time? Because if he has a suspended license after they do the search, then that's okay, but I'm sure there was another reason why.
Is that really the story you're going with?
See, all those things have something in common. They're very sweet. I think it's the sugar and the alcohol mixed together isn't great for you.
Well, you might convince like-minded individuals, but I'm not going to fall for that story, I'm afraid.
Is there a reason I'm being...
Or there might be another reason. Maybe you're just not in a great headspace for booze at all right now. Beer does hit differently though, because it's slower and it fills you up more. God, go on. I feel like if I do this enough, I'm gonna break my fucking back.
Followed? Is there a reason why I'm being followed? That's not a valid reason to be following in person. You flip traffic twice on me. We go through this. My lawyers.
It's gonna look. I'll tell you how it's gonna look for me. I'll already be pretty tipsy by the time you show up. That's the plan anyway, so. And I will not expect you to do anything other than have a good time. If you're starting to feel really unwell, back off from the booze. If you're feeling like you're tired, end the stream. It's all good. It's fine.
Already notified. My lawyer's already notified. I haven't committed no crimes. I've done nothing.
I find it hard to believe that you've already contacted a lawyer, but you go to him with all this stuff, because the first thing a lawyer would tell you to do is stop driving on a suspended license. Because
Actually, he'd tell you, like, he would, and then he'd also say, like, shut the fuck up, don't talk to the cop.
it absolutely does give the police a valid reason.
Shut the
to
fuck
stop
up, Friday.
This is considered harassment. This is.
Never forget that line. Like, it's something that everyone needs to know.
Mark and Craig, Pop Brothers at Law. We've been warning people, if you are working for an unlicensed dispensary, an illegal dispensary, and it gets raided, you need to shut the fuck up. If you shut the fuck up, you have a good chance that we can make the case go away. Case in point, 3 employees of an illegal shop were busted during a raid. 2 of them said, oh, I'm just volunteering here. The third guy shut the fuck up. And the DA did not prosecute the guy who shut the fuck up. They can't prove what you were doing there. If you're a customer, patient, walked in to go to the bathroom, they don't know. You got to shut the fuck up, and it's shut the.
If I fall down, you better laugh. How about that? Because I am gonna fall down. It'll be hilarious. I also know Shabisky's been getting shit-faced a lot. If he's still getting shit-faced in like 8 weeks' time, I need to have a drink with him again.
Fuck up Friday. So review the script. What do you say when the cop first pulls you over?
Why'd you pull me over?
And when he keeps asking questions?
Not discussing my day.
And they ask more questions?
Am I being detained or am I free to go?
And if detained, what do you say?
I invoke the 5th.
And then what do? You
shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Friday.
I mean, yeah, if you're evoking the 5th, then that's the end of your conversation, right?
Never answer questions when the cops ask.
Have safe holidays.
Tip of the day.
Consider harassment.
Shut the fuck up, Friday. Even if it's not Friday.
That is. And honestly, I'm outside your city limits right here. Nope. So this is considered harassment. Okay. This is considered harassment, Baker. This is considered harassment. Like literally, I sat here and waited for you so I could get this on the film for my lawyer. This is considered harassment.
The fact that this is being shown shows that his lawyer probably was involved and then laughed away at him.
All right, you weren't confirming. Yeah, I was. No, you were not. This is completely harassment. Like you target me from at the light, you flipped the bitch, got behind me. When I pulled over for you, you kept going. Then you went down the street, you flipped the and came back again, and I stopped right there and waited for you to show that you were following me on film.
I'm gonna go grab it.
All right, so that's harassment.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I just said I was gonna wait until that was.
No, that is harassment. That is complete harassment. I'm just glad I got it on film.
That's fine.
And I'm glad you got this all on film too, but not for the reasons you think.
All right, anything else? I have nothing to say to you. You know my name, you know everything. All right.
Are we on the rotation? We're in we're in Southeast Asia now.
I'm glad I got this on film, Vega. This is all my lawyer needed. Yeah, because I got you like 4 times. My lawyer been waiting.
Very cloudy day they took this on.
We got you. We got you on the one way by Mr. Nice
Or they
Guy.
made this
We got
on,
you
I
a
should
whole
say.
bunch of times. Yeah, when you came, you flew down the one way illegally to get me. I got you a whole bunch, Vega.
The irony of a soft sick calling out others for their supposed illegal activity when they themselves are constantly engaged in illegal activity is the height of hypocrisy.
So, anything else?
No, that's it. You just have to hang tight until I give you
All right, get my ticket, man. My lawyer needs them anyway.
All right, let's get off the road so we don't get hit.
I'm fine.
Scoot back a little bit.
I'm right here.
Give you advice. If you have prior convictions for DWS and how many times?
Yeah, I do have one. I have like 2 of them.
I've got 1,000 of them, armies of them marching in perfect unison.
Complete harassment.
And all of them are telling you to shut the fuck up.
I don't even know why you even bother me. You want to search me? It's freezing out here. It's freezing out here. My hands are cold. So you can search me, you can pat me down. Then that's what it is, man.
He is coming across as really
Right, so that's where
erratic.
that clip ends. I'm guessing the officer just issued him a ticket and let him on his way, because soon after this he was stopped by another cop, but this time he wasn't so lucky.
He looks like someone I know. Sovereign citizen, baby, our pieces of pity.
I don't have none of those contracts.
So I just want to remind everyone at this point that he's pulling this sovereign citizen nonsense, getting pulled over and racking up tickets, but he's not using his own vehicle to do this, and this is his mother's vehicle which she needs to get around. So keep this in mind when he gets towed and when he eventually drags her into this mess, which we will hear more about in the court hearing he again drags her into. Son of the year here, guys.
I don't do no
Classy,
contracts.
very
I don't have
classy.
contracts. I have a free right to travel. Okay, what's your first name? I don't
I've got the right to travel.
Can I get your first name?
Can I please get a supervisor?
Okay, so here's the thing I'm going to explain to you. If you fail to present and carry, that is a crime. Right now, all I have is traffic violations.
All right, well, I don't have no license. I don't have none of those contracts. I don't do none of this.
Yes, you do. Well, then you can't drive your car. If it's not even your car, is it? It's your mom's car, so out you go. Like if I got into a car and drove off, like, I don't have a license. I wouldn't be shocked if I was pulled over and was like, why are you driving backwards? Where's your license?
Listen to him, he's already a legend in his own head. And he's only been doing this soft sit thing for about a month or so. Look, not every cop who pulls you over knows who you are. You will now be on their radar if you continue to drive your mother's vehicle around illegally, but please don't get into the habit of thinking you're more important than you are. That's a level of narcissism nobody needs to witness.
That's also just a good life lesson in general. Like, honestly, that's just a good life lesson. Like, that would be me, like, imagine if, back in the States, the customs dudes simply said that, we don't know if we want to let you into America. And I slam my fist down the table. Don't you know who I am? I'm Low Energy Videos on YouTube. Literally dozens know me. Dozens.
Not my car. This is my mother's car.
Does she have insurance?
This is all her stuff. I'm pretty sure she has everything she's supposed to
Can you
have.
grab me the proof of insurance?
I want to get a JJ scene after this. I haven't watched JJ yet. Hello, how are you doing? The eternity in the void. Is the void in the eternity?
It's all Walwyn needs.
My center's being off.
I know she has it though.
Did we get to see the car getting towed?
It might be on her phone. It's Walwyn needs to. You need me to call and get her out here? I do this all the time.
You can call her and have her send you a picture of the insurance.
No, we don't get
Your
to see
mother every time you get stopped. I bet she looks forward to that call knowing she's going to need to bail you out of trouble. But I find it interesting that he wants to make that call to his mother in the first place and maybe even get her to attend the stop, because we learn later during the court hearing that she didn't actually give him permission to drive the vehicle. He was only supposed to be working on it. Anyway, he can't provide insurance for the vehicle, so it's going to be towed away.
That's what happens when cars aren't insured or don't have a license. That's not even your car.
Quintero, with no crime, no nothing committed. I just need this on recording. You're going to seize my personal property? You're seizing my personal property?
It's not your personal property. It's your mother's personal property. And yes, we are seizing it. I know who I am, the second greatest air guitar player in the world. Trip over the sky. I'd love if you start playing like air guitar and then I go, hold on, buddy. This is how you do it. And then the customs guy is like 10 times better than you at air guitar. And it was like, oh man, wait a minute. You're the first. I thought you were only a legend.
Which violates my constitution.
True heroes don't need to advertise it. You just are.
You took a constitutional oath, and I'll go get a copy of your oath, and plus your charter, which protects my common law rights. I'm just asking you, can you...
My common law. When you hear that term, that common law bullshit, you know you're in for a bad time. Bad time.
You can't take it without a crime. A crime underneath ORS 106 0.065.
Again, the irony of a Sovsit citing a statute that he thinks benefits him, yet ignores statutes that say you need a license to drive, is ignorance at its finest. And
yeah, they don't understand that, like, they quote these things, but they're not, like, more important than the law. But I didn't agree to this law. Yes, you did. It's the social contract that you exist every day. You don't literally sit down at the age of 18 and sign a contract called a social contract. It's just a vague term that's existed for as long as we've had civilizations. A to do and to not to do. And you could argue, the one thing that they and libertarians got right is that every bit of political power is based off the threat of violence, which is a form of coercion. Yeah, it is. But you don't see the police breaking down my door for any reason. They don't need to. Or anyone else for that matter. Sometimes they do for horribly stupid wrong reasons. Other times they do it in places that are corrupt and self-serving. Most of the time when a cop's knocking at your door, they're doing it for a wellness check, or asking have you seen this person, or giving you bad news.
just to add to that, the statute he cited there doesn't seem to exist anyway, so the incompetence on display here is legendary.
Yeah, he was probably read on a forum somewhere that if you combined a bunch of really stupid very like official sounding things, and you know who else do this? Tankies. Whenever they talk about like the fake obscure region of like Russia's idea of what post-conquest Ukraine is going to look like, and they put on all these massive terms and like phrases and shit like that, and they're all like these 17-year-olds out of California. You just are like, oh my fucking no.
All right, go start on it. I'm just glad I got it. So you're taking my personal property with no crime being committed and without due process.
What stuff do you need out of the car?
Just without due process and my personal property, right?
What stuff do you need
So
out of the
you're
car?
taking it, right?
Yes, I'm going to take the car.
All right, thank you. That's all I needed recorded.
So,
and you took an oath.
Well, what did you think was gonna happen? Like, you're gonna take you're gonna impound my car? Yeah. Can you say it? Why? You can film it as it happens. Here, would you like a coffee? I'm going out there to get coffee. You're gonna be here a while watching us take away your car. Oh, it's not even your car, is it? Wow. Mother must be really proud of you.
Alright, can you call my supervisor? I don't feel safe stepping out with you.
My supervisor, he said that.
I don't feel safe with you at all.
I wouldn't feel safe with you with your bloody
I'm the guy
beard.
who jumped out of his mother's vehicle, all fired up for a confrontation with a cop at the beginning of this video, but now suddenly.
And then there's, I wonder if he's even like a Moorish separatist. I wonder if because that beard kind of gives me a sort of Nation of Islam look to him. People who, even the more obscure than the sovereign citizens and the hoteps, they believe that, and there's overlap. There's people who believe that like America is a scam that was created to steal the land from like colonies of Moroccans. It gets really convoluted. They basically believe that the transatlantic slave trade never happened, and those black people were already settled there by like Islamic explorers. It's very like no one in the Islamic world believes it. This is all shit that like black Africans made up to probably make themselves feel less like the victims. Though even in this fake scenario, they themselves are still the victims of being swindled.
Feel safe around one of the calmest cops I've ever seen. But not only that, you want even more cops to arrive in the form of a supervisor. How does that make any sense? Or is this just a case of you feeling butthurt because your script isn't working?
Supervisor revives and you go to jail anyway. And I don't know jail, but
I've never done any of those contracts. You guys know it's my
contracts.
I'm not in gay commerce.
Well, you didn't do your Constitution either, or the Bill of Rights. Saying, can't turn around and say this, that. Did you buy your phone from a store? Did you sign any agreements with them? Or did you just walk out with the phone? Like, even if you buy a second-hand one, you still have to write down your name and address. That's a form of contract.
I have a right to travel. I'm going to court and I'm already...
Am I the passenger or am I the traveler or some shit like that?
And you're not allowed to profile like that.
Fuck.
Second time I got you recorded following me. I got you following twice following me. Yeah. So I know this is going on towards my lawsuit. Suspended license. All right, going towards my lawsuit. I have a constitutional right.
There is no lawsuit. You are going to be dismissed out of court for breaking the law. Sovereign citizens aren't real.
You do. And as long as your constitutional oath is put on record, then therefore you could be liable. So you could take the car, and that's my personal property. And
Not even your property.
Will be liable for my personal property, as the other officers are going to be liable too for my personal property.
Okay. The ignorance on display here is amazing. How
Wait a
can you
minute.
be liable when an Oregon revised statute, which you yourself tried to cite as an authority not 5 minutes ago, says they can tow your vehicle for a violation of driving on a suspended license? It's right here in black and white. How can you be so oblivious to this? But I forget statutes aren't law until you need them to be to make a point, right?
So I have a constitutional right.
Does he break the glass? Because if he breaks the glass, I think I've seen this.
Video members and patrons during the stop.
I mean, I could put...
Right, so just like most of the videos on his channel, if the state doesn't require you to have just like most of the videos on his channel, he doesn't show the outcome of this stop. But we do know the vehicle was definitely towed because the next video on his channel, which I will be covering soon, is a court hearing to determine the validity of the tow. And in that hearing we learned that he did in fact call his mother to come and pick up the vehicle, but because of all the BS he pulled during the stop, they used their discretion to tow the vehicle. But more on that when I cover the video.
So if he'd have just shut the fuck up, the car would have been taken by his mother and they'd have just let it go. Oh my god, it's the redneck, the libertarian lawyer from it's Old Man Waterfall. From Futurama. Holy fuck!
We're in Eureka, Montana, and the man wearing the no hunting or trespassing sign around his neck is Ernie Tertelget, Montana's proverbial sovereign citizen, better known as the natural living man. The 57-year-old's in court today representing himself on charges of driving with a suspended license and obstructing a peace officer during his arrest.
They always do shit like this. It's always traffic violations and shit.
But now, after Tertelget interrupted proceedings during jury selection, Judge Stormy Langston holds him in contempt.
She looks like... she needs a drink.
Of court.
You are in contempt, Mr. Tertelget?
His name even looks like Tailgate.
Stormy, you're in contempt of law. I'm standing for my country's constitution, my country's people.
Officer Hines, because beans mean Hines.
As security attempts to remove Tertelget, town attorney Clifton Hayden keeps one of his supporters at bay.
We understand. Keep your hands off of me. Keep your hands off of me.
I have every right to, and you're under arrest, and that's the end of that.
Just as it looks like Tertelget is being escorted out, he isn't.
What are we doing? Back off.
Back off! I'm Bob Buck's buddy. Back off.
Tertelget is almost out of the courtroom when he grabs the doorway and pushes back against the officer.
Oh, he almost banged his head off the table there.
As the somewhat awkward wrestling match continues, Tertelget's supporters add commentary.
This man, leave me alone. Deserve this.
I do not deserve this. They have the most depressed sort of, this should not be happening.
Leave me alone. Unconstitutional.
He hasn't done any wrong.
Why has no one been able to tell him what's wrong? He's not doing me harm.
Just fucking tase him.
Tell him what wrong. Back off. Are you getting in it? I'm backing off. Respect me.
From the floor, Tertelget continues the sovereign citizen argument that the court doesn't hold jurisdiction over him.
Seems that it has some pretty strong jurisdiction over him now. If you had a kangaroo court of 20 people with like nooses and shit and they found you guilty, it might not have the weight of the law, but it has the weight of the law right then and there, the law of that 20 people. Like, the law isn't some magical thing that grows and shrinks. It is simply whatever you can do right then and there. It's why gangs can hold sway over territory.
When I comply, it will not be because contract is established.
I will not be because contract is established.
He gets handcuffed. One of his supporters addresses Judge Langston.
Your Honor, can I ask a question without getting condemned for it?
What is your question, sir?
My question is what did Ernie do wrong? What did he do wrong?
He's not following the procedure and
What are the procedures?
Yes, it is, whether you like it or not. Like, if I went to court, like, if I did something wrong in America, I could make a stronger argument that they have no power over me. Except they do. Because I'm in a foreign country, so I have to obey foreign laws.
There's no jurisdiction. This court has never answered for one thing.
Okay, at the very least, the common rules of being civil in a civil society.
Can we hold that officer as standstill, please, right now? Materials. All these people here. No, you don't. Listen, all these
Wizard of the Cause has fallen on hard times.
Following the incident, Ernie
Of the Cause? Wizard of Cause.
was
Damn,
found
I'm
guilty of
tired.
contempt of court, but served no jail time. He was also charged with assaulting a peace officer. That case is still pending.
8
As
days
for his
ago.
original charge of driving with a suspended license, he was also found guilty, but again served no jail time. The charge of obstructing a peace officer was dismissed.
So,
Thanks
what
for
does he
being a
do?
fan of
Is he fined or what? They are a genuine couple, what I've seen so far. They seem pretty chill with each other. They're well matched. Hey, I'm not this Joe person you speak of. Alcohol. Clink.
Wait, I sipped it. I accidentally sipped it.
I see. Well, cheers, everybody.
Why is he in the bar still dressed like a homeless person? Fucking chill. Take your hoodie off. Take your coat off. Although I remember Magic is telling me, like, aren't you, like, sweltering in that coat? And I was like, no, I'm good. Which, for once I was. I mean, like, if I was sweating, I'd just take the damn thing off. I feel comfy in it. Mainly, I was terrified of my change going everywhere when I pulled off the coat.
Just really enjoying ourselves. Like, there's so much food coming. We're about to freaking feast.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's looking good tonight. Like, people over here are kind of obscured by the smoke. It's rising from the kitchen.
In the smoke mouth. What?
It's a dream in here.
The dream?
Say bye. Bye. Thank you. You too. You haven't tried to sit.
Oh, that's really kind of you. I really love how friendly you are to everybody. You're such a friendly person. So friendly. And
So many other people would hear this and think he was being condescending.
to have a conversation. It's really amazing. I'm so inspired
like that,
how
I wouldn't have met you.
I'm so inspired by you and how outspoken you are.
Aww.
I feel that about you. I feel that
Well,
way
I just have no concept of self-awareness. So, are we ever going to talk about what Andy Dick did to you?
about you because of what you do.
Bye, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
Aw, got a bunny.
Got a little camera shot. What are you gonna do? This is spicy. This is spicy.
What are they eating? Japanese food?
I've learned my lesson and I don't want to read the comments anymore.
Smart. I read your comments though, because there's so few of you that every comment is special. Even the special need ones. Fellow soul lost in the void.
Milkman says he loves you. That's really
Milkman says he loves you.
Thank you, amigo. Much love. Much love.
You've been cheating on me with this man.
Yes, welcome. John, Stuart, Lily, and Billy.
Yeah, they seem happy.
What's that?
It's like I said, it's so far the only nice thing with the IP2 crowd that I can think of. Everyone else is just running around like a headless chicken. And that does remind me, because I said this hours ago, I should do it now. Is I'm actually not subscribed to Lisa Jordana? Like 3 months? Oh, those are videos. 5. There we are! Yeah, I'll go and subscribe to her now. I mean, I gotta. I'm surprised I didn't up to this point. Like I said, I want to start talking to her and seeing would she be up to one day being on stream with your boy and Krendar. Even if not, it'll be an interesting back and forth. But for now, what's the rest of this?
This is a yellowtail snapper.
Oh, it's fish.
Oh my god, you're board going in the soup.
Board going in the soup.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's a lot of. That's a lot they got. Wait. Oh no! I dropped the lime. It's all over. I don't like Edward Kim, Omegle trolling. Hypnox, Omegle trolling. JJ. Mando spits some bars. Mando eats gross food. Gives homeless persons something to eat. Also, is it as bad as the pizza that Gucci's ate that one time when we had a bunch of like Italians in the chat and they were losing their fucking mind? I was like, yeah, and guess what? This is about average for the pizzas you can get. I've seen worse. And they're like, no! One of them said they didn't even like pizza.
Fuck the I like you, but you're definitely a Trump supporter, right?
What? I like that guy's response in all fairness. He's like, hey man, that food's shit. He's like, yeah, fuck that place.
Yes, hell yeah. Love it. My man.
The fuck?
Fuck that guy. That's definitely New York, dude.
Oh, New York. I miss you. Oh, I haven't even gone a month. I felt like I barely even scratched and sniffed you. I never walked around Central Park or...
I'm not allowed to spit that out, dude.
I don't know. Oh well, I'll be back. And in greater numbers. Perhaps even 60.
That was actually funny. Somebody clipped that shit, dude. Somebody fucking clipped that shit. That shit was funny. Oh, my man's a top G. He be watching Andrew Tate. He knows. Chilling, man. Living life. How about yourself? Yeah, man. Except you get to ride in warm wheels while I walk my fat ass to Times Square. Be well, brother. You too, man. Much love. Now you know
I like New York. New York's not so bad. I will say there's so much fucking scaffolding everywhere. Fuck it out.
It's like, yo, that
You
shit
see it here,
bugs me,
but like,
I'm not gonna lie.
it's like every third building is getting renovated in some way. Or built.
Saw the beggars and I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, protein bar, granola bar, give it to a homeless guy. Which, yeah, for the record, very good choice if that is the case, because it's a nice little nutritional bump, you know?
Sleep safe, brother.
Oh, good. Although he's gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, money! Wait, no money. Oh. That's okay. He needs the food more than he needs the money. And you can't buy them, like, a shower. Because sometimes, oh god, showers when you're homeless. Such luxury. 4 hours. That content in the background? Oh, I remember that. I've seen the clips of these. That's the one we watched way earlier. Lunch with Lala. I remember watching that. He was in her shit. Alright, watch a bit of this.
Don't tell them you're gonna hang up. Just do it.
Sometimes he calls from like a different number.
I don't care. Then as soon as you realize him,
So,
he's a stalker on the fact that you don't realize.
So you really like.
what I keep coming up with is plastic. There's something phony about her. That's just... I find both fascinating and terrifying. She's on all the time.
A lot of people hate him. It's true.
He doesn't even tell you his real name. It's really concerning that.
That face she
they
pulls
don't say the real name. It's bad.
all the time.
Right?
And Lala's not married, by the way.
Lala's not married.
She's not married.
How do you
no.
know?
I know someone who knows.
Who knows?
Someone who.
But she said she was married.
She's not married.
Who do you know that I don't know? You know other people?
No, I don't know one that you don't know. Everyone in my life.
But you know a person that knows Lala that I don't know?
Yes.
Really?
We're live.
Yeah, but not that many people are there right now.
They'll be there in 2 seconds. Which one are you on?
My main channel.
Kermit?
No, that's not my main channel.
I never know.
That top one, the thing that comes
It
up
literally has her name in it.
Hey everybody. I'm with Moss. We're gonna have a great day. We're gonna have a lot of fun
Doesn't look like he does. He kind of wanders off at one point in a huff.
today.
Oh,
Okay, the address. Okay. The address is this. Wait. This is the address. See? Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
is she taking
You
a
don't like
piss?
this guy, I understand. I get it. Some of my characters people don't like. And they have a big problem with. And a lot of people, you're not the only one.
And they can say it in the chat, or they can make it. They can do.
Oh, is she at a convention?
But sometimes he'll call from like a different number that I don't know, and then I'll accidentally pick up.
More important things to talk about. Oh, we're freaking right by the worst part of downtown. Right by
Really? Skid Row?
Skid Row, yeah.
We're going by Skid Row.
Yeah. How do I use my? Yeah, I think 3 hours down there.
All right, so it's Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year, everybody. And we're going to a big celebration right now. And that's
This is when all the shootings happened. I wonder if that'll be brought
should
up.
be fun. I think it should be very fun.
You know what year it is?
Oh, J Prime, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Do I know what year it is?
Yeah.
The year of the rooster?
No.
Chicken?
I think
Well,
Rabbit? Okay, it's the year of the rabbit. And so we're going to celebrate that. I always look for things to celebrate. And I thought celebrating the Chinese New Year is very inclusive of us. So that's
very
what
inclusive.
we're doing. There's certain things that we're not going to be doing today. And you'll notice the lack of those things.
What are they?
Let's see, what else can I tell you? Oh, did you know I went on a job interview this week?
I think I saw you did a video or.
Can I help you? Where did he even go? It's my favorite sweater that he has right now.
But he's terrible to be on stream. Like, literally terrible. Nobody here wants to see him. I'm getting tired of looking at him.
Who, Moss or Billy?
Moss.
Moss? You don't like Moss?
See the way she talks? Like, she acts like she didn't hear it the first time. She's like, why? What? There's a condescension to it.
I don't like Moss. Also, you should show more cleavage. I don't know why you paid for it. It's not.
Wait, what?
What?
What do you say?
You heard what he said! What is your problem? Why can't you fucking listen?
Wow, this is not good. Moss has my beautiful sweater and he ran away very fast. And I don't see him. I don't see Moss right now. Huh. Where is he?
Also, if you want to see her naked, she's naked on Playboy, for God's sake.
Did you see a little nerdy white guy? Little nerdy white guy run around?
Look at her, she's like, welcome to the whimsical place. Oh wait, no, I'm off the clock, never mind.
What the hell's going on? Oh, God. You gotta talk to him. I don't know.
Billy's here. Hey, you gotta talk to him. You gotta talk to him, Billy. Oh, talk.
About what?
I don't know.
He's got problems. Obviously, he was abused as a child, and he's taking it out on.
Oh, we saw this part.
He's got to go to serious years of therapy. I can't. I'm just a live streamer. I'm not a therapist. That's a little above my pay grade. But I think that with years of therapy, he'll be okay. He's just not probably
He's
built
just
for live
upset.
streaming.
He's mad at me right now because.
He's mad at his whole life. He was born mad.
Yeah.
He's a loser. I don't know why you live stream him. He makes a really bad IRL, but if you...
The bow looks like Minnie Mouse. She does. I'm not quite sure why the outfit was required, but then she went to like what looks like some sort of fancy dress outfit thing. I'm skipping around because I'm not going to watch the full 4 hours. Wait! Why the fuck don't I watch the full 4 hours?
Doing today.
Be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And you'll notice the lack of those things.
Welcome to the Elisa Jordana stream, folks.
Oh, did you know I went in on job?
Buckle in and prepare to eat some aluminum
I
foil.
went on a job interview. I met a guy while I was streaming, and he said he needed somebody to do marketing for his law firm.
I like her earrings, but her bow is weird as fuck.
And he has one video on TikTok that had 500,000 views on it, and he got 25 clients from that one TikTok
What
video.
kind of law firm is it?
Personal injury and workman's comp. So he's on TikTok, and he got 25 clients. And you know, when
I
you want
think
one,
with enough
that's like a lot of
cajoling
money
and
to come out
cajoling
So
and
he's looking for
canoodling,
somebody to help
maybe not
him
canoodling.
kind of-
worked in a law office for
Yet.
years.
Oh yeah, you worked in a lot. What did you do there?
I think I can have her on Bearded
Oh
Ramblings.
yeah. Oh, you work for your dad? Oh, okay.
It will be a
So
struggle.
what I did was I wanted
It'll be
to
a
show
long
him what
haul
live streaming
game.
is like, because I thought he could live stream at
We'll have to be
events
subtle about it.
and drive around.
Yo, Elisa! You want to be on a podcast with your neckbeards? Oh my god, yes.
Around to different events.
What can I
and
say?
Maybe get a billboard or a billboard on the
It's hard
side
being
of
so
his, of an
amazing
RV or
at my
some kind of
job.
vehicle. And I was thinking of ideas. I could bring comedians into the office and have comedians do commercials. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah. So I don't know if he. I don't know. So it could have been ruined, quite possibly. Because okay.
E_ sent $3. Moss sitting up complaining like the big fag that he is. Only in-house porn addicts act like you, Moss. Big American Kermit.
Okay, so the reason why the word Kermit was said is because I replaced the N-word with Kermit. And I replaced pedophile with Kermit. So now every time you hear the word Kermit, it's when people say pedophile or something like that. So don't be confused.
Hey Kermit, go Kermit yourself all over Kermit.
I forgot to put the
You
F
piece of Kermit.
as Kermit as well. But no, Moss is very cool. He likes live streaming. He enjoys it. He says he wants to do it more. He comes up with ideas. And that's like a perfect live streaming partner. And I've actually had some advancements this last week. So the first advancement was companies are starting to contact me, and they're seeing that there's some action going on here. They're not sure exactly what the action is, but they see there's action. So I went into this law office. I did my pitch. I said I'd bring in comedians. I need a budget, though. I said, if you give me a budget, I'll bring in comedians to do commercials for you.
Summer Page 9 sent $5.
Thank you. Thank you, Summer Page. So what is that? Can somebody, hide that guy that's giving that address out? So my
I have a feeling though,
my
if I did
thoughts,
get her
like-
on the show, the mods would be overwhelmed in 5 seconds just by the sheer amount of piss and shit that would come out
which was okay. I'll
from
bring
the
comedians in
people
here to
coming
do
after her.
commercials. I'll bring in. We'll do like a tour. We could go to Tokyo. There's so many things that we can do to promote this law firm. You could promote anything, like that. And
What's the name of the firm?
State law firm.
What?
State law firm.
STATE?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So did you donate media?
I do need contacts.
What?
People are just funny. No, say any contacts. I need to
Sorry,
write
Paige,
them.
did you donate music?
Harry Bolsack's funny. He's just funny.
Yes, how can I help you? Hello? Okay. I'm not sure if there was music donated or not. Let me look. If there is and it doesn't play, I'm gonna...
Yeah, someone said, well, it said $5, but I didn't hear any music.
I'm gonna look. Okay, let me look. I'm gonna look. Summer page. Let's see what that was. Events. I'm gonna replay a lot of donos. Oh, look how cute. Oh, okay, so summer page, when you put the link, you put the link for the power chat and not the YouTube video. Yes, that's what happened. Oh, who's this? Okay, somebody else donated.
Anonymous sent $3. Don't listen to all these retard simps like LA Spartan and these other poses. Elisa, hang up on them ASAP.
Go down and you
They try to
find
ruin your show. They turn
Barnum.
it into a big whining fest. Fuck all you hater simps.
Yeah, I'm kind of right there with you. Yeah.
Leaf said $5 belt this out for your retarded haters like the retard on the phone. They can't touch you.
Thank you.
No. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth it, Sonny Jim. I couldn't if I tried, and I just tried. Haha, Jehovah's Witnesses are no longer a religious community in Norway.
I
haven't watched a Kubota video in a long while.
convinced a group of scammers that I was an
older woman with memory problems.
and they wanted to steal every last penny from my bank account.
There is a phone line tapping software on your cell phone. Alzheimer's, like she have a memory loss problem.
It reminded me of my grandma who had dementia, so I spent all day on the phone with these guys, making them believe they were gonna get the money, and at the last possible second, wasting it all.
No, do not put your address. We don't want to purchase that.
Today's video is sponsored by MySudo. This is my phone. It's an iPhone 7 or 8. 5 years ago, I bought a SIM card and a prepaid plan under the name Gaius Baltar, and I haven't made a single call. My mom doesn't know my cell phone number. I have 9 different VoIP numbers hooked up to my phone, complete with texting and virtual credit cards, but I don't know my actual number given to me by the mobile provider. At this point, my phone number and email address are are essentially your digital identity. If you're shopping, signing up
What? How the hell do you do that? You just do what I do and put the number on the phone itself somewhere hidden. Eventually you learn it off by heart. Maybe it's a generational thing. He looks a little younger than me. I'm new here. Alright, I need to kill 5 minutes. Oh, God. So in about an hour, I am going to go and let's grab the tuna, wolf that down, have a cup of coffee. And then kill the last 6 hours. These will be the hardest 6 hours of them, as my ability to do, most things will shut down. My job will be to keep entertained. A somewhat tricky context to word properly. As of keep entertained, and I'll keep entertained, hopefully in the way that you'll also be entertained by watching some good shit. And Raisin sent me something. Confronting the heckler, this heckler in public. Oh, this is the channel that she wanted to watch tomorrow. So I'll watch this one video of theirs. Not yet. Not for another 3 minutes. There's like over half this stream is just watching this countdown. Most thing about gaming, but I mean, there's nothing really that's jumping out. I've been past a while thinking of playing like some old Civilization game or Civilization inspired game, but a lot of the cutscenes won't show on screen the same way I see them, so it's not real fun. Also, the audio is usually really high in proportion to the game I'm playing. Go back to Stellaris. Continue to devour. The galaxy. A lot of reading. If I would just thought about this for more than 5 seconds, I could have tied into the Doom. I could have beaten Doom tonight. I didn't. Didn't play Assassin's Creed or anything really. Hearts of Iron, but I'm not in the mood of playing Hearts of Iron. There is Crusader Kings, but I'd have to turn off a bunch of mods. I've also turned off the Elder Kings until the new DLC comes out. New patch to the Elder Kings mod is pretty cool. There's India. There's Saudi Arabia. Pretty soon we're going to see our old friend Africa back again. And then we'll be right back where we started. I think that's something.
Some free trial or even...
Thank you for calling Microsoft. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm calling about my computer.
Okay, not a problem. I'll help you out with that. Can you please let me know the computer which you are using? Is that an Apple computer or the HP, Lenovo, Dell, or what?
Probably was Best Buy, I think. There was another local computer
You don't need to be worried.
store
I have understood the problem.
that I might have gotten
understood
it from.
the problem now. Look, listen. At the bottom in the key in your
He went
screen,
on TV, like he's got his own little TV show that he does. I forgot what channel it is.
See a Windows, like you can see something like type here to search.
The scammers will help you download a remote connection tool that allows them to completely control your computer while your screen is hidden. I'll make it transparent so you can watch, but a victim wouldn't know what's going on.
Ma'am, here I can see that someone like is hacking your computer, and the person is trying to open the financial institution in your computer right now, which is the Bank of America. Are you holding any Bank of America?
Yes, I do have Bank of America.
You don't need to open your Bank of America in any other computer or any other cell phone, okay? No, if you will call the bank, they will straight away seize and freeze up your account. That will not gonna work, okay? Please do check that. Is there...
This is the type of person they always go after. The elderly. Like, it's so scummy. They intentionally misspell and make the like if you go into your trash files on your email, you'll find all these really badly translated and just obvious scam emails, and they're intentionally to look like that to weed out everyone but the dumb and the desperate. Rev got catfished, for example. And I think Trumpster Bob did as well.
Any fraudulent charges are coming into your Bank of America or not. The hackers are coming into your IP addresses and they are attacking your financial institution.
What's an IP addresses? I don't know if I
IP
have one of those or
means
not.
like Internet Protection Address. Let me tell you, the IP address means Internet Protection Act.
Do I have one?
Ma'am, everybody have that. People who are having the internet, they everybody have the IP address of different.
Do I need to move?
We will gonna run a security scan.
Wi-Fi?
No,
Because
nothing. No, you don't need to do anything. It will gonna go with the search.
I'm logging into a fake bank account, but the scammer won't know the difference, so you'll get to see how he does everything.
Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's.
Oh.
41.
1 year when I was picking apples from his father's property.
Now
I snuck in there.
Oh,
when
okay.
his father came
Just wait now.
hollering at
I'm
me.
running a security scan.
Well, my then husband helped. Oh, my computer's updating.
With the screen hidden, he tries to steal money via Zelle and edit your bank's HTML to trick you into thinking there was a transaction on a betting website.
You will be able to see the banking charges over there once the scan will be completed.
Should I call?
Let me tell you.
Okay, let me call my bank. Hold on, I gotta look up their number.
Ma'am, calling your bank will not help you. Listen.
I gotta look up their number because
that will not gonna help. That will not gonna help you. Listen.
Hold on.
Miss Smith, hear me out.
Just give me 1 second.
Hello?
I know there's a number for them somewhere
Don't
in my
call
wallet.
your bank. Give me the number.
Sure.
I am telling you, listen to me. There is a phone line tapping software on your cell phone. The hackers can come to know you are having a word with your bank.
I don't know if I know what that means. They can listen to it?
Yes, they can listen your conversations. Just give me the number so that I can arrange a call back on the secured line.
You want me to use my home phone?
Don't say anything. Just listen to me. The bank will call you. If you
All
receive
right,
any call from the bank, then only pick
Hold
up
on
the
a
call.
second. Let me see if I can put you on hold.
No.
I don't remember how.
You don't need to call them. They will call you. You don't need to call them, ma'am. Bank
don't
will
want
call
me-
you. Bank will call you. You don't need to call them. Bank will call you. I will send them the email because you are not. Your cell phone is not secured. Don't do anything by your
He's
side.
getting
Don't
so
call
angry
them.
right now.
They will call you.
Don't call the bank.
Someone make a charge of $14,356 by using the website betfair.com. Can you tell me, do you use this website?
Someone's
Like,
trying
we
to
can
steal
still fix
that
this
money
charge.
from me, sir.
Correct.
That's
Do not worry.
illegal.
First of all, calm down,
That's
okay?
theft.
I want you to first of all
we
calm
could
down.
call.
We
you know
are
what
here,
we could
okay?
do? We could get them written up. if we could file an official report. Maybe even bring it all the way up to the feds.
Miss, first of all, calm down,
There's
okay?
someone
I want to tell you
getting
some things
in
about
the
this
Bank
case.
of America.
Miss,
I bet the Supreme Court wouldn't sleep on this.
Miss, if you were gonna panic like this, how I will gonna help you out, okay? I'm here to help you out, okay?
Alright, I need
Don't
to
worry
find out
about
what the
it.
hell's going on with all this
I'm
bloody...
here to help you out. First of all,
Boop, boop, boop,
calm
I
down.
don't know what to do
First
about
of all, Miss, I can see in your file you was being a victim of tiny banker Trojan. Someone installed a
think you
tiny
got the
banker
wrong
Trojan in
file.
your network.
I don't think I have a tiny bank.
I'm not talking about tiny bank. I'm talking about a virus. According to Customer Protection Act 2020, you can still safeguard your money by routing it. You have to deposit that money in the federal machine under your name so that you can safeguard your money from these hackers.
I don't know if I understand what you're talking about, Eric. I was on Yahoo on my iPad and I typed in,
Miss,
help,
first of all,
my
listen
bank
to
was
me.
hacked and
Miss, first
I
of all,
need
listen to me. If you were gonna,
someone who knows how to fix it. I'm chatting with them right now.
Miss, first of all, listen to me.
Apparently they can help. They have a proven track record of cleaning up hacks.
Miss Smith, can you hear
So
me?
they might be
Miss
able to
Smith,
fix all
can you
this.
hear me? Do not message anyone, okay? If you're sending any message, those hackers will get to know that you are speaking with someone. Just leave them. Just leave them. Might be those hackers are sending you some messages. Just leave them.
It says, withdraw 14,000 from your bank. This might have been something that the hackers wrote.
We will be making a transaction from your account so that
They
we can
never
make a
really
trap
get
for
they're
the
being
hackers so
fucked
that when
with
they
for
will
the
come
longest
into the
time.
server
It's very
to
rare they
steal
go
your
like,
money,
oh,
they
of
can
course,
log them
yeah, I
and
see
cancel
right
the
through you, buddy.
transaction.
It's a trap?
Yes, it's a trap for the hackers, okay?
Oh. What are we going to
Now,
use to
just
bait
wait.
the trap?
Simply step inside your bank. Let them know you want to withdraw $15,000 in
Alright,
cash.
who's
If they ask you why you need this money,
making me
just
Mr.
make
Perfect,
any
Mr.
excuse
Popular?
like you want to purchase a car
I
or
can't
you want to
fucking
pay your
just
medical
enjoy
bills
a
like that.
scammer
Okay?
from
Tell
India
them you
getting
want to buy a
scammed
car.
in
Making a
turn.
trap for the hackers out of a car.
Yes. Now tell me again
What
what you
kind
need
of
to do.
car is it?
Just simply tell them it's a Toyota Camry.
Ooh, those are ugly. What
You can let them know any of your favorite car.
I like the Corollas.
Are you
And I
outside your
printed
bank?
out my instructions.
You don't have to give this printout to bank people, okay?
I went to the bank and withdrew the cash just like they said, and conveniently walked across the street to a used car dealership.
What do you have in terms of something that I have to set a trap for someone?
Ooh.
We don't have crap cars here, but I could see what we could do.
No, a trap. I want to set a trap.
Want to set a trap with a car?
No.
So I'm working on it, okay? I'm doing everything I can
You don't
here.
have to, miss.
I'm
Listen
84
to me.
years
Just
old.
listen.
I can't keep up with some of this stuff.
Go and sit inside your car, okay? And then talk to me.
Well, this is the one we're buying for the. I'm doing a little test drive just to make sure it runs well enough. I already talked to them about doing a trade-in, so they said that we could be real creative with the financing. I could use my other
Miss
car
Smith, can you hear me?
I could trade in my other
Miss
car.
Smith, can you hear me?
Or even
Miss
do a
Smith,
loan.
can you hear me? Miss Smith, can you hear
He
me?
could help me refinance my house. Said he
Miss
could
Smith,
do
can you hear me?
something called
Miss Smith, can you hear
something
me?
about a liver.
Miss Smith, can you
seemed
hear
like
me?
it was
I always
really
love
open
how
to
he.
selling the car, so it
Miss Smith,
doesn't.
can you hear me?
I love how why he does this at all. His grandmother was like nicked, like just before she died. She lost like all the money that would have helped with the funeral and all the money that she was gonna leave in to like her relatives. Because she was demented and one of these scammers basically just took advantage of her. So he's just been doing this ever since. He's basically Batman.
Doesn't matter to me.
Miss Smith, can you hear me?
Hold on, I gotta read my
Okay.
instructions. I printed
Miss
them
Smith,
out.
if I'm here with you, then why you need to...
Go to bank.
Miss Smith?
and withdrew money. When you wrote disclose anything, does it mean everything, or what does that part mean?
Nothing.
Getting all the cash loaded into this. Hold on. It's not.
No. You don't have to deposit the money.
Tony's letting me do the financing through Bitcoin, it's called. So
Miss.
he has this. It's just not working right.
Miss Smith, can you hear me?
Trying to enter in the amount.
No.
Tony, I'm having
Listen to me
trouble with
first.
this part of the machine. I traded in my car plus the
Miss, why the hell you traded your car?
$10,100. Well, $11,000, sorry. And I'm buying this Toyota that we can use, just like you told me to. Oh, hold on a second.
Listen to me. First of all,
Oh, he's breaking it.
Stop.
It's so easy to do it, too. I really like it.
Miss, are you mental?
Okay.
Miss, are you mad?
Yeah, I'm just putting the cash in.
He's just going off and buys it in your
I
car.
put 5,000 in, and then I had to verify my identity to keep doing more, so.
Miss, the hell told you to deposit the money?
This is really easy, Tony. I really appreciate all your creative financing options. I really do.
In his rage, he hung up, but started frantically calling back.
Where are you right? On which machine you are?
I'm at the car dealership. He has one. He's allowing me to buy...
What machine is it?
What do I do after I buy the car?
So, did you create your wallet?
I can ask him. Hold on. Hey, Tony?
Let me have a word with Tony. Give the phone to Tony. Yeah, Tony, this side is Eric. How are you doing today?
Is this Ethel's son, or who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? You know, I got her in a real nice vehicle. When she came in initially, I think she was the target price range was somewhere around there 1,400. She's I tell you what, your mother, she's a real good talker. I almost just gave her the car for free. I'm telling you, she could have a
Tony, can you please help me out? Is there any Bitcoin machine nearby to you?
Yeah, actually, I'm helping her. She said she needed to use the Bitcoin ATM to buy the car, and so I have one.
Just let me know. Just let me know, Tony.
And she's actually working on. I think she's got most of the money loaded in. Hold on.
Have she created her wallet? She have created her wallet, or she created any other one?
You need to just sign
Tony, listen to me. Tony.
Okay, what?
Tony, just listen to me.
Yeah, no,
Tony, listen to me. Can you please let me know? My mother has created her wallet.
I've done this a handful of times. Okay, I know how the Bitcoin stuff works. So
no.
So she's gonna
asking
buy the
something
car.
else. I am
Basically,
asking.
what happens is all that money gets converted into a secure form of currency and sent over to basically my Bitcoin bank account, and then we'll give her the car. No
Now
worries.
listen to me.
No worries.
Now listen to me. Now listen to me. Listen to me.
What do you need,
Tony.
sir? Why are you yelling at me? Please lower your
Sir,
voice.
I am telling you. No. I'm not yelling you. I'm so sorry for that, Tony. I mean to say that my mother have some misunderstanding. Okay, she do not have to purchase the car. Okay, I'm sending you my Bitcoin wallet QR code. You can simply send the Bitcoin, like the $14,000 Bitcoins, to my QR code. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not gonna do that.
No, just let me know. My mother has sent the money into your wallet.
She told me that this is the perfect car for her.
Yeah.
And I'm working on it.
We already have two cars.
We already
have two cars. She is not able to understand.
Give me just 1 second. I have to
Please
make sure
listen
that
to me.
my
Will you
address
please
is
listen
typed
to me?
into the machine, okay? I gotta put my Bitcoin address in. Give me 1 second,
you please?
all right?
Oh, this is getting crazy. I need to send this message real quick. Hold on. I'm actually on Tinder right now.
No, 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 no. Do not put your address. We don't want to purchase that. Wait. Tony, can you hear me? The car we just purchased, the Toyota Corolla, if we will return it out, what is the amount we can get back into the Bitcoins? That's what I need to ask.
Okay, so you're interested. You're saying if. Are you talking about your mother's original car? The car that she traded in?
No, 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 no. The car, just let me know, sir. My mother has purchased a car from your store, right?
Yeah, she just purchased the Toyota Corolla. It's a good one, though. She's a real runner. It's got about 300,000 miles on it. But I swear to God, those things will just run forever.
We don't need the car, okay? We need the Bitcoins. So can you please let me know what is the amount we can get?
I'm sorry, it's too late for that. We already signed it. Your mother already signed the paperwork. She said she had to go to the bathroom though because she was so excited.
She will sign the sale letter as well.
She already
will sign the sale letter as well. You don't
Listen,
need to be worried. We don't need the car.
This puppy's gonna run for years to come.
Can you please let me know what is the amount you can
This
provide us
car's
in
gonna last
Bitcoin?
longer than your mother will.
We don't want the car. We are already having 5 cars.
I'm so sorry.
Why don't you listen to me? Why don't you listen to me?
You want to sell the car right back to me?
Yes, yes.
How many miles on it?
No, she just purchased it.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. What happened with the car? Did something go wrong?
Alzheimer's. Like she have a memory loss problem. That is the reason. She mistakenly purchased this car. Okay, please refund the money into the Bitcoins on my wallet.
Sir, I don't know.
The money will be saved.
She had instructions and everything. I could give you store credit actually if you want.
We want the Bitcoins
I'm gonna be
only.
honest, sir. I just took a look at that car, and it's not in that great a shape. She traded in her car for this car. So, do I have to give her back the old car too? Because someone's actually trying to buy it already. I got someone interested in it.
Okay, if we will not.
I love the story he crafts.
You can give us.
Oh, if she doesn't take her old car back, we could get closer to that 9,000 price point.
Yes. So we don't want any car. Okay, you can simply put the 9,000 in my wallet. This is my humble request to you. And please keep this phone with you. I'm waiting. Can you please do it now?
You know, I gotta tell you, your mother would be proud of you. You know, taking care of her like this.
You don't need to have a word with my mom, okay?
I'm sorry, I couldn't find you anywhere.
Okay, this is the speakerphone. We got you on speakerphone, Eric. Your mother's here.
Please put off the speaker. Sir, please put off the speaker. I told you there is a problem.
Hello?
Listen, tell the store people to do what I said, okay?
I got the car, by the way. Do you want me to send you a picture?
No. Just give the phone to that person.
He does this almost with all of them, where he has like the money, shows their face, shows it in front of them, and then spends it.
Secure digital currency. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that's really nice. Just to give the phone to that person.
I thought that would be perfect.
No, you are not perfect.
Tony, did they fall for the
Give
trap?
the phone to the store person. I don't need to talk to you. Just let me talk to him.
Look, Eric, I'm gonna take care of it. I'm trying to close the sale here. We're closing in a couple minutes, all right? Can you calm down?
I have to talk to Josh.
We're gonna
Give
take
the
care
phone to Josh.
We'll
You
take
are
care of
all
your
fucking
mother.
idiots.
Excuse me?
Her hard.
Excuse me, sir? What did you just say?
Her. Let her suck your.
Why would he be? What did he just give up all of a sudden?
Yeah, hello? I just missed a call from this number maybe 5 seconds ago.
I told you to send bitcoins on this address. Remember?
I'm sorry, Eric? You kidding me?
No.
Is that how you talk to your mother? Your
You're
mother
willing to
bought the
send
car.
$8,000 for
Alright?
the car.
She bought the car.
Final
It was a
offer.
legal deal. You understand?
No, Mosmas. You don't get a penny. You don't
Oh.
get anything. My friend, you get nothing.
He's already angry.
One of his characters was like a hardcore right winger. Like, I'll be honest, you're not one of them dirty brown folk, are you? No, sir. I am a happy, good Christian man.
Things as he watched these scammers squirm. Obviously, they thought they were going to take advantage of someone who had a bunch of memory problems, but in the end, they lost. And that brings me great joy. If you could share this with someone who you think might need to know about these things.
Yeah.
I have to be somewhere like 2 minutes ago, but
Okay.
do you have like a jar for tips?
Well, it's a free service, so
Are you sure?
yeah.
Oh, I wish I could.
Well, I mean, you could still if you want to. You.
All right, look. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Is this? Yeah, this is in New York. This is the Penn Station.
All right. When you do the guitar, I want you to do something. Let me show you something in the mic real quick. I want you to do.
Can I get the mic real quick? Bro, I appreciate you coming. So I have somebody next.
Can I get
Is
the
that
mic real quick?
Is it okay if I have someone next? Is that all right?
I just want to show you my vocals.
I know.
Want to show you I got
know.
vocals. Can I show you I got vocals, God?
Is it okay if I
One
just take the
time.
next person?
He's next?
Yeah, he's next. Yeah, he's right here. He's waiting.
Oh,
Yeah.
You
So
gonna do the vocals?
I appreciate you, bro.
All right,
Thank you
can I
so
do the
much,
vocals next?
bro. After
What are you
that.
gonna do? Stevie Wonder?
After
I want to do my own original song.
Perfect.
You can play guitar.
I know exactly where that is. Yeah, like I got across the street there, hopped out, went over, and the bar that I met Mickey in was you turn around, you kind of go up around the side there, and it's over here. You like where he's facing, basically. If you follow his line of sight, that's where it is.
My song goes like this. Tell me what am I supposed to do now? Hey yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. And this is how the beat goes. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me what am I supposed to do without you? And we went to do.
Oh my God, this motherfucker is
I really
so.
appreciate you singing earlier. Thank you so much, bro. But I have someone next. So when it was your chance, I gave you the mic, right? So now it's time for someone else to get the mic.
I can't get the mic out of him.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much.
Do you not want me to get a mic? I could blow.
I know. I get it. So now it's his turn. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. See you later. All right. Thank you for coming by, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have an original song, you said?
Yeah, original song.
Great. So you want to just start singing it?
But I want you to play the guitar. I want to hear how it sounds, right?
Okay.
Just tell me what am I supposed to do without you? When you took my heart and broke it in two.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do when you make me feel
Well, you can sing, bro.
When you took my heart and broke it in two. But I guess I got to be moving on. That's why I made this stupid.
Is he drinking like from a fucking sports bottle?
Yeah.
When you took my heart and broke it in all types of ways.
Okay, so it's like.
I love the premise of this.
When you took my heart and broke it in two. What am I supposed to do when you make me feel so blue? When you took my heart and broke it in
Nearly 1 million subscribers. When was this?
Well, I guess I got
4 months ago.
on. That's why I made this stupid song. When you took my heart and broke it in all types of ways. You made me go so crazy, you made me go insane. Well, baby, I got a message for you. I'm moving on 'cause I woke up, yeah, I came to the realization of the nation. The game that we're playing the PlayStation. Hey girl, if you would've kept it real with your location, then I wouldn't have had to put you on vacation. Tell me, what am I supposed to do without you? When you took my heart and broke it in two.
What's all this down the side here?
When you make me feel so blue. When you took my heart and broke it in two. Well, I guess I got to be moving on. That's why I made this stupid song. Oh my God, I had a little problem, but I do not have one no more. Made me feel like I'll have a heart attack for sure. Oh, thought it was me, but now I realize it's not my fault. Try to cause me pain, girl.
Yeah. There, you can just make it out, Tierna Nog.
Like a wound with.
Mickey couldn't find it to save his fucking life.
I was trying to make her wifey, but she was trying to drive me crazy. Now I got a new bag, and I call like.
I went there in like 2009. Fuck's sake.
Feeling a little hazy. Numbing my pain, cause it feels good, and I've been damaged lately. Tell me, what am I supposed
It's
to do?
definitely changed. Fuck's sake.
When you took my heart and broke it in two. What am I supposed to do when you make me feel so blue? When you took my heart and broke it in two. Well, I guess I got to be moving on. That's why I made this stupid song. Alright, I'm out.
Yo, thank you so much for singing, bro. Appreciate it.
Like my song?
Yeah, man, that was awesome, bro. That was awesome. Yo, I wanted to ask you. Hold on, just give me a few minutes, okay? I wanted to ask you, now that you've sung, how do you feel?
I feel better. Yeah, I feel like it's good to let the songs out.
Yeah, and that's what we're here for, man.
Yeah.
So, is that about a certain girl or a certain
no, it's
person?
just a song I made.
It's clearly about a certain girl. I mean, Jesus Christ.
That's why it felt so better.
Yeah.
Because you actually been there. I felt that.
Yeah.
I was feeling that. I was like, he's been through that. He's been through that.
True.
Yeah. You see how he was flowing, man.
Well, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
What's your name, bro?
Hold on one second. How do I keep in touch with you?
I don't use phone.
Okay, you have email or something?
Email.
You got Instagram?
No.
Do you have an email address?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Can you spell it for me?
CA.
Great, man. Thank you so much, bro. And what's your name?
AZ.
AZ? All right, AZ. See you later, AZ.
Like AZ from the back of the day. AZ.
Yeah.
Yo, you did your thing, man.
Yeah. That was awesome, bro. That was awesome.
Yeah, let me step to the mic.
All right. So, do you know what song you like to sing?
Put that Usher on, My Way.
Okay, she likes it my way. Okay. Okay, great. All right. Do you need the words? Okay, great.
I need the words.
All right. Let's go.
All right, D Money.
D Money in the house. Hey, yo. D Money in the house. Guys, you know what time it is. Hey.
Okay, so,
I don't know the words.
He looks...
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to ad-lib that.
Okay.
Ad-lib that.
Ad-lib. I think
ad-lib that. Yeah.
Ad-lib. He's gonna ad-lib it.
New York. What it do? Hi. What up, Pink? Hey.
That was a weird ending. Yeah, that's the first video of theirs I ever saw, so that was fun. I'll watch some of that shit tomorrow. Okay, I can get something to eat and something to drink and get a cup of coffee, I should say, in half an hour. Always happens. He's always asleep when I'm there. Damn. Sister of Silence. They don't have hair. They're all bald. Well, they're not the bald. They have like this really tight top knot. Completely bald all the side. Back to food. Put me in the mood for eating, I guess. That's technically eating, but no. That's made me kind of sad. We gotta watch that on Thursday or tomorrow. Wait, are you saying we almost had the fucking... The Undefeatable? Floating around the great... Oh, dude. How the hell would we have had Sky flying like that? Whatever. What should I pick now? You tell... Well, I haven't even checked out the list here. Alright. Let's do this. Let's discover the history of the Sloppy Joe.
For decades, the Sloppy Joe has been a staple for hungry Americans at dinner time.
I mean, God did take time out of his busy schedule to bless these sloppy joes.
Or really, anytime you feel like eating an extremely wet sandwich. But where did Sloppy Joes come from, and how did they become so popular? Today, we're going to take a look at the history of the Sloppy Joe. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and let us know in the comments below what other comfort foods you would like to hear about. Okay, time to pay a visit to Lunch Lady Land.
I made them extra sloppy for you.
Billy Madison.
The Sloppy Joe was invented in Iowa, or Florida, or Cuba, but definitely one of those three, maybe. Okay, no one knows for sure exactly where or when the Sloppy Joe was first created, but there are at least three major theories. The first proposed origin for Sloppy Joe would place its creation in 1930 at Fred Angel's Cafe in Sioux City, Iowa. According to this origin story, a chef named Joe added tomato sauce to a loose meat sandwich and bam! The Sloppy Joe was born. Okay, so maybe it's not that amazing a story, but does it check out?
In 25 minutes I get my last bit of comfort. When you're eating tin tuna in brine and calling it comfort with some processed coffee, like cappuccino to go with it, you know it's been a struggle. But it's been a fun struggle. I hope you had a good sleep, or whatever you did in the time when I was here and not there. I got 2 girls on Tinder who talk to me. One I think is a scam, and the other misread my account. Truly, I am the greatest lover who has ever lived. Fear me.
Well, loose meat sandwiches were a staple in the American Midwest, so it's certainly possible. But without a last name on Chef Joe, it's pretty much impossible to tell if he ever really existed. Still, we can't rule it out. The next tale of creation would place the invention of the sloppy...
Why did you get banned on Tinder? Did you show your pee-pee? Don't show your pee-pee. Did you use bad words in a non-fun and sexy way? Did you suggest that a woman on camera was some sort of bad badness. Naughty if that's the case. Or are they just mean to you? In which case,
Sloppy Joe at a bar in Key West, Florida, called Sloppy Joe's. This particular bar opened on December 5th, 1933, which was the day Prohibition was repealed. Listen, you need to have some hangover food on the menu if you're going to start slinging booze again. It was so famous in its heyday that it actually gets name-dropped in Orson Welles' 1941 classic, Citizen Kane.
Sloppy Joe's.
But we'll get back to that place in a minute. The final theory features a guest appearance by a celebrity author. Please, please, please let it be Dean Koontz. Come on, Dean. This theory claims that the Sloppy Joe was born at a saloon in Havana, Cuba, called the Havana Club. The establishment served a handheld version of the traditional Cuban dish, ropa vieja. Ropa vieja is basically just shredded beef stewed in a tomato-based sauce. So the sandwich version would be something very close to a Sloppy Joe. The club's nickname, which was Sloppy Joe's because the place was so messy, was then attached to the sandwich. The sandwich, or possibly just the name Sloppy Joe, allegedly found its way to the United States via legendary writer Ernest Hemingway. He's no Dean Koontz. According to the story, Hemingway convinced Joe Russell, the proprietor of his favorite Key West bar, the Silver Slipper, to rename his establishment Sloppy Joe's. Yep, the same Key West bar mentioned in theory number 2. Not sure what that means. Maybe nothing, or maybe everything. But do any of these stories really recount the origin of the Sloppy Joe? Maybe, but it's worth mentioning that ground beef has been a popular ingredient in American cuisine since the 1800s, which means that little hamburger helper glove may have fought in the Civil War. The Sloppy Joe may just be a variation on the loose meat sandwich, which first became popular in the American Midwest during the 1920s. In fact, early 20th century cookbooks feature several sandwiches that are extremely similar to the Sloppy Joe, under names like Hamburg a la Creole, Toasted Deviled Hamburgers, Spanish Hamburgers, and Beef Mironton. As for the name Sloppy Joe, it may come from the fact that the sandwiches were served in 1930s-era restaurants informally called Sloppy Joes, or from the simple fact that Sloppy Joes are kind of a pain in the ass to eat. In fact, the name Joe might not even refer to a specific person at all. As the Encyclopedia of American Food and Drink notes, that Joe is often used in America as a generic name for a random everyman. You know, as in G.I. Joe or Average Joe. These are just theories, though. All we really know for sure is that the name Sloppy Joe first appeared in print in a 1940 advertisement for a restaurant in the great state of Ohio. So we will probably never know for sure whether the Sloppy Joe really had a single inventor or how it exactly got its name.
They can't eat those, they've got stickers on them.
While the Sloppy Joe is pretty universal these days, the sandwich does still go by some other names. For example, in northern Rhode Island, they're sometimes known as dynamites. Presumably, they based that name on what happens after you eat one. In parts of southeastern Wisconsin, like Sheboygan, they're called hot tamales. Central Minnesota went in a feminist direction and called them Sloppy Janes. In parts of Montana and North Dakota, they're known as slush burgers. That's a pretty good name, actually.
Yeah.
If you want one in Maryland, Virginia, or West Virginia, you might have to order a steamer. Wait, really? In northeastern Pennsylvania, you'd ask for a Wimpy. In other parts of the U.S.,
really?
Sloppy Joes go
Wimpy didn't eat Sloppy Joes. He ate hamburgers. He was very clear on that. It was also a metaphor for the fact that he was a chronic alcoholic or other addict, and they just replaced it with a more family-friendly burger. Maybe he truly was addicted to the burger, and it was so tasty to him that it ruined his life. Like, he never had any money for them.
Names like barbecues, goulash, Spanish hamburgers, taverns, and yummums. Up in Canada, the land of Ryan Reynolds and Rush, you'll find them going under the name Victory Burgers. Presumably because every bite is a triumph of flavor. But the bottom line is, a Sloppy Joe by any other name still tastes as sweet.
No, you don't want them to taste sweet.
Sloppy Joes may have originated in Iowa or Florida or Cuba.
We don't really have them over here. if you go to like an American restaurant, like a solely trying to be an American restaurant, you might be able to find a Sloppy Joe. But yeah, they're not really.
Or somewhere else entirely, but where they really came to thrive was in school cafeterias. If you went to public school in the United States, you probably remember being served Sloppy Joes on a fairly frequent basis. The reason for this is pretty simple. Public schools have to provide filling meals to children, and they usually have to do it on a budget. And
Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice if that was actually like paid, included, free of charge? So parents who are struggling don't have to worry about it.
nothing screams budget nutrition like a pile of wet loose beef on a sandwich. According to Robert Jaber, the director of the Office of Food and Nutrition.
Well, in all fairness, a Sloppy Joe will provide you with all the proteins and iron you could need, with probably all the carbs too. Throw in a few other things that the kids need and they'll be fine.
Nutrition services for District of Columbia Public Schools. The
You
Sloppy
may not love them. Of course, some kids will love them. Depends on what school you went to and how good the Sloppy Joes were. My secondary school had a cafeteria, if you wanted it, and hot dogs and burgers were the main thing. The hot dogs in particular looked really good. They were huge too, and cheap.
Joe, if served properly, can be the perfect combination of economics, nutrition, heartiness,
Missed
and
Reggie. My favorite part of that, the heckler dude. Well, there was two things. Number one, it was right outside of Tir na Nog, where Mickey and I drank. And two, it was also the heckler. He wanted the Usher song, and then he couldn't fucking remember the lyrics.
acceptance.
After all that,
It's a perfect fit for a school menu. From a nutritional perspective, it's pretty easy to sneak some vegetables into the recipe without kids even realizing they're there. You could probably sneak a finger in there and nobody would notice.
You remember me telling Jimbo Jones that I'd make something of him one day?
Sloppy Joes are such a fixture in school cafeterias that they inspired Adam Sandler. The classic 1994 Saturday Night Live sketch starring Sandler, Chris Farley, and Kevin Nealon featured Sandler singing a song about angry cafeteria food, revolting against the lunch lady, who was played by Farley. In the end, a Sloppy Joe, played by Nealon, saves the day and marries the lunch lady. Hashtag relationship goals. Given all this, you can probably expect Sloppy Joes to maintain their status as school cafeteria staples for the foreseeable future.
Manwich.
In 1969,
basically
Hunt's
the Bachelor Chow of the time.
Food, most widely known for their ketchup, launched a brand of canned Sloppy Joe sauce called Manwich, which suggests that the sandwich smells like Old Spice and knows a lot about The Godfather. Advertisements featured the slogan,
A sandwich is a sandwich. But a manwich is a meal.
despite the fact that it doesn't make a lot of sense. It must have struck a chord with the public because during the 70s and 80s, both the brand and the popularity of canned Sloppy Joes soared. In fact, although recipes for Sloppy Joes appeared in cookbooks as early as the 1940s, it wasn't until the rise of Manwich that the dish became a staple in American homes. And why not? Cooking with Manwich could barely be any easier. You brown some ground beef, add the can of sauce, put the mixture on a bun, and baby, that is a Manwich. And if that's too complicated for you, in 2004, Hunt's launched Manwich's Heat and Serve, which already has the meat in it. In 2009, Manwich jumped on the healthy foods bandwagon and adopted a new slogan, Manwich, meet your vegetables. The delicious pun might make you wonder if Manwiches really are good for you. And the answer is a resounding, they're not particularly healthy, but they're not that bad for you either. Allow us to break it down. On one hand, the tomatoes in Manwich contain various nutrients, vitamins, and even an antioxidant that may lower the risk of cancer.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it contains a startling amount of high fructose corn syrup, which can lead to diabetes,
Well, that's called America for you. The air has corn syrup in it.
insulin resistance, and high blood pressure. So you could definitely do better than a Manwich, but also, nobody eats a Manwich because they're on a diet. It hasn't been all smooth sailing for Manwich. It experienced some bumps in the road following a poorly conceived 2011 advertising campaign. The campaign featured a series of ads that depicted men showing an interest in feminine things
Dude was so drunk real time now.
like shoes, hairstyling, or musical theater. only to be slapped in the face by an off-camera hand and told, it's called a manwich. Generally speaking, this isn't a great strategy to sell sandwiches. A petition on change.org criticizing the ads collected enough signatures for Hunts to take notice.
He seemed fine to me. It just maybe I'm so tired I didn't even notice.
They apologized, and the campaign was quickly pulled. Roughly 90 years after the creation of...
And you give it to your cows, which then produce your milk, so everything is focused around corn. Over here, everything is thrown into compost. In America, corn. Corn becomes corn, becomes corn, becomes corn. The only advantage is you guys are producing the biofuel with the corn, which means that there's less to eat, which might give you guys, the first time in ages, an opportunity to not eat corn.
The Sloppy Joe, the sandwich is still going strong.
Or it's fine in, like, as a part of a wider thing, but...
As are some of the places associated with its creation. Sloppy Joe's in Key West, for example, is still open and selling somewhere in the neighborhood of 50,000.
That's where Channel 5 did the Ernest Hemingway lookalike contest.
Sloppy Joes a year. That's a hell of a lot of wet naps. Their version is made with ground beef, a sweet and rich tomato sauce, onions, peppers, and spices, and sells for $13.99. And while Jose Obiel Otero's Havana Club was closed in 1959, it reopened in 2013 and is still serving their trademark Sloppy Joe sandwiches today. Sloppy Joes remain a mainstay on school cafeteria menus, and they've even started to make appearances on...
Oh, also, while I like the whole idea of biofuel to get you guys off Saudi oil, the version of corn that produces fuel, the oils that come out of it slowly destroy the ground. So, yeah. Kind of like what happens with canola oil. Canola oil isn't really used for food, it's used as a type of fuel. But it saps the ground till only canola seeds can be grown there. But it's kind of a parasite.
Fast food menus. For example, in 2020, White Castle released the Sloppy Joe Slider as a limited time menu item and then brought it back in November of 2022 for a promotion called Jovember. Their version includes a Spicy Joe with smoked jalapeno cheese and jalapeno crisps, a Smoky Joe with smoked cheddar cheese and crispy onions, and a classic 99-cent Sloppy Joe slider. Manwich is also still out there. And like White Castle, they've been mixing things up a little too. Whereas the original Manwich was flavored with things like chili peppers and garlic, the company now sells a thick and chunky version, made with dried onions and diced green and red bell peppers. There's also a bold Manwich, which contains, boldness, apparently. And a bourbon barbecue variation that contains honey, molasses, mesquite smoke flavor, mustard, paprika, and actual bourbon. How bourbon wasn't already an ingredient in something called a manwich will remain as mysterious as the sandwich's secret origins. So what do you think? Sloppy Joes, love them or really love them? Let us know in the comments below, and while you're at it, check out some of these other videos from Weird History Food.
Neat. In 10 minutes, I'm gonna stand up and do something else. Not really, but... Wait, what?
When you think it's...
Well, we gotta. Oh, White Castle. Isn't White Castle the oldest of the fast food things? Away with you, temptresses of Tinder, distracting me from my noble endeavor to kill 9 minutes. Hold on. I want to watch another one of that guy's videos after this one. Well, most old fine history. There. Weird history food. That's what I want to watch. Microwave oven. Alright, 7 minutes. I guess I'll go now and just guess I'll go now and scoff some food and put the kettle on and have my coffee. This is it, by the way. This is the last thing I'll be drinking tonight, because otherwise I'll be peeing every 5 seconds. And I want tonight, just when I go to sleep, when I end this stream, and I do a backflip, which you guys trust me, I will totally be doing a backflip IRL. 100%. I'll roll into this bed, and then I will close my eyes and I will have the most amazing sexual dream. It will be a waking sexual dream. I don't even think I can tell you guys or vaguely describe it, but it's going to be insane. And afterwards I wake up, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and feeling like I've peaked as a man and it's all downhill from here, and I'll feel depressed, and I'm going to need to go to the store and get some booze, and then I'll be like, it's Wednesday! Yay! And I can do that. Then after I've consumed large quantities of alcohol, with raisin in tow, there'll be no more alcohol. So we're going to make tomorrow fucking lit. What do I raisin? What drink are you getting? You said you were getting some red wine? You have a tail? Well, the girl doesn't kiss and tell. I've got several. A girl doesn't yiff and tell. Except for all the yaoi. Oh yeah, well, definitely the yaoi ones. The furries, they bloody yiff and tell. I wonder how many are closeted furries. I don't think I've ever been inside a Sonic. Speaking of furries, no, I don't think I've ever. I've been outside Sonics, looked inside and went, nah, I can do better. I went off and I did it better. Like in that case, I went to Popeyes, and I did do better because it was the first and only time I ever went to Popeyes. And it was delicious. Chicken was good, much better than Oh, you got a few bottles to choose from. Nice. Something that brings out the rosy cheeks on you. You'll look like one of those porcelain figurines that old ladies collect. Hurry up, Mr. Clock. Hurry up. I can actually go out now. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get beer and shots of vodka. I've also got the fireball in there. And of course, I'll also have a pint or two up in the pub as well. I'm gonna be smart when I get back, and I'm gonna wolf down those wraps. I'm gonna make up those beef wraps. Oh damn, there's a metaphor. I'm gonna. Now that's a sloppy Joe and a half. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Point in your general direction. I'll turn the light on, or else I'll fall asleep. It's getting too dark. There. Well, aren't I a lazy bastard? All the clothes from my shower just laying here on the floor. Well, that's what the wash is. Back in a second with my caffeine and a full belly.
Way back in the day,
No,
TV dinner.
not the right one. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Why didn't I have it? You dastard. I want the coffee. I'm getting much use out of this bloody playlist. Christ. to do. Let's see. I have Captain Bailey's, Grammar, flavored vodka. Thinking about grabbing Tully. Need a buddy for the week. Rocked me to sleep. The hangover is the worst. The sugar, of course, fucks over your system. That's the main thing. The sugary stuff is the worst. It's sweet, it will creep up on you. And if it's got a high proof, it will fucking destroy you. Who did we have on? Ali. Ali came on stream one time with a crate of fucking, like she got a whole crate of White Claws. One White Claw on its own? Probably not gonna feel much. A whole crate of them? Oh, it would knock me on my ass. Got my coffee here. I had my 2 tins of tuna. I've still got like another 2 tins left and a whole bunch of fucking potatoes in there. God damn it. And I even had a single chocolate Quality Street that Metal Monkey got for his birthday. Let me have one a day. I ate a bunch of them. Make up for the fact that I was gone for the week. Then I was over in the States, which he was cool with. That I haven't had them now. I had the one. They are still not mine. There's not many left. Hundreds of chocolate. Tomorrow I'm gonna pick up some snacks, like I said. Some Doritos if we're gonna watch some Cobes or some knockoff Doritos. No, because then I need the sauce with it. I'll get some crisps with, you know what? Too low. Oh god. Truly wants the worst pain. Yeah. It kind of creeped up on me, all those sort of the seltzers and the sort of weirder drinks, but they're all designed to help people lose weight while not just like having options with drinks, and I'm all for that. But they're not helping you lose weight. Hi Africa, do you remember us? Shit, we're almost at yeah. Most important time is how long we have been streaming for, and we're over the 6-hour mark. Hold on, I'm gonna bring Tesco's back up now. No. I'm sick of this every time. Where's the vodka? Here, I'm getting rid of the vodka because I don't need that much. And yeah, that's nearly how much. Doritos. They have Doritos, but they also have their local stuff, like the knockoff version. And they're fine, I guess. Crisps. But look, $2.50 a bag. Those are the big ones. $2.50 a bag's not too bad. The pizza tortilla ones are alright, but they're basically laxatives. That's really nice, the pepperoni ones. So you know what? I'll grab them. I'll find... I've got some sauce in there. I can use that. Yeah, I've got some spices and sauces. I'll get these meatballs, toss them in, toss them around. Boom, 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 boom. Got me some wraps. And got some cheese and got plenty of potatoes in there. So make some homemade chips. I got the rest. Blah, blah, blah. Alcohol, spirits. Price. Go to high. That's what I need, some maxi pads. Incontinence pads for the most incontinent of us all. X-Life. There's some 4 logo. That's not terrible, the Sudden Comfort can. Smirnoff Ice. See, those are the sort of drinks we were talking about. They'll fucking creep up on you. A naggin of Basar's vodka. Needs to be a little bit bigger than a naggin. Hip flask, baby. Are they? Damn. Spice Gold, 9. 20. Hotberg gin is lovely. That's a terrible flavor though. Small bottle. Oh god, I need my coffee fee. My coffee fee. Apple Moonshine from Mickey Finn's. What percentage is that? 12%? Oh god, it's 15%. That's... I'll get a bottle of wine instead. Cheaper. If I'm gonna do shots for it, it's gonna have to have at least 30. So in reality, it'll be more like 40. There. This would be ideal. Bottle of Smirnoffs. I'm not making mixed drinks. I was younger, I effed with 2020. Never again. Banana Red is my enemy. I don't even know what the hell that is. Apple Pie Moonshine is awesome. True, but I'm getting shot drinks. I don't want to spend too much money on the shot drinks. Like, they're gonna have to be downed with... Well, nothing. I mean, they're gonna be shots. I have a feeling it tastes really nice. It's just... I could go the Magicus and see about the Malibu. How much is Malibu? I'm so tired now, I can't remember how to spell Malibu. £22? Fuck's sake. Oh, but the rum, the Kraken. It's £31. I do love me some Kraken though. Party spiced rum? Hello? What's all this then? Is it meant to be some sort of knockoff? Mad Dog? I think we have Mad Dog over here. Well, it doesn't have quite as strong of a kick as others, but I won't need it because I'll be drinking beer. And it's cheaper, I guess. Is it really coming to 40? All right. I then gotta buy beer and have enough money left over to at least 2 pints up in the pub. That'll be a tenner. So that, 2 pints, and a crate of beer. Crate of beer is about 18. Or cheaper. Because every Tesco's has its own like unique deals depending on what they have excess stock in. So I could get this 15 cans of Carlsberg and ooh, Grolsch. That's 16, 24. Oh man. Bottles. Cans. Was hoping not to. If we are watching Cobes, then I suppose having Bud be on point. The only vodka I've had on hand is the Van Gogh's Expressions for gift. I go get a Captain Morgan myself. They're usually on sale. Smithwick's Red Ale. Many 8. I suppose there's no point me selecting the alcohol for tonight until I'm actually in the store, because like I said, some of them might be on sale. So I'm gonna have to have a look at the ones on sale. Just said about 20 on the beer, bottles or cans. 20 tenner on the how much is Morgan's? More than more. Morgan, not Morgans. Plural. 23. Get a liter. When Metal Monkey started to drink like crazy, he got used to get like a liter a week down it. Ooh, the white rum. That seems to cause like a more likely to give you like acid burn. It does seem though like it's just such a waste. Because I won't be touching this beer for like a long time, this alcohol for a long time. It just seems like that's a lot of booze. A bottle of Morgan's and a bunch of beer. I don't know, man. That seems like gluttony that's just gonna cost me money. Why don't I get smaller beer? Why don't I get like less beer? The opposite of more. Like 8 cans of like lager and a bottle of Morgan's is gonna knock anyone really out on their arse. It's true. But you see, I'd be tempted to drink it, and my job after tomorrow night, is not to have any drink. Metal Monkey wouldn't take it. He's sick of the stuff. An 8-pack of Hop House is 50. That's no, yeah. Hop House 13, an 8-pack. $4.1. Fuck off. Be a little bit stronger than that, for Christ's sake. Those are so nice. Red ale. 3.8. Like, you're getting weaker, not stronger. 4-pack. They always have 4-packs. What about the 12-pack of Tiger? 12-pack of Tiger could do me. The only downside is that it's bottles. I do love me some Tiger though. I got Tiger and like 2 of these. You get more than one shot out of it. A small bottle like that. Plus I got the fireball in there. Oh, actually it might be easier, it might be better if I were to I mean, that will slosh me. I haven't drank all week. I can't because I'm a high functioning alcoholic. So I'm kind of tempted. I won't be tempted week 1. Maybe not even week 2. I have to go at least. I have to do at least a month. Yeah, I guess I'll get this. I don't know if I'll get the Tiger. But that's a rough idea of what I'll get in terms of drink. 20. And whatever they have really on sale, I guess. 20, 40, 50. Yeah. About 50 for drink. 20 for food. And with just enough left over to get the cab back. And also pay off the rest of the yeah. Yeah, that all works out. Doing some brain math. Oh god. Alright. I think the order of things are now just going to be broken down of what I want to watch then and there. I want to watch another thing about weird food. Sovereign citizens can go away. Plus, he looks like the guy who was shouting on the phone earlier on one of the IP things. Yeah.
Reheater of pizzas, popper of corn, melter of Tupperware. The microwave oven forever changed what and how we eat, for better and for worse.
Much
but
worse.
Where did those small magical metal gadgets in our kitchen come from? And how have they affected food culture?
Isn't that?
And in my bedroom. Hi old microwave. You do basic job. Yes you do. Yes you do.
What a blessing.
Today on
my mom, by the way, she had for the longest time a microwave recipe book that the cover of it was so aggressively like the Home Shopping Network of like 1988, the year I was born.
On Weird History Food, we're going to talk about the history of microwave ovens and how they changed the way Americans eat. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and let us know in the comments below what unconventional foods or culinary inventions you would like to know more about. Okay, time to scald your lips off with a
Crispy, crusty, tender, flaky crust.
while we dig into some weird history. Like many inventions, the microwave oven, as we know it, wasn't really planned as much as it was accidentally discovered. It all began in the very late 1930s when an American physicist by the name of Percy Spencer was overseeing the power tube division of the Raytheon Manufacturing Company located in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Why does the building look like it was shelled in a war?
What you need to know about Spencer is that he was no ordinary physicist. The guy was a bona fide genius. Born in Howland, Maine on July 19, 1894, and orphaned several years later, Spencer quit school in 5th grade and found middle jobs to support himself and his aunt. Yeah, you heard that right. My man quit 5th grade to go work in the mill. Now that...
You have an okay, what's this? Oh, that's for you there. Bill, I would address this if I were you. That'll, if it is indeed who I think it is.
Is grizzled. One of the mills Spencer worked at had just started using electricity, which was a rarity in his town. Despite dropping out of school before he was even a teenager and having no formal education in electrical engineering, or anything for that matter, he became one of the mill's 3 electricians. He must have really dazzled them during the interview. He held that job until he turned 18 and joined the U.S. Navy. While in the Navy, Spencer satiated his newfound appetite for electrical engineering by spending his free time reading every science
He became a steampunk nerd. Oh, fucking typical.
textbook he could find, later admitting to even studying while standing watch at night. And hey, how vigilant of a guard did he really need to be? Is someone going to break into the Navy? Let the guy invent the microwave already. By the time he left the Navy, Spencer had taught himself everything from trigonometry and calculus to chemistry, physics, and metallurgy. We did mention he was a bona fide genius, right? Spencer later attributed his interest in science to the sinking of the Titanic. That's crazy because most of us just got really into Celine Dion. Spencer felt like the 1912 disaster could...
I got the opposite of Celine Dion. After hearing her, I was like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
would have been prevented with improved wireless communications, and he was intent on...
Canada, how could you? And it cuts to that scene from the South Park movie. Please now, we have apologized for Celine Dion on several occasions.
Think similar tragedies through advanced radio technology. When Spencer left the Navy in 1925, he caught the attention of Lawrence Marshall, one of 3 co-founders of American Appliance Company, a major U.S. defense contractor out of Cambridge, Massachusetts. Marshall changed the name of his company to Raytheon, ooh, much snappier, and hired the 31-year-old Spencer as one of his primary engineers. During Spencer's first 14 years at Raytheon, business was touch and go, and some years they were even near bankruptcy. But all that changed in 1939 with the star-studded debut of World War II. Raytheon was a major U.S. military defense contractor specializing in weapons machinery development and electronics such as radar technology. But most of Raytheon's success during
the Japanese messed with microwaves too in that like horrible camp in Manchuria they had. And one of the things they tried to do was they thought they used microwaves to kill people, and apparently they did use microwaves to kill people, like one of those big industrial microwaves.
The war came from Spencer. He became a superstar at the company and racked up over 300 patents in the process. The self-taught scientist just had a knack for coming up with smart, efficient, and cost-effective solutions whenever the other Raytheon engineers found themselves in trouble. Spencer presumably got hazed a lot for being a warmonger's pet. Wait, do nerds haze each other? Maybe they put superglue on his slide rule. By the end of 1944, the war was predicted to end within a year, and Raytheon was teetering on the brink of financial ruin once again. So Lawrence Marshall invited half a dozen of his highest-ranking senior employees to his home for dinner and asked them what the hell the company should do once their military contracts dried up. Spencer, who by this time was already regarded as one of the world's leading authorities in radar tube design, had recently been making some wild discoveries while working with magnetrons and electromagnetic waves. So at that dinner, Spencer suggested that Raytheon redirect its cutting-edge radar technology and build an oven. Yeah, that probably didn't go over too well at first. That's the kind of idea that gets you sent home early. But thanks to his undeniable track record, Spencer wasn't immediately told to clean out his desk. His game-changing idea was the result of a melted candy bar. Prior to Marshall presenting his team with finding a solution,
I'm contributing to the video by saying something and trying to keep awake while I let the cappuccino do its job. It's the only one I have.
Solution for the company's projected loss in revenue, Spencer had been working with magnetrons, a high-power vacuum.
Only 5.5 hours more to go. Do not let that completely fool you. It is only a vaguity. The most important number is the number that YouTube thinks I have been streaming for, of which the time is 6 hours and hurry up. Damn, why can't seconds go faster? 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Tube used in Raytheon's radar systems. One day, while standing in front of one of these devices, he noticed that the candy bar in his pocket had melted. Once he finished weaving a tapestry of obscenities over his ruined shirt, he had a eureka moment. Although some sources allege the gooey culprit was Mr. Goodbar, Rod Spencer, the physicist's grandson, insists it was a peanut cluster bar, which the elder Spencer carried around in his pocket to feed the squirrels and chipmunks on his daily walks.
Oh.
Which, on a side note, do not feed animals chocolate. Not a genius in everything.
Truth.
Immediately after he
Did
discovered
they
his
know that
melted
back
peanut
then?
treat,
They probably
Spencer
knew
sent
that.
an
Probably the dead pets over the years probably gave them a sign.
assistant out to buy some popcorn kernels and saw that the magnetron could successfully pop them. The following day, he brought in raw eggs, presumably for the experiment, although it may have also been raw egg day at the office. He placed an egg in a tea kettle, positioned it beneath the magnetron, and within seconds, the egg exploded in the face of one of his coworkers. Oh my, I guess nerds do haze each other. While the magnetron's ability to produce heat was something that was already known at Raytheon's labs, the melted peanut brick is what gave Spencer the idea to use this technology to cook food. Spencer knew he was on to something revolutionary. Now he just had to figure out how to contain and control the high-frequency radio waves and electromagnetic radiation. About a year after Marshall...
Oh, you never had egg day before? I would always bring in different eggs. Everyone else would bring in hen's eggs. Bullshit. You won't live until you've had yourself a goose egg omelet. Seriously, those are really nice.
Dinner party, Raytheon filed a U.S. patent on October 8, 1945 for what was described as a microwave cooking process. By 1947, the company that was once mostly reliant on their military contracts was now in the kitchen appliance business, which is a lateral move, really. Have you ever tried cooking? It's like D-Day.
I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do.
Their first product was the Radar Range, model 1161, the world's first microwave oven. However, the Radar Range was a behemoth. It was a stainless steel chunk of food incinerator with the dimensions of a standard full-sized refrigerator, but almost 4 times as heavy. It also consumed a whopping 3 kilowatts, nearly 3 times as much wattage as today's microwave ovens. To top it off, it was water-cooled, like an actual nuclear reactor. You also needed a team of techs to install the thing. It was by no means practical, but it did work. Ultimately, the Radar Range was only good for commercial use, restaurant kitchens, trains, ships, and hotels. The Radar Range was also expensive. One unit cost $5,000, which works out to well over $65,000 today if you convert for the price of inflation. And while they say you should spend 3 months' salary on an engagement ring, the microwave was never meant to cost more than its weight in reheated burritos. Suffice it to say, the world's first microwave oven wasn't...
Kidding me? These days you can find a microwave oven on the side of a road that still works. Wash it off, turn it on, and I guarantee it'll go and make all those popcorns pop. Egg day sounds terrible. It doesn't sound terrible at first when all the egg dishes are presented. Then once you have to start staying late.
Seller Raytheon was banking on. While the sales of the original Radar Range stalled...
Plus, the Egg Council tells us that while eggs contain cholesterol, they do not contain the cholesterol that goes into the human bloodstream. Yes, that is indeed a... yes, that is indeed a Simpsons reference.
Raytheon kept refining their new oven. In 1954, about 7 years after the Model 1161's debut, the company introduced a smaller version.
Imagine if you were one of the douchebags who wanted to get ahead of the curve and bought the first microwave oven, and you're just left with this giant-ass monster.
The Model 1170. This new Radar Range was a little more compact and only consumed 1.6 kilowatts, closer to today's heat boxes. And at $2,000 to $3,000, it cost about half as much as the original. Still, the manufacturer's suggested retail price was too rich for most people's blood, even if it did grant the ability to thicken that blood with pounds of nuke quesadillas. Although Percy Spencer's Radar Range got...
I talked to like older people who said that when they saw microwaves for the first time, they just watch like a piece of pie microwave around, and they're like, just like that? Yep. And we're not going to get cancer? Nope.
got smaller and less expensive and was heavily marketed to busy wives.
Hell, like when the first color TV, or when the first TV was on the road in our town, in my ma's town, like people would just come and watch the static for a little bit.
Hungry husbands who expected a hot plate in front of them when they came.
Yeah. I also noticed that when you go out to like movies and you get like a bunch of buttery popcorn, are you really guaranteed to have sex that night? Because if you're there on a date, because forget the idea of what number of dates it is and how well you two are compatible. The real question is, how bloated are you at the end of that? Be real. You're bloated.
Came home from work, sales were still bleak. the consumer reception of the microwave remained as lukewarm as the center of your reheated mashed potatoes. That wouldn't change until 1967, when Raytheon finally introduced a relatively small countertop model.
It looks like a microwave.
It was still expensive at $500, almost $4,500 in modern money, but it proved there was a market for the device. However, the size and cost weren't the only things making potential microwave customers uneasy. Remember, this was a new technology. At the time, the average homeowner had no idea how a metal box could turn frozen food into a piping hot meal in minutes. What kind of sinister sorcery could pull off such a dark miracle? Basically, people weren't sure whether microwaves were safe. It's difficult to imagine now, but there was definite pushback from a lot of consumers regarding the microwave oven. Throughout the 50s and even into the early 70s, Americans were uncertain about what microwave technology did to food. At the time, films, television, comic books, and other pulpy media were obsessed with the atomic age, and using a metal box to nuke your dinner seemed dangerous. If splitting the atom ended World War II, what would it do to a chicken pot pie? But the microwave oven just doesn't work that way. The device uses low energy waves which produce...
I'm sorry, what?
What would it do to a chicken pot pie? But the microwave oven just doesn't work that way. The device uses low energy waves which...
I am a microwave. Fear me.
Produce such little energy, it's impossible for them to change the chemistry of food. All the microwaves are doing is stimulating water molecules. Here's how it works. When you place a slice of pizza in your microwave oven and press start, microwaves are immediately produced by a small magnetron, just like the one that melted Percy Spencer's peanut cluster bar. Those electromagnetic waves bounce off the metal interior walls of your oven and are then absorbed by your slice of zap. Those waves then cause the water molecules in your pizza to vibrate like crazy. And when
one of the many reasons why how you cover your food in a microwave can be very important, because of course it's bouncing off the walls of it. It's a self-contained ecosystem of heat going back and forth, back and forth.
Molecules vibrate, they produce heat. The key difference is that microwaves penetrate food, heating it from the inside out, whereas a traditional oven heats your food from the surface inwards. That's why you can heat food in a microwave and it will never brown or get crispy like it will in a standard oven. All that said, it's probably a good thing that most Americans had no idea what was going on at London's National Institute for Medical Research. That's where a young independent scientist and futurist by the name of James
You never see
Lovelock
futurists
was able
anymore.
to successfully reanimate a frozen hamster with his own makeshift microwave oven. News of the microwave's Frankensteining abilities would probably not have been good for business. The home microwave oven in America really didn't take off until the early 1980s, when Japanese companies began producing smaller and better-looking models. By the mid-80s, 25% of all U.S. households had one, which was a pretty big jump from the 1% of American homes that owned a microwave during the early 70s. The jump in microwave oven sales did not go unnoticed by frozen food manufacturers. In 1986, the Campbell Frozen Food Company, which was manufacturing Swanson TV dinners in those cool sectional aluminum trays, developed a new microwave-safe tray made out of polyethylene terephthalate, the same type of plastic used in liter-sized soda bottles. The increase in microwave oven sales also didn't go unnoticed by health food advocates. Founded in 1989, right as the prepackaged microwave food craze was in full flight, Slow Food International began a grassroots campaign to preserve local food cultures and traditions. Traditions that do not include the microwave oven. Microwave sales in the United States peaked in 2006, but as consumers began to favor healthier meals and the art of cooking and food prep, sales have slowly declined ever since. The rise of the Food Network probably had something to do with this. Curse you, celebrity chefs. The microwave...
So who cooked this? Let me guess. Was it Chef Mike? As in a microwave? You microwave this?
industry focused on customers
Yes,
that would
chef.
rather simply heat up some Easy Mac than put together a healthy, balanced meal with sophisticated flavor profiles. That takes hours, and then you have a bunch of dishes to clean. Easy Mac takes 3 minutes and you throw it in the garbage when you're done. That's some pretty easy math. So the microwave, the appliance that was once so untouchable, Americans voted it an essential product alongside cars, washing machines, and air conditioners in a 2006 Pew Research poll, has lost its luster, as the junk food we like to put in it has lost its luster. But junk food never goes out of style. and
Also,
neither
there's one more thing. If you're a renter, there's a good chance when you go into a place, they might not have an oven, but they'll have a microwave.
does reheating a plate of leftovers on nights where you just don't feel like cooking. So although its popularity may have cooled to room temperature, the microwave oven isn't going anywhere. In fact,
Chef Mike, you know what? I think Gordon hates Chef Mike because Chef Mike is poor and works hard for a living. Like, Chef Mike is not fancy. He gives you quick, no-nonsense meals at a very good price. Gordon expects the most amazing food possible in his haughty ivory tower.
microwave popcorn and Hot Pockets experienced a resurgence in popularity during the coronavirus lockdown. All the microwave needs is another pandemic, and it's back on top, baby. At least until Black & Decker fulfills the prophecy of Back to the Future Part 2 and finally releases the Hydrator. So what do you think? What's your favorite microwave treat?
I forgot
Let us
about the
know in
hydrator. Five more hours. Yay. Can't watch this. No. Wouldn't be good for the stream. Fuck you. They're allowed to have fun. We're allowed to make many questionable artworks of the girls from Overwatch. Many questionable artworks. Most of which are animated. Alright, don't want Sausage Quest. But I will pick a random sausage video. Just one. And I like this one for a few reasons. Number one, it's long. No. These are long.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess. A big bucket of beef. Heat it up, eat it up. Or if you're in a rush, I think you could just eat it straight out of the bucket. Maybe not. Perhaps I should have.
Don't eat the bucket beef. Was it Jim Baker's buckets?
Read the label first. Keep frozen. That one's on me. Is this really Chicago's #1 selling retail brand?
A beef bucket? Oh god. It looks like cat food.
Beautiful. I mean, how frozen can it really be? Yeah, that's a good chip right off there. Oh, it's okay. We wipe a little flour off of it and it's...
I think this guy is a professional, so you just keep that in mind, okay?
good to go. This is taking way too long. We're gonna have to thaw this out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's... okay. It's still a little frozen at its...
I love if his cat was just constantly around. No, you don't want this, really.
core. But I think we'll be able to work with that. Oh,
You have
it
food
smells like
right
an apartment
there.
complex trash can. God, there's 4 pounds of beef in here. Well, that's all of it. I guess we should fire the old girl.
That's the size of a baby. A young baby, but still a baby. How much was I when I was born? I know I was born premature. They put me in the hot cot. Let me wrap up. I don't know how much. 3 weeks maybe premature. Forget what it was. I used to know.
It looks as equally as appetizing as when we opened it. Who wants to be ordinary sausage in this crazy mixed up world? Oh, there goes like all of it off of
Ugh.
God. Total carbs 2 grams, dietary fiber 2 grams. Mrs. Sausage, we can eat this on the Atkins diet.
I want a divorce. Me too, honey.
3, 2, 1. Let's sausage. Is it really a sausage, or is it me after 3 PBRs? It's a very frozen sausage. I'm thinking this one's going in the
Really? You're a fucking lightweight, brother.
toaster oven based on all this juice. No more sausages coming out, and we still have like half a canister to go. Did it ice over? What's going on? I think it may have re-solidified as a big ice cube. But luckily for us,
no,
I have a cure.
No!
You're embarrassing me. I've never worked so hard to accomplish so little. There we go. This is probably the
It's like watching one of those fucking tapeworm parasites.
last time we'll do a nausea.
Goes inside a slug.
Sausage. You know, poking it with holes is probably a big mistake. Get off of it. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy. This Will It Blow is brought to you by HelloFresh.
That's nice, but we'll never know what this so-called Hello Fresh is.
Oh my God. Does it leave an outline of the box?
It does.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to give that Will It Blow 4 Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, that was
It's already
impressive.
dripping. Good luck. That's a whole lot of leaking juice. Everything is so wet. All right, well, we're halfway through and this thing's showing no signs of its stopping the drip. It has shrunk more than I could possibly imagine. Good God, it's like it's not even the same sausage. You can see the outline of where it started and where it's ended up. Let's open it up and see how we did.
It must have gotten very cold in the oven.
It looks dry.
Yeah, you siphoned off all the liquids. What?
Here we go! It looks dry because it is dry. All the juice did leak out of this thing. Here, we'll try a piece from the center, nice and crumbly. Well, the skin did crisp up a little bit. I mean, and it's solid enough that nothing's coming out when I push it. It tastes like beef-flavored sawdust. It's tasty. It tastes like spiced meat. But that's really all I can say that's positive about this one. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 2 out of 5.
I'd have said a 3, or a 2.5, but.
Bop, 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 bop.
And that's what it's gonna look like coming out. Ugh. Now this, on the other hand, because rotisserie chicken is amazing.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back, I guess. Costco rotisserie chicken. Of course.
Kirkland. Hang on. I'll quickly check the Irish news while I kill some time. Must have been briefed on nursing home plan. Wrongly charged for nursing home. Oh shit. Oh shit! That's my hometown. Ridgewood. Where's Ridgewood? Oh! Fuck. We forgot that place was called that. It's like just... I just call that a part of River Valley, but it's not. For the record, this is my old road. Where I spent most of my life. One of these houses here. Someone else lives there now. Maybe someone else is living there after them. That's my original pub. Where I met my first girlfriend. Many adventures. Bunch of shops here and such. I've streamed there, not streamed, but I've took a video there before. It's an Aldi now, is it? It used to be a C&T's. Anyway. Yeah, Ridgewood. Separation of the two. What you do is you just follow, you just go down here, and eventually it leads you out to here, which is Forest Road, which is where you also grab the bus if you want to walk down. You could be a madman and walk down to the airport, but there's no point. Here's the Boot Inn, very nice place. I haven't thought of the Boot Inn in ages, Jesus. Oh, great picture. Oh wait, no, I thought that was just some people standing. Yeah, it's fine. Boot Inn. Nice. Clodagh. Oh. That's a name I do recognize. I'll tell you exactly where I am in proportion to it. Just close up the screen real quick. Clodagh. That's it. Let's go away. I've been there. The ring. How far would I be? Easiest way to get there from where I am is to take the train from here up to here, which is Sligo. Then you grab a bus down here. I know. Easier way still is to get a car and just drive to Galway. But sometimes it's even easier to go to Dublin and then go up. Yeah, that's Clodagh. Mutton Island. Known for its many cows. This country. Always lovely. I hear that a lot of junkies have taken over the place. It's unfortunate. Party town resulted in a lot of people wanting some party drugs. Those party drugs turned into South Park. Turned into a lot of addictions they couldn't keep up. Problem was that it was a party town because it was where a lot of students come out here. Cow Island. Mutton Island. Galway's Mutton Island Waterway Treatment Plant. Ooh, fancy. Come for the treatment plant. Stay for the treatment plant. Actually, it's kind of pretty for what's ostensibly a take the shit out of our water. Hare Island. That's interesting. Doesn't even show up on the map. You had to swim that. You'd probably drown, but you could swim it. There's the docks. There still is ships coming in now from time to time to the docks. But as you can imagine, the days when the big ships would come in are kind of a thing of the past. Yeah. Is that where I think it is? No, that's Bar Hire. Where's my favorite pub in this place? Ruben's Bar. Everyone knows the King's Head. The King's Head's the big place. Upstairs, they have like an open air third area. They've got like a 3-story thing, and on the 3rd floor, it has no roof. So it could stay open all night when I was there last. Very cool. But there's a very, very cool bar the road a bit. And for the life of me, exactly where it is. It's called the Beer House or the Bear House. When I went there last, when I made the video on O'Connor's famous pub. Why is it famous? 1942, bric-a-brac on the walls. It's a pub. There's Salt Hill. Everyone knows Salt Hill because that's where everyone in Galway lives. They all kind of live in Salt Hill. It's also becoming increasingly more popular because it's one of the last few places you can get a house at a reasonable price in an urban area in Ireland. So even people from Dublin are coming out that way, which ironically enough will mean pretty soon there won't be a convenient price. What is that no more? Castle. I could always show that. I've got a traditional castle vibe to it. Oh. Anyway, there you go. There orders 200 German shepherds to be destroyed. Unmuzzled, unleashed dog viciously attacked a neighbor. That helped him cope post-traumatic stress. Being incarcerated in Egypt. Okay, but your dogs kill people. Yeah, no, those are dogs that can kill people. Don't.
They're famous for their $1.50 hot dogs, but I just devoted a whole episode to hot dogs. So we're gonna focus on their chicken instead. For only $5, you get this big hunkin' piece of chicken. Oh, you gotta love that potato dextrin. Of course, we have done chicken on this show before, but never a rotisserie chicken, and especially not one at the bargain basement price of $5. You know, for once, I'm saying that this is a good deal. Fit for a king. Oh, the Costco secret's finally revealed. And you get a free piece of string with every chicken. God, the sounds it's making. I did chill this in the fridge so that it would be easier to tear all the chicken apart.
ASMR.
Not bad. We got, I think, most of the meat off of these bones, and
I could do better. I could do a little bit better than that. You could pick at it for a while. You'd be really pedantic. Never forget that when you're eating a chicken or a turkey or whatever, you can always flip it over afterwards. There's tons of meat on the side. But you know what? At that point, you've probably eaten enough and you should give it to the dog. Well, no, probably not because of chicken bones. Yeah. Give it the big chicken bones.
Eat the sausage with. All right, I'm pretty sure we got all the bones out, but if not, the grinder will sing a different story. Now, the thought process is that there's enough skin and collagen and general grease to keep this chicken moist. I'm hoping the skin is our saving grace here.
That didn't sound good. That didn't sound good at all.
I was not prepared for how much meat this was actually gonna produce.
Squop, squop, squop.
I feel like there's more chicken now than when we originally started.
Yeah.
That's gonna make a whole lot of chicken sausage. You make me feel like I'm living a sausage dream. The way you put the casing on. If I could just say once again that $5 is what a value that is. I hope this comes out of the tube. This may be too dry. We will cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, God. Oh! The heavy ones always cause the most problems. But I don't want to sound like a simp for Costco. I have some gripes about Costco. Really, it's about the people that shop at Costco. It's survival of the fittest over there. You're fighting with everyone to get those rotisserie chickens. A lot of blood is spilt in the aisles. That's all I'm saying. It's like Mad Max with shopping carts. And you may be saying, well, that's not Costco's fault. Isn't it, though? All right, well, let's hope that's enough casing, because that's a whole lot of chicken. Well, there's no chicken water, so in this case, that's not a very good sign. We're upping the dryness level on this quite a bit. And 3, 2, 1. And here's another thing about Costco. The whole...
But don't you fucking tease me like that. I was halfway doing your bit for you, I'd like to point out. You went and you did you stopped to go after Costco. You're the one who made the conscious decision to go there.
Premise is that you buy in bulk to save money, but I bought like a tub of toothpaste and the rotisserie chicken, and I walked out of there with spending like $200. Let's sausage.
No, this one's, you fucked up that one.
That's a thin
Just
sausage.
pretend that didn't happen.
I think I'm gonna have to grab more casing.
It looks like, speaking of toothpaste.
We're about 2/3 the way done, and we still got a ton of this. There's still a little bit left in the canister, but I'm not too worried about it. It's certainly not the most attractive looking sausage. Doesn't it look like guts? I don't think I'm gonna make it, Sarge. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy. Remember the time the Ruffalo box was I think all the mess on the box gives it character. This Will It Blow is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Tired of feeling tired?
Yes, Mr. Phone? Yes, Mr. Phone? Can I help you with Mr. Phone? What can I help you with? Oh. Like tapeworms, for fuck's sake. Oh, I was taking the high roads. How dare he advertise Helix mattresses to help people sleep when I still have another 5 hours to go. Don't forget, folks, not only if you like, share, and subscribe, helping out the channel, you can also do something amazing, which is also check out the links down below for Discord, Twitter, Twitch, and a stream goal, which will help us get towards Paddy's Day. And if you throw money in, you'll be in for a chance to win me shaving my beard off on stream. Anything between 5 and 75. The number is in my noggin. It is a multiple of 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20. All the way up to 75. If you guess the number right, I shave. I not only shave this, I think I'm also do shaving my head as well. But you can't be in it. You can't win it if you ain't in it. So, thinking the doobly-doo. Other than that, don't forget that tomorrow Raisin will be joining me. Actually, I'll also be live streaming out on my phone at like 10. No, earlier. Just up in the pub, just having one or two. I don't have a lot of money, so. Then I come back here, and then I go live around about 9 or 10ish, and we do the last Wasted Wednesday for a good long while. Cobe stuff. We're gonna look at some stuff. Raisin wants to grill me on my choices of fucking Pokemon. Literally fucking Pokemon. The Pokemon Smash or Pass video. 45. No, you can't. You have to actually throw the money in. Make your suggestion. It can be any number between 5 and 75 in multiples of 5. That includes the 5 or the 75. However, if you get it wrong, I will then deduct that. But yeah, well, we're going to get smashed tomorrow. Which is not as easy as I first thought, because I'm actually don't have a huge amount of money. Especially if I want to get shopping. But I'll get everything. I'll get enough alcohol that I can down myself. Hey, we're doing Cobb's bingo. Anytime he says a particular line that's on our cards. I have to tomorrow, when I get back from the shop, I have to show Raisin her card. Gets to pick it. Shall we get back to it? Let's!
Ordinary sausage and get up to $200 off your Helix mattress. There's no chance. Well, that ain't gonna blow. I apologize. You deserve so much better than that. Wickawa. Oh, that's not very good. I don't think there's enough room in the pan for both of these. All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. This one will go in the pan. This one we'll throw in the toaster oven. See which one's better.
All from one chicken, in all fairness.
Here we go. Some breathing room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turning into a fucking strudel. Strudel.
This one's done. Well, it's a difference that you can see clearly, but is it a difference that you can taste? That's what we're gonna find out. So you know, let's open them up and see how we did. This one, of course, is the what? This is the one that we baked in the toaster oven. And it doesn't look too dry, I guess. But we'll see how this one does. Almost identical. All right, I'm gonna try this one first because I think that it will taste worse. Here we go. It's not bad, but the chicken is dry. And now we'll try the pan-seared. Surprisingly, this isn't as dry. They basically taste the same. The only difference is the level of dryness and the color. Even though both skins are crispy, this one looks like it was boiled. I'm in a conundrum because on the one hand it tastes better than cat food sausage, but it's not really better than cat food sausage. You don't get that rotisserie taste to it once it's ground up and then cooked again. So I think I'm gonna have to settle on giving this sausage here 3 out of 5. Bop, 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 bop. Also, just try getting out of a Costco. They got longer lines than Disney World, but they have a 12-pound USDA prime brisket for like $40. So what am I gonna do?
You're going to live, sir, and live well. No more ordinary sausage. He's too much of a cheap shot. Especially because we have motherfucking goo cheese. An actual goo.
You guys look too comfortable. Yeah, I'm about to steal your beauties.
Goo cheese throws a bunch of pie. Those faces say it best. That looks like my. You should. No, it's not. Too tall. Goo cheese trails a bunch of pirates get healed by Jesus and chills with crackheads. Now this will see us to the half-hour mark, if not even longer.
You better watch out, cause I have a sword between my skirt. And
Arg.
Yeah, you guys are looking like you have a good time. His nipple is hard.
It's cold out today.
Oh, his nipples are always hard? You should get nipple piercings.
My name's Nipple McNippleson. The name is just a coincidence. All my other family members' nipples are quite normal.
Wow, that's stimulating. Alright.
That's a face of an orangutan that's happy.
Alright. Bye.
Wouldn't you?
Are you guys gonna do a show? Had a good time. So when's the show at? The show! When's my show? I want you guys to express yourselves with your genitalia out.
Goo, you're just horny, okay? Just go and get laid and then do another stream and your conversations will be the exact same.
Dude, that really compliments your package. Huh?
Well, he actually lactates it. Why do you think his nipples are so hard? She just has a pail. She's just like... it weighs like far more than it looks.
Huh? What did you say?
I'm funny. Why am I so funny?
What'd you say?
I said I love, just having a good time.
Yeah, me too!
We have so much in common! You like having a good time, I like having a good time. She doesn't. I don't like her.
You guys are... Yo, is this your bride? What's that? Oh my god, you got all the pearls to the sea, too. I bet you have a really nice clam.
Goo. These are kind of lame.
I'm cringing, everyone. AK left me. Oh no.
You hear someone mockingly laugh her as she leaves. Ha ha ha! Ho 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 ho! This is the furry convention all over again. I stand by my ED reference though. You know what? I'm here chatting to this. I was about to send a chat to this girl on a dating app. I'm like, no, I am not in a good. I'm not in a good mental space. I mean, I'd be happy. I'd be like, yeah, pretty. And I'd misspell pretty. Best I could hope for is that she'd think I'm drunk.
What the fuck? That's a big ass cigar. Have you ever seen a stripper smoke a cigarette out of her vagina?
He's like, oh, I see a lot of shit.
Really? I bet she could smoke that too.
How exact? She'd be able to put it in there, but she doesn't have no lungs. Her womb ain't a lung. The American education system letting down poor coochies yet again.
Have you ever tried? Would you be impressed? I would think her vagina is like an ashtray at that point.
God.
Wouldn't you think? I don't know.
Hey, say you got a joint in there and all the stoners will finally get to eat her out.
What is this vicinity? What is this vicinity? Is this
Why
like
is
a party
everyone,
place?
like, everyone can't hear her first time? And although we can, I mean, like, it's just...
Where am I?
We're right in front of American Social.
Oh. Is this a good place to be? Like, should I live here?
To live here?
Yeah.
Well, it depends how much money you have.
I'm broke, but I have like sugar daddies on the deck.
Who, if you did, you wouldn't flex it like that. You'd simply stroll around with a tiny dog and a huge fucking fur coat, and you'd look at her, and you'd look her up and down and go, and just keep on a walking. That's how you fucking flex. Oh, and one of your hands has to be like this at all times as you walk. Like on your side. Huge glasses, like this big. They're completely impractical. They fall off your face every time you move your head, so your head has to stay perfectly still, which adds to your snobbish bitchery.
What do you think? Should I live here?
If you can afford it, you can live here.
I think I can make it work.
Do they accept donations via Prism?
Oh, thank you.
Can I recycle my empty bottles of Bacardi out here?
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
I ain't trying to go to jail.
Yeah, well, what a bitch. Okay.
Oh, goo.
They're cheering you on.
Hey, I ain't gonna tell no lie.
Why are you twitching like that? What
I thought he was in a wheelchair, and I was like, Bodie! Or Goose thottery brings him back from the death.
Hi. Can you follow me? Burak Beldek. B-U-R-A-K-B.
I hate motherfuckers like this. Oh god, I just have to mention once that I'm a streamer, and you get people like that. And I've seen people that do this a lot. I never tell them back. I'm like, oh yeah, I do a little bit of YouTube. Oh my god, yes. You know, you want to go and follow me. My name is Perfect Mike on Instagram. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll add you on Instagram. And you know why I add them on Instagram? Because I was hacked last year, and I have over 5,000 I follow 5,000 channels on Instagram. Every day I go on Instagram, I get rid of about 20 of them. I follow like Tajikistani hairdressers and like Singaporean like fucking food critics. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of bikini girls there that I'm all for, and occasionally like stand-up comedians who are funny. And I was following people beforehand, so at least your preferences are number one. But why the fuck am I following like a 19-year-old boys soccer club? Okay, I look like a creep as it is. I don't want to live up to the stereotype too. The moment someone posts to Instagram, TikTok, and the way they always do it too. You know, like, I just have to be like, I mentioned the word stream. That's it. Like, oh, I'm a small stream, just low energy videos on YouTube. And then they check it out and go, oh, cool. Maybe they subscribe, maybe not. Like, yeah, I'm doing a video thing of this. I might do a IRL stream, or I'm doing an IRL stream right now. How many people are there? And, you know, part of them are expecting, like, oh, only a small number, like 600. And like, oh, only a small number, like 6. Pretty cool. Hi, say hi, everyone. And everyone's like, hi. It's fun. I like doing it. These motherfuckers, they gotta flex. They gotta network like that. I network for the channel to get like guests on. That's it. These motherfuckers want to be guests on my channel? Oh, then they back off.
Okay, Bukaki. Bukaki? Bukaki. Bukkake. Yeah, look up Bukkake.
How do you see that?
Look up Bukkake.
I look for my camera.
What's your camera?
Like that.
Oh, you're in the light.
Yeah.
Hello guys, follow me.
Okay, Bukkake.
See, he's fucking... What's his name? His name literally fake? Back bed. Lovers in the night. Oh god, this dude is so douchey.
Barack.
Oh, Barack. Barack Obama. Woo, Obama. I talked to the former president.
Obama for your mama.
Barack. I am Barack.
Yeah.
He does kind of look a little like Captain, though.
I'm from America.
Where?
America.
What? Which state?
United States of America.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know country and now, yeah. So you, we bomb you? You know, bomb, bring freedom? Yes? Yes? And next minute, you know, she's like, these guys, they just started hitting me. I don't know what I did wrong. Assholes, I was just trying to be multicultural. I didn't know that when you combine those two words together, it's an insult. Actually, Goo wouldn't even say stuff like that. She'd just immediately hold them down and be like, it's not bigoted! Wait, hold on. Sorry about this, guys. That works. She is from Texas. Is she?
Love you.
No, she's from like Washington, isn't it? I thought her parents lived in DC. I'm subbing to him right now. Fucking go ahead and sub to him. If you find any gold, post it in the Discord. And none of that inspirational shit of like him flexing or standing next to a sports car he rented out and looking very depressed. Maybe holding a wad of cash. I call that the honest red approach. Instead, like, have him, I don't know, does he rap? And like, if he raps, does he like, is it good? She's clearly from La La Land. Yeah, La La Land's off the Jersey Turnpike there, isn't it? Near the hog rendering factory. I remember that place. Thought everyone there had an STD. Oh yeah, Goo.
Are you a YouTuber?
I'm on YouTube, yeah. Look. YouTube.
What's up?
Okay. Are you from the Middle East or where you?
Italy.
Italy. Oh, mi chiamo Gucci.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at that.
Oh, neat. Copyright. Party boat.
Yo, where the penetration at?
Oh god. Just the last two didn't look a little douchey.
Between you two. Hi.
He looks like Babish!
Yeah, well, guess what? Guess where you're going 2023? In the bungle.
Dude, why are you always so aggressive? Hell yeah! Dance with the captain. He's the captain now. And it just goes to content, and he just loses his hat. It just like phases out and goes onto that guy's head. And he's like, oh good, the curse is over. Then he ages 100 years and turns to dust. Shh. Oh god, that would make so much sense. Captain's been cursed. You think I'm the first captain? Leather. Oh god, she does not want to be on. Party boat. That's not a party boat. They're not having a giant fucking orgy. Or they're, well, technically she's like the only one there, so and back. Woo! I always stick my leg out way too far, and then I end up on a. You know, they wouldn't leave. They wouldn't put me on the party. Actually, they probably would because I'm Irish. They'd be like, "Hey, Irishman!" The rest of you would be fucked. Oh fuck! Who? Well, they did offer you a drink.
There's like a deck below here. Oh, I have one. Look, we're twinsies.
This looks so unpleasant. The party boats I've been on are actual party boats. Like you can actually sit down and move. This is way too many people. Like get 5 people. No, obviously you won't. 5, 6 people on the boat, and you've got so much more room to run around, and you can have people, because you're docked, you can have people come and go as they feel. And then at some point, everyone who's got to pair up for the night can pool anchor and go out onto the boat. The boat's going to rock, and it's going to roll, and it's going to rock, and it's going to roll, and a lot of people are going to experiment sexually, and the boat's going to pull back into harbor, and then everyone's not going to follow each other on social media like they promised.
Hey guys, we're gonna talk about programming for the next hour. I'm a software engineer at Cisco. Yeah. Oh yeah, well it's great. I hope my boss is not watching. Yeah, well he might. I do not work for Cisco. Stop. You never know.
Not work for Cisco? That's a shame. He's the only reason the Delta Quadrant hasn't fallen to the Dominion yet.
I just don't understand. We're waiting in line for this.
Of Almighty God, He is the one who. Jesus said, "Do not marvel. For I say that those who are in the graves will hear the voice of the Son of Man and come forth, those who have done good to the resurrection of life."
Oh my god. Oh look, it's the Killjoys. The fucking buzzkills. They've come to ruin your day.
Those who have done sin, those who have done evil, will come forth to the resurrection of condemnation. I cannot.
Condemnation. He supports safe sex. Praise Jesus.
Myself judge, but as I hear I judge, and my judgment is true, Jesus said.
Yeah, I pray for you guys love God. I pray you guys love God.
Don't you want to be under the covenants of grace? But when Jesus Christ appears,
in his
Getting
glory,
drunk all the
and
time
he
is
takes
not
the
how you say right
throne.
God.
He takes the throne over Israel.
You ever think
takes
that
the throne
maybe
over
you
the
guys
world,
are
and
fucking
he comes to judge
like
the world
just going
with
off of like
equity and
what if
decide
other
for the
people
meek
say and don't
with
feel?
truth that he,
I know God. I've experienced God. God's come and showed up in my life.
Every event, yeah, JLV's shaking their head aggressively.
I was a heroin addict a year and a half ago, and now I don't have any.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, what? Did you not get enough? I know tons of guys who could set you up with all manner of opioids. You ever hear of Andy Dick? I'll just call up Andy Dick right now. Andy, what? Andy, I found this. I found this heroin addict here. He needs a hookup. I'll send a guy over. Do you know where I put my shoes? Contact now. Beep. No, I don't need. Oh, sweet God, fuck this shit. Just rushes over, pulling up his sleeves. Oh, that's an image.
Crack told you so?
No, I was saying I was a heroin addict a year.
Sure, I can do something
Back.
about it.
Yeah.
For you. God sent us here for you, young lady. God.
I got it. Real
Save
quick.
you.
Why? Why did
Go
you
in
want?
and have some water.
Because you're created in His image.
What?
You're created in His image. He created you as His masterpiece.
No.
Are you sorry?
I'm sorry for
Let's go.
I did a lot of things.
5 more hours to go.
I regret it, but like at the same time, I believe in Swedenborg. I believe in I love God and God loves me.
Are you sorry for your sins? Really, truly. That's what God is looking for.
I want to fucking refresh. Like I want to be cleansed.
Do you?
Yes.
You gotta call on the name of Jesus. Say Jesus.
Jesus.
Cleanse me.
Cleanse me.
Help me.
Help everyone.
Help you. It's you. You gotta,
Everyone. I want to help everyone.
You say help me. You gotta humble yourself.
Okay.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Help me.
Jesus, she always fucks with people like this. Stream ended right there. Let's chill with crackheads. Oh shit, I put it in picture-in-picture mode. My bad.
What do you guys? Yeah. What do you guys live here? Do you guys live here?
Crackheads are people too. The hooker's coming on to me on Tinder.
Well, what are you like? What are you smoking?
Art.
What?
Art.
Art? What's that?
Crack. Cocaine.
Art! What's that? Let's smoke crack! Come on!
Don't smoke that.
You don't?
No, I don't smoke crack.
Crack is bad!
What?
Ding! You see like a little note, a little motivational message coming up next to Gucci's. Crack is bad. Gucci's.
What's up with you?
Trying
I'm serious. It sounds a little bit.
What's up with you?
I'm just trying to chill and like live life.
Look. Put this in
Yeah,
the
man.
middle, it's difficult to understand.
What's that?
Hold it.
Hold what? This?
Hold that shit in your goddamn hand.
That's no. I don't want to hold that. That's
Well, what
illegal.
What are you?
That's illegal. Yes, good, because you've never done anything illegal on stream before.
I want to have a beautiful life, and like I want like not to rely on drugs and stuff.
That's why I'm absolutely shit-faced 9 times out of 10. And why I also occasionally get into fucking fights with junkies on the street. I have a good life. By the way, I think someone stole my shoelaces. You see Andy Dick steals them. Yay! I knew they were mine.
I love you.
Dude,
I love
it
you.
could be so much better.
Oh yeah. You know you're a good person when crackheads are like, I love you.
You're right. You are right. What you just said, no drugs and live a beautiful life, it could be the
Come on!
You can have drugs without them fucking destroying your life. I say before tomorrow when Ray's and I are just gonna be like, like caffeine, right? Or exercise. Ever had a runner's high? That shit's fun. Fucking euphoria. Sex. The orgasm. It is how you say in English, fucking wild, man.
Yeah.
Just give me that moment with you, please.
Alright.
Please.
Yeah. I have to look for my boyfriend though. My boyfriend's looking for me. His name's
Uh-huh.
AK.
He's looking for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for him.
Oh my God. Well. Hey, Cuzzo.
What a deal. What's up? Oh, okay. I shouldn't shut. Well, hey, goodbye.
You see, this is the type of goo I'd be down with. Like, I'd be definitely down with goo actually having a laugh. It's just, who is Edward Kim? Like, she seemed chill with that. She seemed very chill with that. But then there's the other type of goo who like threatens to kill people with fucking bottles and shit. You can get a free leave at the store. Oh shit! Yeah, no. All right, let's see this drama.
I'm like gonna like
And I don't want to hear any of you motherfuckers go boobies. Yeah, I guess.
take like a break from doing any kind of live streaming, but I still want to like go live.
So yeah. Oh shit! One of her mods got super simpy. No, donates $100 trying to get his wrench back. Augusta never did that. Wouldn't have worked, but I'd have appreciated the money.
I don't usually get. I haven't been drinking as much. I'll drink like a few days in a row, sometimes, and it's been 2 weeks, so it's been like every other week or every week.
That
So,
still
like,
sounds like a lot.
I'm just kidding. How am I still alive? I don't know. I have really good genes and good luck. I got, in high school, I got voted most likely to be found in a gutter, so. But I surpassed that, I feel like, so far. Yeah, so I went live just to show that I'm alive, and that's that. I'm on a beach. Okay. Oh yeah, I modded a bunch of people though, cause I wasn't sure. Apparently, I was getting a bunch of people. Bunch of people were bitching on Elisa's shit, saying that like I don't have like I have a very censored chat. So like, I figured someone went rogue, and then I thought it was Edward King because I thought he was mad at me, so I modded him. And then I realized later I had the Surge. But he had his name backwards, so I unmodded him. So I'm pretty sure it was the Surge, because the Surge is like this faggot that I called him a faggot, and ever since then he's been hating on me. But he used to suck my nuts. It was fucking funny. And now he, like, every chance he gets, he tries to just shit on me.
Gentlemen, if you are a mod in a girl's Discord, there's a good chance she thinks about this about one of you. And you know what else? She'll have every right to. You've basically turned yourself into her fucking footstool. If you're not gonna respect yourself, why the fuck should she?
It's kind of pathetic. But hey, that's the world we live in. The Surge is a faggot. Should I get a photo?
Hi Gucci's. I'm sorry we has our differences. I hope we can still be friends. I see you took my mod away, that's okay. I hope you can give it back to me.
A Discord mod one day. Hey, you're on the right track. You haven't been creepy or weird. We are now one down.
Again someday. This $100 is for your internet bill.
You didn't have to do that, Edward. What the fuck? Edward! No.
She has Tic Tac teeth. I never realized that. They're very heavily spaced apart.
Oh, you're missed. Oh my god. Edward, Edward, Edward. Oh my god, you're missing the point, Edward. Thank you so much. Dude, take that $100 back, Edward. Seriously. I'm not, dude. No.
Yeah, you can't bribe her back with 100.
You're missing the point.
Yeah.
I don't care about the money, dude. You're missing the point. It's funny though.
It's funny.
Thank you, Edward. But it's okay. You can take the fucking money back.
Yeah.
I don't know what to like how to deal with this shit.
She's kind of off put.
And then I cut off your song. How do I turn?
Cut off your song. Oh, now she's just getting worse. Oh, he's getting worse now. It's not her.
Edward Kim, you're fucking. Okay, so let me tell you like how I feel about Edward Kim. He needs to stop fucking contacting me. Why? Because he keeps trying to find out fucking AK's fucking information, acting hopeful thinking, trying to pretend like we're gonna eventually, when me and AK break up, which is not the case. He think.
Content also thought that as well, and Chicken Andy sent AK a really fucking hissy, like he had a conversation with him. It was very weird.
He's hoping for that. I don't know.
No, I'm thinking like it can't be because Gucci's fucks him, is it? Because Gucci's would like paw over anything that moved in the goddamn RV. And you guys were like beating off her, or like beating her off with like a fucking like tennis rackets. Maybe you were also beating her off with tennis rackets. But just
either way, if I'm like with anyone, I'm not going ever towards you, fucking Eric Kim. So fucking stop. I don't want your money. I don't want anything. So stop with your hopeful thinking. Stop sending me money. I don't want it.
yeah, cut your losses, buddy, and leave her be. She ain't interested.
Anyone named Edric Kim, fuck off. I don't give a fuck. I just, like, it's sickening to me. Edric Kim, you're fucking annoying. You keep calling me every day, hoping that when I told you to fuck off, and then you keep calling me every day, fuck off.
Got nearly 4 hours to go.
I don't like
and I'll
you.
be done.
I really don't. And I told you before, I'm not interested in you like that, and then like you just keep fucking contacting me and pretend like we're like in this hopeful thinking relationship or not. Dude, fuck off. I don't care if everyone's saying I'm using you. Yeah, I'm using you, dude. Fuck off. I don't care, dude. I'm not fucking appreciative of you and your money or whatever fucking money you gave me, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't like you. What do you not understand? I don't like you like that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't. And I keep telling you that, and you fucking keep fucking, like, trying to look up fucking AK's fucking information. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck off, dude. Seriously, I don't give a fuck. I try to tell you in person. I try to fucking keep it off this shit. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Edward Kim. Leave me alone!
Truth. Parasocial relationships happen to anyone. If they can happen to me, they happened to me before streaming.
Okay, now I gotta end it. Okay.
I mean, Goo just isn't interested, and they're not taking no. Hell. No, we already knew that one. An hour in? No. Stalker Gale tailgates unmarked police car doesn't end well. Yeah, that's ideal. I already watched this, apparently.
How's it going? You okay? Do you have...
No. Deranged woman gets arrested after stalking the police. Here. 47-year-old arrested for stalking 15-year-old neighbor. Surprised Fox showed this. He's.
People I spoke with today say that you have.
Oh my god! They fished a corpse out of the river, and fucking like Frankensteined him back to life and put him in some bad makeup.
Have to have conversations with your children at the dinner table. And for one little girl, she told her parents when she felt something was off. 47-year-old James Reginald King arrested for stalking and harassing a 15-year-old girl, trying to get her to come over to his house.
I couldn't believe it because this is such a family-oriented neighborhood. I feel so
Yeah, that's kind of why he probably lives there.
sorry for the young lady that it happened to.
There are plenty of families out in this neighborhood. The teen telling investigators King was giving her unwanted and random gifts, like cash, even wanting her to accept 14-karat gold earrings he purchased just for her. She told deputies she felt she was no longer a child in King's eyes.
It takes a lot of courage. You got to give that little girl credit. I mean, I hope it shows an example to other kids not to be afraid of going out there saying, you know, hey.
I think it's illegal that he's not holding a fishing pole at any given time.
This is being done to me.
But King threatening his neighbors. He told them if they turned to the sheriff's office, he'd call their landlord in order to get them evicted. Neighbors say they're encouraging people to stay alert.
Just watch your children.
Cyber stalking arrest from 4 years ago.
A shocking local case of cyber stalking. A man from Mountain Brook who used Facebook, text messages, and voicemails to stalk a former girlfriend and her associate is going to prison. Now, I have been going through this sentencing memorandum, and it's a disturbing case. A federal judge sentenced Stephen Parks Lewis to just under 3 years in prison. He stalked the victim for 10 months in 2017, stating that it would continue forever after she broke off a 5-year abusive relationship with him. The sentencing memorandum details how he threatened a Las Vegas-style mass shooting if she did not meet his demands. And
Why couldn't he just have a one shooting with himself?
Also used Facebook to cyberstalk the girlfriend of his victim's
Even
brother,
4 years ago,
sending a
Facebook
message
seems a bit...
saying, "I'm coming with a Desert Eagle." And then he posted a picture of a Desert Eagle on her Facebook page. FBI
This is
Special Agent
what the
Johnny
good
Show
is.
says this sentence will, quote, hold accountable those who use modern communication methods to deliver threats and intimidation.
Right, last one. Everyone thinks of this one in particular, but there's other ones. I don't... Wait, hold on. Two things. One, this one. And two, Blade has a new home. Holy shit.
An Oswego County man facing stalking charges now after he was caught on camera following a woman and her daughter at the Cicero Walmart in August. 33-year-old Eric Fuller turning himself into police now. Newsstand Line's Iris Moran says has advice if you find yourself in a similar situation.
Always watch.
In August, Mary Beth Napa went school shopping with her 9-year-old daughter at Walmart in Cicero. She says she passed by a man who appeared to be leaving, who started looking her up and down. She said he followed her to another part of the store.
He walked past the aisle we were in and turned around and stood at the end of the aisle recording us. that put me on high alert.
That prompted her
I'd say that's a
to report
very
him.
good
She
reason to
posted
be
it
on
to
high
TikTok
alert. Yeah.
immediately and told the store manager.
So if this happened to anybody else, maybe it would help them ID the person.
It did. And Napa contacted police the next day. The video has since gone viral. More than a month later, Cicero Police Chief Steve Rotuno says 33-year-old Eric Fuller turned himself in.
This is a process with stalking 4th degree.
Rotuno says Fuller is also a level 1 sex offender. In this case, everything worked out. But the chief wants you to contact police right away. His advice, never talk or approach the person in question.
Never. Just gather as much information if you can. If there's a vehicle involved, gather a plate number and contact the police immediately, and also maybe the store manager, and get the police started that way.
In some cases, Rotuno says taking video could escalate things. He says if you decide to, do it safely and keep a distance. For now,
Also, let them escalate it. They can only call the police. They want to lunge at you to make sure whatever happens in a public location. They'll probably be pulled off you even before they get to you.
Napa, her main advice.
If you have a gut feeling that something isn't right, then it's probably not right.
Iris St. Moran, News Channel.
Yeah, true. At this point in life, you just gotta be more, you gotta be self-aware. Especially because if you don't meet up with someone, if you get something wrong, like if you actually do misread the room and they're just, I don't know, a bit awkward or something like that, well, no harm, no foul, You were just playing it safe. Someone will abuse you eventually if you keep seeing the good in people all the time without having any sort of protection. You do at certain points need to have walls up, defenses. Especially when you're younger. But it happens at any level. And it happens to dudes too. It might not even be sexual. They could be, for example, after money. Or they might just want friends constantly and won't leave you alone. They're obnoxious because they can be online constantly. Like, I think it was Walter who made a video on a guy who got rejected after one date, and then he basically got his mother to send him a message, send the girl a message after he sent her dozens. Inviting her over to have a potluck or something like that. And she filmed the whole thing. She recorded and played back the whole thing. It was embarrassing for the dude. And shameful for the mother. She should know better. Well, then he doesn't get pussy. If her response, but my son, what? No. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get anything until he learns how to not act this way. Okay? You don't enable that shit. He literally was the joke from Mystery Science Theater of I can't wait to show you the 1-bedroom apartment I share with mother.
People are really paying 20.
No, where was it?
People are...
There we go. Charles' new place. Okay, so this is his new place. There's his setup.
What up, peoples?
Big bed. Could you imagine filming your bed on a stream? Hold on, let me just lean back on my bed a little bit. Do you imagine that?
This is my
The Airbnb I'm staying at by the looks of it.
This is where it all happens.
Where it all happens? You mean where you fart?
Place, guys. We're no longer doing RV living. The RV saga.
See, the RV living shit is dying off.
Saga continues. This is our room. We have living room. We got everything. It's awesome. This is my setup, and that is from a fan. Only Blade. Sorry, we've been moving, so we haven't been streaming lately. But no more hotel streams. No more RV streams. RIP RV. Peace.
Okay. Neat. Good for them if they're getting more stable.
People are really...
I mean, don't get me wrong. Blade is, got some fucked up views and may have actually been a part of some no-no touching. But he needs his, you know, he needs to get off the sauce, start focusing on his health.
People are really paying $20 to go ice skating on plastic.
Floor. This is a plastic floor. A floor. A floor.
People are really paying
for 20. Oh, this is the guy who did the schism table. Oh, I was getting into that.
Here's how MF Doom turned a classic.
No.
Hot skillet with a little oil. Don't flip it.
More
Now
food.
we'll go remove the roast. Half a stick of butter, large onion chopped, 3 cups of carrots, 16-ounce jar of pepperoncini peppers, juice and all. 1 packet of beef stew, au jus gravy, and ranch seasoning. 15-ounce can of tomato sauce. Fill the can halfway full of water and wash it out. Got everything stirred in, you want to let this simmer about 5 minutes. Into your crock pot, you roast. Pour that juice in there and pour all your gravy mixture in. Crock pot on high, lid on, 8 hours. Hot skillet with a little oil.
Okay. One problem he did in all that, he didn't show the food at the end of it.
What's the verdict on cigarettes? Are they bad for real?
Okay, nicotine, but here's what's crazy. Nicotine is neuroprotective. Nicotine is great for us. Not that everyone
No. Gucci's cooks AK on the phone. Alright, one last Gucci's, then we gotta move on. I can't keep you going to the same things over and over again. We still have 4 hours, well, a little less than 4 hours to go. Podcast time?
What it do, YouTube? We got the man of the hour himself. Yeah, we doing a freaking podcast. Check out this freaking sweet studio setup. Oh, shit. That's what the fuck is up.
Who the fuck is that?
When I was...
Who the fuck?
YouTube?
Wait, who? What? What's going on? Hobbs gets a podcast. I offered the podcast. He was bribed with something better than a steak, wasn't he? Yeah, way. I don't know if he's going to do a podcast or he's just a guest on a podcast, but that's something we have to watch out for in the future. He left the Boglin Cave. He's been known to leave the Boglin Cave. Meanwhile, the last hurrah of the old school... Well, no, IP2 is still doing his shit.
Messed up at the back of this one is crap. I don't know, man. It's held up.
It looks a lot cleaner now.
So far, it's held up.
It looks livable now. God, this place looks so shit only a few months ago. The floor is clean. That is so off-putting. Wait, what? Oh, I seen that. No way.
Hey, it's Willy Wonka back at it again, giving you all the chance to win.
Because the last one he did was the Halo 2 Skulls challenge.
A golden ticket to my chocolate factory, and by chocolate factory I mean my wallet. It's that magical time of the month again, and I'm not talking about menstruation, I'm talking about another $10,000 speed run bounty that I'm issuing to the community on a game that no one has ever played, and I'm confident very few of you have ever heard of. Just like last time, this competition will last for 2 weeks. Whoever has the fastest time at the end of 2 weeks will be crowned the video game player of the century, the turbo, ass-beating, ass-eating, fucking gamer god barbarian champion of this speedrun bounty. So 2 weeks, fastest possible time, any percent route, so that's glitches and whatever it takes to beat the game in the fastest time possible. No using third-party software, cheat codes, or anything like that that tampers or modifies the game's files itself. Exactly the same way as we did it with AMOC Runner last month. Now, I know your balls are blue and swelling right now because I haven't released the game's name yet. You're fucking frothing at the mouth, scratching at your neck, wondering what's the target. And just wait a little bit longer. Allow me to engage in some more foreplay. I want to talk about more general information regarding these challenges.
Charlie's hair is very pretty
So I
today.
mentioned that I wanted to make this a monthly thing, a monthly event. And just like a basketball player with a good three-point shot, I'm
He
following
can
through.
toss 10 grand out in theory per month on this.
I am making this a monthly event. It will be a frequent spectacle on par with a cherished holiday like Christmas, but it comes very often. So I am going to be making a couple of additions, though. So first, the $10,000 isn't just going to be a lump sum to first place. It wasn't with the AMOC Runner challenge either, but I just want to make it clear, like up front, first place will get 6K, second place gets 2.5K, and third place gets 1.5. That's how it's always going to be divided. But I'm also doing another prize of $1,000 to whoever finds the biggest meta-defining glitch in the speedrun, the glitch that the community will vote on at the end of the 2-week competition that they believe was the most impactful in the speedrun itself. So this will incentivize glitch hunting, so even if you're not the best runner, if you find the best glitch, you can still get $1,000. That'll only go to the person that finds the most influential and
I thought
most
the whole
used
thing with
glitch
the
that saves the most
fucking...
time. It's going to be a community-driven thing there. And then the last adjustment is, I think going forward, it's
with
always going to have to be
guessing
streamed.
the number
I
for
was
my
made aware
beard
that there
was
is a bit of fishy
complicated.
business you can do when you're just recording it on your own end in private, and it makes it a little more difficult to verify authenticity when it's just a single recording that floats in. There is some dirty barnacles that could play into that, and just for the sake of pure fairness across the board, I think all of the runs need to be streamed, so that way there's VOD evidence of everything, just makes vetting it a little easier for the team. So those are the only main tweaks and additions. Everything else is going to play out exactly the same as the last challenge. So now, let's reveal the next game. Starting today, the competition is live, and the battleground, the fucking war zone, is a game called Exodus from the Earth. This is on Steam. It came out in 2007, and I actually made 2 videos on this game 7 years ago. And just like the Men in Black hitting me with a neuralizer, I totally forgot I ever even played it until about 2 weeks ago on stream. I was scrolling through my library because someone asked me how many games I had, and I was showing them that the majority of my games, like 850, are actual dog shit no one's ever heard of, and I randomly clicked on Exodus from the Earth, and so I had 3.4 hours on it, and I had no recollection of ever playing it. So I went back and watched my videos on it, and then I actually looked up if there was a speedrun, and there is one person, his name is Deluxe, who speedruns this game, and he currently holds the world record because he's competing with himself, obviously. But this guy has actually come up with a very interesting route for it. It's actually pretty optimized. There's a lot of glitches and tricks, and the game itself is actually interesting. So unlike AMOC Runner, where the majority of it is you saying Linda.
Fascinating. Alright, hit me up.
Chat, Israelites is so busy. Let's go. Let's get it.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere in the desert.
Is that Gucci's? Wait, is that goo?
Is that the guy is that my boy?
What's up, bitch? How you doing?
She couldn't think of a word. She's like, boy.
Want to talk to AK?
Nah, I'm good with talking with you. How you want some dick? Pussy.
Oh, it's good. I thought it was the other girl that I met earlier. Honestly, I thought it was what the fuck? Yeah?
Anyways, I just wanted to see, like, dude, because I've been hearing your, like,
What?
I just saw your shit, and then I heard you, like, left.
Well, we're gonna go to Florida. Yes, we're vegan.
What's up?
We're vegan?
What's up, guys? What's up? Hi, I have panties in a bunch.
Ooh, okay. What you trying to do tonight?
I want to get them a bunch out. Can you help me?
All right. Yeah, I'll help you out. I'll pull them back for you.
They're in a twister.
I'll pull Twister. Okay. I love Twister.
Are you drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you at? Where you looking right
No, really?
Florida.
I'm in Florida.
Hey, come to AZ. You can get it anytime you want.
Yeah, where is it at? Where near you?
We're in Mills.
Mill Avenue, downtown. St. B.
Okay, Okay, you promise?
Look at chicken stream.
That's a promise.
Is it a duck?
That's a promise from me.
Promise?
Yes.
Is it a duck? Is it a duck? It's like quack quack.
No, it's a chicken with a pig.
He's making out with Gucci's.
Chicken wants to talk to AK.
Okay. He's here.
They're getting so much use out of that pig. Oh my god.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, I need you to do some digging, dude.
Okay, what's going on?
All day I have been looking for this. Not looking for this, but I've been watching this unfurl. They've been hacking Cyrax and whatever the hell the other person's name is. And like Christian has been making these so many things.
Just outside my house, across the street in the woods.
Cyrax thinks Mossad is after him.
Literally, they were texting me as they were in the woods.
What?
Yeah.
Is that your phone blowing up?
I got an officer coming out right now, so I can show the text messages.
The cops are gonna, as always, they're gonna come out and they're gonna look at him and go, no, and then they're gonna leave.
I need to know.
Eventually he's gonna be arrested or taken into like foster care, because they'll be like, sorry, you can't like be held you can't be expected to be responsible around your phone, and you have no idea how the world works, so you'll be eating a mushed up banana with the rest of the lobotomites for the here on out. And we're like, what? Next minute you know, he's just gonna be like the end of One Flew Over a Cuckoo's Nest. Only he won't have a mercy killing.
Like, who set this person up and who the person...
Also, is somebody playing Banjo-Kazooie in the background? What the fuck?
that showed up here. Because they knew shit that nobody else could know. Like what else and shit like that. Like, it's creepy, dude. Like, we're talking these...
Even be doing that? Like, who the hell has the free time to do that shit anyways?
MF Goon.
You really think the goon's behind it?
It wouldn't surprise me.
You think
Well, I mean, I know he
everyone's
was
out
just going around
together?
hacking people, but motherfucker's escalating at this point.
That fucking that motherfucker hacked my friend Becky and let fucking Liquid Chris onto her shit.
Dude, that guy's seriously mentally disturbed.
No, he's just a very deep troll. He probably is mentally disturbed. You probably can't be that level of troll without having a level of like disturbed angle to you. So I don't know. We're getting so close. Oh, I knew it would be so hard near the end. Three hours and 46 minutes. I don't have the mental capacity to really care about this right now. Here we go.
So I made it known that I'm not in the dating scene anymore.
Damn. Oh my god, ladies. Do you hear that? He's not in the dating scene. Oh my god.
How will we ever live?
Seem to think that guys like us have to live up to their standards. To me,
Is he the wrestling dude? The guy who's like obsessed with wrestling but obviously doesn't wrestle? He like lives out in a really cold part of America.
a 50 any relationship, no matter man, woman, or man, or woman, whatever. You know, we got all sorts of different, sexualities, and that's fine, Any relationship at all. romantic, whatever have you. Should be 50-50. But these women out here seem to think that it's 70-30 or 80-20 in their favor. That they have all the control in the relationship. I just can't stand that shit. And too many women nowadays are like that because, and the reason being is because they've been spoiled for so many years and they've been basically told and they've basically been fostered this mentality from the media today.
Where is he getting all of his information from?
Incel forums, pickup artists, Jordan Peterson, his fantasies, both sexual and literal dreams. He probably thinks that like his dreams are real. He's also just making it up out of his ass. He looks like somebody is spoofing somebody else. I don't know who, but he looks it. I also know that I need to poop. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get up and leave you in the capable feminist hands of Casey Tron. This one-time lol cow wrangler is now fighting for your rights, because men, you have to realize, feminism is rights for men and women. You have the right to point and laugh at the list of requirements for any woman to date me alongside Casey. You are. I give you that permission. That I give to you. While I poop. I will also have my headphones on so I will hear. I will not see, but I will hear. And I will feel the love she is trying to portray to you ingrates. Not me. I'm an ally. I'm in no way trying to get her onto my show at any point. So I'm pouring out to her. No, none whatsoever. I'm going to use one of these when I'm done. Not on my butt, that would hurt a lot. But on my hands after I've done washing. Icelandair. Great airline, by the way. So much leg room. I'm a tall guy and a big guy, so I appreciate both. I'll be flying with Ryanair. I'm only going to be flying for about an hour and a half, but I'll be wishing for death.
I wonder, most normal people in general, like men and women, they just want a partnership. You know, they want a 50-50 partnership. Like, that's it. Nobody in a healthy relationship, like, looks at it like, oh, well, you're doing only 40% and I'm doing 60. That's just weird.
I have decided that if they're not going to come correct, if they're not going to come at me correct or give me any kind of respect or give me any sort of, legitimate reason to go out with them, then I won't bother. I just won't bother. I prefer to stay solo. I'm a solo. I'm a lone wolf, I guess you could say.
Honestly, that's really great for women.
I'm single and I prefer to be that way.
He's not going to approach women unless they approach him. That's perfect. That's great.
Or whatever stupid shit people are going to delude themselves into telling just to try to fucking give me a bad name and all that. But the fact is, I'm on here telling you I prefer to be alone rather than be with a piece of shit stuck up full of himself, a woman who is quite frankly not worth my time. Okay? That's where I stand. If you don't like it, too fucking bad. Tough shit. Click off the video, click off the channel, and move the fuck on with yourselves if you don't like it. So that's where I am, man. I'm not playing by anybody else's rules. I'm not playing by these females' rules. I'm not playing by these women rules. I'm playing by my rules. So that's just where I stand, rules? Man. I don't give a shit.
Like, I'm like, what are these women rules that he's speaking of? Because I'm a woman and I'm just not aware of these rules. What are these rules? Like, are men really like this turned about like having this expectation that they should pay for dinner on like the first date? I feel like these days, honestly, probably most women offer to split the bill. I feel like nowadays, like with these like Zoomers and shit dating, they offer to split the bill.
In light of all this, everything that I just talked about, in terms of dating, whatever have you, and what I look for in terms of dating, and what I look for in terms of, or what I did look for in terms of a partner. And I still do, but very, very unlikely that I'm going to see it. But I have set, in light of this whole topic, I have set some standards for myself when it comes to this. They want to live up, they want to have their little unrealistic fucking expectations or goals or standards of men. And so I have created a list of requirements that a woman must meet in order to date me. Okay?
I have never once been on a date and a woman expected me to pay the bill. Sometimes I have treated her on a night out. Other times she treated me. Most of the time we split half. And if I see a man should always pay for a date on Tinder, I just immediately swipe right. Not right, left. I'm a lefty, so to me that's the positive. God damn, this stuff smells like alcohol. So bad. Cheap as fuck.
So that's pretty much what the title of this video is going to be. My list of requirements for dating, or a list of requirements that a woman must meet to date me.
Okay, get out your notepads, ladies.
A fancy title later on. These are my requirements.
That's what I was told to do. That's more power to you. Hope you've never felt obligated when... I hope you've never actually felt like the need to do that. Well, no, you just said you did. I hope then you never felt that to be some sort of imposition onto you. As in, you felt like a hand was reaching into your wallet to snag it. Because it doesn't work, because you could make the exact same argument in reverse, you know? I've never known a guy who was like, they should pay for us, you know?
For dating, these are my requirements for any woman who wants to date me. And yes, this is for women only. I'm not no fruitcake. I don't swing in the other way. Okay, there's no sausage party over here. Okay,
wow.
Gays, I'm sorry, but this you can't save. He is unsavable. He is, dude. I don't even know what to call him.
Specify this, because if I don't, these jerk offs in the fucking comments and on social media are gonna say whatever, and I'm not having that.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's exactly what Cobes says. Average consensual female. Thanks, Tubes.
From me,
if he doesn't specify, then the gays are going to be lining up. Oh no.
To date me. So there you go. But with that being said, now that I got that out of the way, let us get to the list, my list of requirements for a woman to date me. Okay, first off, very important. You must be moderately attractive. Now, what I mean by that is, I don't mean you have to be fucking Tyra Banks or America's Next Top Model attractive. I don't mean you have to be a fucking perfect 10. You could be a 5 or a 4 and I would still date you, you know? It's just, all I require is that you're moderately attractive, and at the very least, you keep your appearance up. You take care of yourself at the very least. Just do basic stuff. Take care of yourself, brush, shower, clean your clothes, stuff like that. Just all I require is you take care of yourself. All right, so next up, I got that first one out of the way. Okay, so next, you must be independent. In other words, you must have your own job and make your own money. You must have your own income, have your own source of income, because I am not taking care of you.
Like, why does this man think that modern women don't have jobs and aren't making their own income?
There are women out there who still want to like just become trad wives and not work, make babies and kitchens all day, kitchens and babies, kitchens and babies. But a lot of them, what they're looking for in their case is just a way to escape the rat race. Just like the guys who think along those lines often want to work out in like a farm somewhere far away. I am getting a troll vibe myself. That's why I'm going to go and open up my list of requirements for any woman to date me. My list of requirements for any woman to date me. Wrestling otaku. No, this guy is on the nut. Yeah.
Hello.
This guy, DP's shown him. I think the shit show's shown him. Look at this. It's all like sports and wrestling and sports and wrestling and sports and wrestling. You go back far enough, it's like incel shit. Look. Nothing's wrong with babying kitchens if it's your choice. But like, even then, I don't think the guys who want this in their partners realize that a lot of times they just don't want to live in the rat race. They don't want to deal with this shit. But most women don't want that to the same degree. They want maybe kids, but they also want to have their own friends, their own income, so they don't feel bound to this dude. Their own hobbies and interests. They want him to do the cooking sometimes. Maybe they want to work and he can stay home and look after the kids.
Like,
they want the options. And incels and black pillars, well, not black pillars just now think that the best thing they can do is down a bunch of pills and hop into the bathtub with a toaster oven. But red pillars, like they have this idea in their mind of what the world should be, and whether they aim for that and they can't achieve it, or they have it and they think that everyone's out to get it. Because there are, of course, gold diggers. If you make money, gold diggers will appear. It's just a matter of time. Like I've always wondered, like Mr. Beast, how often do you think he gets like messages from women? Or PewDiePie when he was at his height? How many of them you think they clicked on? How many of them just wanna? They might not even want like money in their pocket. They might just want to like live vicariously through this person. You know, they're the +1 to the big gala events. They're the ones that go on the private jet. That's why, honestly, like, if I became super wealthy like that, if I became, like, I don't know, a millionaire. I don't know, I win the lottery. It's the only real way I can become a millionaire, really. If I win the lottery, and I become, like, a multi-millionaire. 100 million. I wouldn't have any problem to admit that, yeah, these girls are walking out with a couple of grand in their pocket. It's all consensual. I'm just not in a good position right now to be in a relationship. Or maybe I would be like, I'm not in the mood for that sort of relationship. Why? Well, because I found somebody and we connect. I don't know how I deal with that, but I honestly think that if I was in that sort of position of power, I would just be like, yeah, I want the bitches. I want the bitches. I want the consensual 100% bitches. But even then, you have to admit there's a power dynamic there that has to do with wealth. And also, I suppose, influence, you know. you get tired with a girl and you put her aside, and next minute you know she starts showing up to parties, and you have to send a guy out, take her away, and she doesn't realize that she was just like fun for a night, which is not a situation I want to find myself in, because I'd also feel really bad for her because I guess she didn't stand. It's just, I don't know, there's situations where I could do that, but that again would probably just be like a little bit of fun, and then I'd find somebody. At least that's a theory. If not, maybe I'd be bound to that. That'd be weird. Actually, more and more I make that comparison for myself. I don't know what I'd do in that situation. But the key thing is I'd have to have $1 million, $100 million to pull it off. So. Don't trend, I just too much. But staying home with kids if you can, yeah. Flip side, I've never expected anyone to pay for me, ever. Well, what about on your birthday? You're taken out and you're told all night that they're going to take care of the bill. You leave your wallet at home. And then you get to, they get to the bill at the end of the night and they're like, oh yeah, I just checked my account and I don't have as much as I thought. And you know that they did have enough going in, but they spent the time at the bar or at the restaurant. Yeah, I'd be a little bit pissed. If I were you.
What kind of fucking incel forums has this man been on?
Alright, so next up, a woman must know how to cook and be willing to cook at all times. Now this
I think all human beings should know how to cook to varying degrees. Not man or woman, just in general. Just like you should know how to make a bed or use a washing machine. Clean a toilet. I knew somebody who didn't even know how to clean a toilet, and they were older than me. I knew someone who was much older than me, and he never cooked once a day in his life because his wife always did it. His mother and then his wife. I showed him how to make oven chips. He didn't know how to make fucking oven chips.
Not as big a deal as the first two. Now I prefer eat out stuff anyway. I do a lot of
Men like this talk so much about like wanting a 50-50 partnership.
Hey, in all fairness, if you preferred eating out, you probably wouldn't be single.
But then it's like they don't want to, you know, split the household chores. But what happened to this 50-50 stuff? Hold on.
Yeah.
They're kidding themselves. They're fucking kidding themselves. Like,
they think they're owed shit because in their mind women have like the superiority in society, which is complete flip. There are certain truths that women have over men in societal like norms, the gatekeepers of sex. But I think it might have been you, Raisin, who pointed out that if women are the gatekeepers of sex, men are the gatekeepers of security. So either way, I personally think that at the end of the day, once we get past what society expects of us and we just be ourselves and what we find ourselves comfortable in, that's all that matters. I don't think I'd be a good bread earner. Like, I don't think I could go out and I could work 9 to 5 at a factory somewhere in an office, out in the field. I could try. I think this would be better, something like this. But in that case, if like my wife is going out and working, let's say I have a wife and we've got some kids, well, guess who's got to take care of the kids? She can't. She's working double shifts. I'm making what, like 20 a month on good weeks doing this, as well as the money I get from the Irish government. No. I gotta be the one who makes sure the kids go to school in the morning and have a healthy breakfast. No, I'm okay with that. I'd be okay with that if that was the dynamic. Because it would make sense. It makes sense then and there. And I wouldn't feel emasculated doing that. a lot of dudes would be amazing stay-at-home dads, but they're the ones who have to go out and work. And a lot of moms would be fantastic in the office space, but for 1,000 different reasons they don't. And also to mention your own personal dreams. You have to factor them in. This is when people will start, like, you know, leaving their kids in daycare a lot longer than they should because they're out just having fun. Or maybe having a midlife crisis and getting a sports car with money they can't afford and all that shit. No way to hide it. There's really, really, really bad parents out there. Don't get to be, that shouldn't have been parents. A lot of women. And women are no different. Women, the only thing women, as in biological cis women, have over men at being a parent after the baby is born is that they can produce milk. That's it. Everything else the man can do. Change the diaper, play them to sleep, poo them, hold them, make sure their temperature's taken, potty train them, teach them to walk, teach them to talk. It's all what is that? Weird. It's all very basic. The only thing a cis woman has is that she makes milk, and what she can. I know what some working women do is that they get some bottles and they do that, and then the baby has something to suckle on. And of course, as they get older, kids want to have a level of independence. I say you give them it. You give them the independence as early as possible, with a helping hand when need to. I mean, how else? You don't want to coddle them. Like, you coddle them when they're like, then you end up with man children like fucking Jared. You gotta give them a sense of independence. In that, I'm grateful that I was allowed to leave as soon as I wanted to. In reality, I was only able to 2 years afterwards. But I had an opportunity when I was 16 to leave, and I didn't take it out of fear, but also money.
Any woman who hears shit like
the money would have been there, but I'd have been struggling. So my mom was like, if you want to leave, it's not that far away. I don't mind. But if you want to stay for a little while longer, you'll be able to get more money each week. So that could help with the rent. So I passed up on that. That was a good house I passed up on. First place I went to was cheap, but I've told enough stories. And then, of course, I worked over in the States, but that was different altogether. That was like an extended vacation where I had to work, which proves that I can work when I need to. One thing I think I'd be very good at is being a courier. If somebody gave me an object to go to, I'd just go there. Have like a big laptop bag, and I just take the object from A to B.
It's like red flag.
Eat out, take out, fast food, stuff like that. It is what it is. That's just what I am, or that's just how I am. But if it comes to a point where we have to eat in or want to eat in for a change or whatever, or there's a big holiday coming up, like, for example, Thanksgiving dinner or Christmas dinner or whatever the case may be, I expect a woman to at least know how to cook.
Again, yeah, but you better know how to cook too. It'll make Christmas dinner working a lot faster. You better be there slicing up the spuds, preparing the turkey, going out to the store and buying all the ingredients that you forgot even though you said you were going to. And once the kids are old enough, they should be able to help out too. Simple stuff.
Okay. Now
he said that he expects the woman to cook the whole Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner. What the fuck, motherfucker?
Now, I'm not trying.
They often didn't. You never really had. Like, even then, like, other people helped out.
be fucking, don't sit here and come, oh, you're sexist. No, it has nothing to do with that. It is just, I expect a woman to know how to cook. It's just.
I expect a man to change the oil in my car regularly. And if something breaks down in my car, I expect him to know how to fix it. I
don't know how to do those things. I could learn. But so could you. And something tells me she does know how to do those things. Like these stereotypes of what a man does and what a woman does. It's on person to person basis. But if they're practical, you know how to light a fire? Do you know how to sew? Do you know how to perform basic tasks on a computer? Useful as anything else these days. How to mop a floor properly? That one's surprisingly tricky for a lot of people. This douchebag thinks that he just sit in the lazy boy all day. Yeah, most he'd come home from work, which is just this nebulous idea. Maybe it's a job he has now, and he just kind of like stares off at the TV, watching the static in his white vest, his boxers, and his socks with like the garter things up on the side with a can of beer in his hand that's constantly getting refilled. And the wife in the sundress is just constantly moving around, but never in his line of sight of the TV. And then at night she just kind of lays there while he's just thrusting on top of her. She's a sex bot. She's a fucking android from Detroit Become Human, you know? Which, if some women want that life, more power to them, because it's what they want. This is why people yell at Shoe on Head for being a trad wife, but then talks about like feminism in positive lights when she does talk about it. Yeah, you can do both things. She wants to be a trad wife. Let her be a trad wife. She's also going to make sure that like women vote. And if I'm right, she fucking supported Roe v. Wade. She's for a lot of really cool things, and so are a lot of other people. I mean, no matter how obscure you get with women and men, like I'm pretty progressive, pretty far left. I grow a beard, I drink beer, I like war, I got flags everywhere, and I talk about politics, and I'm white. Why the fuck am I not the Irish version of the quartering? Does not know who I am. Casey here has long flowing hair and makeup on. She's femme coded. But she's also mocking this dude. People do what the fuck they want to do. Raisin has their opinion. Elf has theirs. GLV has theirs. And it's all... None of these overlap with the other in a negative way. This dude does. He fucks with other people's lives. Because he votes the same as anyone else. And he can get laws in that make sure that trans bathrooms don't exist, or are like trans people don't get to go to the bathroom that they want. That they can't participate in sports. Or they're not even allowed to be learning that they're trans in school. These motherfuckers are the ones that, when possible, will also support like segregation of the races. And he wants women probably not vote. And hell, he probably doesn't even want them reading. Maybe he's not that far, but there are ones out there who think that ever since women were taught how to read, it's the end of the world. It's beyond stupid. But you'll find women who support that. You'll find tons of women who support that. Maybe they'll do it for pure sexual needs. I've fucked women who were like the most subbiest bitches on the planet. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Because I knew them out of bed, and they were not that at all. And even when they were, there was context involved. They still fucking stood for the right to... They wanted kids. One of the best examples ever was, I remember when we were having the abortion debate in Ireland. And there was a protest going on. There was a woman who was pregnant, a friend of Claire's. And she was protesting for the right to abort, which eventually happened. And she gave birth. She was happy with her kid. It was never about that. It was about other women having that right. And she said, this is my baby. I'm going to give birth to it. I'm going to love it. Just like I love my other kid. Maybe any other kids I have in the future. But I'm not the woman who decides that, no, I don't want this kid or I can't have this kid. You know? We're not monoliths. And that's at the core of incels. That's actually the core of a lot of things. We're not monoliths. We have similar traits. We're not fucking monoliths. I love having... Like, I'm happy. I can't say I love being a man because I didn't earn being a man. I'm not proud of being a man. I'm not proud of being white. I am okay with these things. There's facts about it that I like. Even really like. Because they feel comfortable and they feel natural to me. If I was born in a woman's body, I would be a trans man. What's that? I'm not. I won that genetic lottery. But I still have like really effeminate or asexual things about me, especially as you get older. You know? And you guys can all say the same. And that includes Douche Bro over here. As much as he wants to perform, and this is high-end performing.
Expect him to be able to fix things around the house.
Right, example. Al Borland. Al Borland was the most practical person around. He was incredibly intelligent with his hands. He could he clearly was like very considerate in all, very precise in all the tasks that he did. He could make wonders out of nearly anything. He also was incredibly sensitive and kind, and he had like passions for things like cute animals and things like that. And he was very obsessed over his mother, to the point where people thought he was gay. That's a man's man, right? He also served in the Naval Reserve as well, so he was a veteran. But he didn't fulfill every single role. Meanwhile, Tim tried to fulfill every one of those roles. Even though he himself fulfilled more roles than Al did in some respects. He was a happily married man to a beautiful wife, a successful job, a bunch of sons. Loved in the community. I don't know if respected, but he was an ass. He was a fucking moron. He almost died on numerous occasions, and he wasn't as good at technical stuff as Al. Like, there again is an example of somebody just being themselves comfortably, but Tim wasn't always comfortable. Because he never went to therapy and sat down and talked about his dad. I watched the whole series over again. There's a lot of depth in the characters. Tim's character is very deeper than it first appears because he lost his dad roughly about the same time as the show takes place. He feels like his legacy slipping by him, and also what it is to be a man. These days, if that story took place, there'd be tons of this SJW shit, like, and I mean like anti-progressive. Like they'd use terms like SJW all the time. He was like, he was kind of a dick, but he was a good guy, but it was clearly like all for show. And that's usually what his wife was trying to tell him. Just shut the fuck up. You're fine. You're doing okay. You're doing better than okay. You don't need to perform. You don't need to do the little dance. That was a great show. Only good thing... No, I was going to say the only good thing Tim Allen never did, but he also did Galaxy Quest. And that was also really good. Great tribute to all things classic and 90s Star Trek. And fandoms as a whole, I guess.
If there's a leak, I expect him to know basic plumbing. If there's something that goes wrong with the air conditioner or the heater, I expect him to know, like, basic ways to be able to fix it. You know,
Basic ways. You know, if it melts, you need to know how to reconstruct the whole thing from scratch. Just basic stuff.
you know, anything having to do with that.
Okay, so next up, must be cleanly, must be tidy, and you must clean up after yourself.
If a woman doesn't wipe, why are you with her in the first place unless that's your kink? In which case, what are you complaining about? Also, ew!
That's pretty self-explanatory. That kind of falls in line with the taking care of yourself as well.
It's like, I feel like that's like a given, but I have to wonder if he's just like saying that as a projection because he doesn't clean up after himself and his grandmother dies. Like, I swear to God, I just know this man lives with his grandma, and I bet you she's...
I don't think she's ever appeared. He lives in a big house. But... Also, would he turn his fucking TV off? It's costing him electricity.
Still does his fucking laundry for him.
Our place, if we're living together, whatever living situation is, just be tidy. You know,
I just know it in my heart.
like that, you know?
I know it in my
like
heart.
A dirty, trashy woman. It's just how it is, and I'll do the same. And I expect if we're living together that you take care.
Only time I've ever really run across a trashy woman, a woman who's just like falling apart, is when she's like also falling apart mentally. Like Gucci's, or one of my friends when they fell off the wagon, hang out with her. Her place, and eventually my place, became just a fucking kip. We were basically dating at that point, fuck's sake. Came out of it though. Better too. But, like, I think society's drilled into women that they need to be cleaner than dudes. But that's a terrible lesson to learn. Like, men should be learned to be clean. I'm a slob. I'm a natural slob. I get distracted by things that don't matter when I could do a simple thing like wipe off a kitchen handle, you know? Same goes for, honestly, same goes for Metal Monkey. Same goes for a lot of people. But we have to, like, overcome it. It's why today, if I had not done that, I would have also hopped on the Hoover and this place and won over. Dust and grime has fallen. At the very least, tomorrow I can pick up every last bit of every loose sock. There isn't like belt there. Why is there a belt there? Look, I'm about to improve my lot in life by 1.1.1%. There. Belt is off the floor. No other reason. I needed to get off the floor. Good belt, but it won't be a good belt on the floor forever. This can go in there. No matter how obscure and almost redundant, I've made this room a little bit better. And the last time I think Jared did anything like that.
Of the majority of the cleaning.
That's scary to think of.
My share as well. I'm not just gonna laze around and do nothing. So.
Well, at least he's admitting to that. You know.
So yeah, but I expect you to be tidy at the very least. All right. So next, a woman must be courteous and must be friendly at all times. Okay?
No. That is creepy. Women are people, and sometimes they have not had a nice day. Sometimes they are not feeling courteous or friendly. Sometimes they can't fake a smile, let alone feel one legit. They are people. They are not porcelain dolls that you wind up on the back so they have a big grin on their face. They're not separate wives.
Okay, I don't want a woman with no fucking attitude. I don't like women who are just bitchy.
Avril Lavigne was fucking awesome. I'd love them to do my first joint with her. My first bong hit.
For the sake of being bitch.
See, that's just like a weird expectation to put on somebody.
Anybody,
like, what?
man or
like that's
woman.
a fucking awful.
Men must never show any emotion whatsoever. Okay. I am not showing the emotion of sadness. Then take out a gun and blow off your own head.
Expectation to put on anyone, whoever the fuck they are, man or women. Like, you can't put this expectation on people to be like happy all the time. What?
I don't care if, you know,
be docile at all
it's
times.
That time of the month, I don't care if, you know, that.
Oh my god. I've never seen so many red flags in one man. Like, what the fuck?
I just don't like mentally unstable bitchy women.
Women do complain a lot, that is true. Like, this motherfucker didn't upload this video 22 minutes of him complaining about women. Like, what?
But yeah, so that's that. Okay, so next up, when I say be independent, make your own money, have your own income.
He says this from his grandparents' basement. I'm sorry. Like, you know this is his grandparents' finished basement. I just know it. I know he lives in his grandparents'.
No, unfortunately, I've seen his house. Maybe he lives with someone who takes care of him. Maybe he doesn't. I know very little of the dude, but he seems like... Then again, I have a feeling that if he lived a better life, maybe... Well, actually, yeah, this looks way too old person-y to be... There's his games, anyway. His Xbox games.
Finished basement.
No gold diggers, okay? No gold diggers, no two-timers, no none of that shit.
The gold digger shit. These men that are just so worried about gold diggers, I'm just like, they should be more appreciative of gold diggers and sex workers, because it's like...
Sex workers, yes, because it's a contract. Gold diggers, if you agree to, what did I say earlier, if I made a fortune, I wouldn't give a fuck. It would be an arrangement, an understanding. Who was the streamer who, like, he showed up on stream with a beautiful woman who said it was his girlfriend, and he was like, he was talking about how much they love each other, and you could tell she was super uncomfortable, and then it turns out she was given like $5 grand to be his girlfriend and fuck him. Like, this is the same. Also, this is the, by the way, the exact same route that you get with Elon Musk offering that woman a horse to give him a hand job. Like, why have so much fear? Credit where it was creepily due. Howard Hughes had like an audition in a hangar where he was just there like, hey, name, what do you like? Turn around a bit. You know what's in title here? Too tall. Next. Turns you into the meat market. I mean, in this case, if you're going in knowing full well what's required of you, it's kind of accepted. It's kind of creepy that like the situation's there, but at least it's honest. I'd like it to be, honestly, I'd like my situation to be much more humane. I always pictured that if you were a millionaire and you show up with like this beautiful secretary who would like take care of everything for you, that sort of Pepper Potts thing. One of her jobs is to sleep with you. but it's a decision she made to stay in like a position of power. Get a position of power. That's a weird power dynamic right there. I imagine that's a situation where she's like a dominatrix in bed. There's a lot of wealthy dudes position of power. They like to be considered like weaker. That's why so many white dudes want to have that black bull cook experience. They want to end up feeling like they have power taken away.
Really the only way they're ever getting a chance at touching a woman. Like, do not bite the hand that feeds you.
Next up, a woman must be willing and ready to give me sex anytime I want it. That's right, anytime, any time of the day.
Oh my god. That is so terrifying, though.
I've seen religious websites say this.
Like, that just sounds rapey. Like, it's really hard for me to believe. I know it's hard to believe that this person is real, but it's like, no, this is real. We just don't see them out in public a lot because they don't leave their basement.
No, it's not even that. There's a lot of them who walk and talk around town, and more they come out. They work in the same stores as the really cool people. The only difference is they get fired a lot quicker for being not very cool. And then they complain and become internet celebrities for like half a month. And then Sargon interviews them or something like that. Like, Tucker Carlson will have them on. She was on Tucker. And again, Vosh said he'd go on Tucker to rip him apart, which I can't imagine he'd do because they probably wouldn't let him on. All he could just say was like, "Hey, Tucker," and then that's all he could do. Fill in the blank of what he says there. Tactical.
But no, man,
that would so destroy Vosh's credibility, though.
Particularly when we're
TJ, are you with us?
I don't want to hear. I don't want.
When he was on CNN.
Attitude or none of
And then they had to stop him 5 minutes into his spiel because the Pope had died.
Yeah, I don't want to hear none of that shit. You must be willing to give it up to me at any point of the day.
Now this is when he's saying with one hand, busy, you know?
Because I've actually had relationships where I've had females tell me that they will give me sex anytime I wanted it. You don't believe me? I got the fucking messages.
So have I. And I never took them seriously. Because no one is on board 24 hours a day. And I don't think I'd want to fuck her if it was like some form of obligation. Also, if you found a relationship like that and it's over, what's that say about you?
So yeah, so that's something that I expect. I fully expect you to be ready.
Expect keywords. I expect. You know, it's Lucas Werner logic. Where are the Gen Z women at? You know, it's sad. It's like the cavemen fetish of like the modern woman dropped down naked in the wild and a saber-tooth tiger chases her, and then she finds a cave and a caveman comes out and saves her and takes her by the fire and then takes her in another way, and she ends up basically just paying for safety with her body. And again, if it was consent, but here's the thing, power ain't with the woman in that situation. She's resigning herself to it. She's basically being blackmailed. Which is why you get so many cases of women going like, yeah, I had sex with him, but I didn't really want to. But I said yeah to him because I was terrified of what might happen. I was in his house, and there was no more buses to get back home, and women have to put up with shit that I never did. And while there's definitely some overlaps We can all be stalked. We can all have clingy exes. We can all deal with toxic people.
Give it up at any time. We're in a relationship, so yeah. Finally, whenever we're by ourselves, wherever we're alone,
We're in a
at
relationship.
home,
That actually
in
means
private,
sex.
you must
For
call
me.
me master. At all times. Like when you come in the door, like say for example, if you're coming in from the store or coming in from work and you see me and I'm doing whatever, you greet me. When you greet me,
You're on the toilet. Just I'm on the toilet, just ripping shit. And hello, master. Greetings, master. Let me service you. He's seen one too many hentai. That's fun in hentai world. I've mentioned this before. Fucking Porntopia. The magical world where all our porn exists. Where everyone is always up for it. Where everyone is always horny and able to go 5 times, 10 times, 20 times. Where anyone can do anything to anyone. And every situation involves in almost a comical loss of clothing. You know? Oh, I'm going to go to this art class. Oh, I didn't know it was a human form model. Well, that's okay. She's very pretty, isn't she? Yes, but we've had her so many times. We need a new model. You, madam, stand up. Please, undress for us. Show us the form of your body as you unclothe. Everyone's like, yes, yes. But pose it. You said she was very pretty. Come. Well, I shouldn't, but... You know, it's... Shit gets wild, sex-wise. Everyone has crazy stories of hooking up. Parties, clubs, at the store, on a bus, on a train, whatever. Talking to a friend on Discord, next thing you know, they're sending boob pics. But you do realize that's like a rarity. Meeting a celebrity you didn't expect, or winning the lotto. It happens enough for it to be real. Beating Vegas. It happens. People walk out of Vegas with money in their pocket. I've met them. And three ways happen out of the blue. I've had one. Probably have at least one more before I die. Is it because I'm some sort of fucking stud? God's sake. My teeth are little nubs. I have eyes of a serial killer. And I have the emotional capacity of both a block of wood and a 5-year-old. Occasionally a 14-year-old's horniness tossed in. Never lose that, by the way. We peak at our sexuality when we feel like it, but let's be honest here. It was probably when we were teenagers and we were fucking horny. At least for me, anyway. And that's why I never lost it. And I think I've got that same lamp as him. Yeah, the one that looks like a palm frond. I've got that out there. Like, dude can just fuck off. He's living in fantasy land. And as the years go on, he's going to get more and more bitter. The same way Cobes has, the same way Jared has, the same way Same way Lucas has. No, I don't think he is bitter because I don't think he's got the mental wherewithal of it. Kevin Joseph King. Jesus. Someone who's been on this show, not on the show, but in the chat. Hospital right now. I'm not saying who because quite honestly I can't remember what name they call themselves under and I'm not going to dox them. I'm really getting distracted now.
Expected to say hello master or something like that. Those are my standards, those are my requirements. So any woman looking to date
Nah, I'm not gonna watch it.
whatever the case may be, or take me out or whatever, those are my standards, those are my requirements, and you got to live up to them, all of them.
And you, what do you provide, you know? If that's your standard, what do you provide and entail?
Now maybe some of them might be negotiable, but I fully expect you to meet at least a good half.
He will buckle on everything except for the chance of maybe getting a fucking she'll may touch you, you know?
So just putting this out there, okay? Just putting it out there, because you know you can't have it any way you want, okay? This isn't Burger King. You can't have it your way, all right? So
Sex isn't Burger King, you're right. It's McDonald's. Ba 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 ba. I'm loving it.
that's just where I am. That's where I stand. Okay, you want to go out with me? You want to date me or whatever the case?
No, I don't even want to have a beer with you, dude. Fuck off.
Can I just say though, like men, you don't have to use like a razor to shave your unibrow or your eyebrows. Like honestly, it's not gay to get eyebrows maintained. You know, they don't have to like full on like.
Right? They also don't need, if you got a unibrow that can work for you, it's not the end of the world. I actually knew a girl in college who liked a unibrow. How's mine doing? Barely there at all. It's like 5 hairs. 50,000 subs on YouTube? Oh, Cobes. See, like, other people have, like, this trolls following him. Like, following them all the time. And he's got tons of trolls. But he has fans. Real fans. Olive Garden's done a new video for the first time in some time. Awesome. Get back her on.
Ever since I did my
Perfect.
last Skyrim episode, people have been asking me to make mead with juniper berries in it. I'm going to do you one better today. We're going to make all of the mead from scratch in Skyrim. Today, we're going to taste and learn to make mead.
He's been getting interesting because not only does he do all the drink stuff, he's basically Babish but booze. Booze Babish. But he's also a big ass nerd. I've actually had a conversation with him over Firefly of all things. And he also he's big into politics. Very lefty, very cool. Very based and poggers and woke killed. I think he's stifling a little bit with the drink. I think he is kind of like he wants to branch out his channel. He's like he loves gaming and he loves I mean he's doing a Skyrim one right here. He loves nerd stuff. It's just, you know, game. This only lets him do so much. Okay, so we're an hour, almost an hour 20 into the 21. Okay, so we have a slightly, we have the coming close to a feature film length of stream. Can we do it? Yeah. Yeah, we can do this. Look. Look what's coming back into view. It feels like only yesterday. Now we need to wrap up the evening. When this finally wraps up, the flat earther to come back. That'd be fun.
All right, so a couple months back, I did a little bit of research about making mead, just the basics, and also about the meads in Skyrim, and I thought I was going to have to develop all those recipes myself. And since I'm not a brewer or mead maker or vintner, that's not a great place for me to be because I'm probably going to make 50 batches of garbage before we get something good. Then I found out that there is this book, the Elder Scrolls Official Cookbook, and it's got all the meads in there. So these recipes come directly from this book. We just made them all.
Oh, Girly made the Fallout one. I've missed out on a lot of streams today and videos and shit. You guys better fucking like, share, and subscribe. I have been suffering. Not to mention the lack of porn.
Couple of modifications.
It's weird when you stay awake for about 24 hours. You start to feel like drunk in a way.
All right, so what we've got here in this is what the book calls quick mead, which is essentially a quick and simple mead that is like your basic building block for further meads. We fermented it, we moved it into this historically appropriate wooden barrel for aging, and continued fermentation. We had a duty for fermenting bubbly stuff in there. A valve. We had a valve on top of that until just before we shot.
Airlock.
An airlock. Thank you. My mead consultant friend Newman is here today. We had an airlock on that up until about 5 seconds ago. And then we have Blackbriar, Honningbrew is what I would want to say. But
yeah, it should be Honningbrow, but it's not. It's Honningbrew. It's done in the English style. Which makes sense because Whiterun is the cosmopolitan center of the big trade center of Skyrim. So they'd want to export that down to Cyrodiil with a name that would not be too bizarre. Honningbrow, what's that? Honey brew. Oh, a brew of honey. Yep.
We've got Blackbriar, Honningbrow, and mead with juniper berries in it. I want to get into tasting.
Which Vlod, the guy who made guy who ran the inn, made it himself. So he wouldn't be making it very much, so it'd be the only place in Skyrim that would use it. I've tried juniper berries and they're okay. I don't know if I'd add it to alcohol. It reminds me of hibiscus or hibiscus or whatever the hell it's pronounced.
This mead because we made.
I got this huge quantity of like craft beer once from Tesco's that was on sale. Like it was in the reduced aisle, and it was all hibiscus. And I tried it. I was like, "Oh god, this is horrible." But I noticed the strength of it was like 6.5, and I'd bought it for less than a can of like Budweiser. So I was like, "Fuck it, yeah, okay." Knocked them back. They were tiny cans, but they were strong. So I knocked them back with, wee. And that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. If I can find that cheap beer.
This stuff a couple months ago now. But first, we must travel to the distant past through the mists and fogs of time to a time.
And of course, in London, I'm going to go to the meadery. London. My phone dropped. London mead. Here it is. This is I love that ball. This is actually nowhere near where I hopefully you can I'm actually nowhere near the around here somewhere. I'm actually nowhere near it. Like, I'm up here. Way up here. Around here. I've got to take the subway all the way down here. Or the train. Or the bus, rather. But once I get here, it is surrounded by tons of other beer places. Like Mash Paddle Brewery, Bianca Row Brewing Co., the Colonel Brewery, Art 7 Tap Room, the Fish and Chips, but it's a bar. Like, it looks like a bar. St. James of Bromide, Gregorian, OPS Wines, Anspach and Holiday Arch House, Marquise of Wellington, Bromsby, Bromsday, Brompton, that's a restaurant. Yeah, so this part of London will suck me dry, and I will suck it dry in turn. Grange, the Victoria, a Turkish restaurant there, Arts Club, Sour and Grape. That's bread and wine. Cool, Italian. Old Schoolyard, Royal Oak. I've been to the Royal Oak, honestly. Ministry. Yep, so like, I could start my day there and slowly walk my way back up by the end of the day to Camden. If the weather's good. If not, subway. And platform 9 and 3/4. I'll be right there at the Harry Potter thing. Anyway, that is what I am going to be. That's what's up to. So I almost didn't say it. My chair wants to break, and I'm like, nope. My bed is saying otherwise.
Months ago when we brewed the mead, but I'm told it's not brewing, it's just making because it's not a grain process.
Oh, okay, so it's called making.
Many a Nord's first nourishment is a sip of mead, even before tasting their mother's milk. Mead is in their blood as much as in their drinking horns, and everyone has his or her favorite variety. So grab your favorite drinking buddy. You'll be a lot happier and a lot warmer with some mead in your belly. Ha ha ha! Okay, so we're gonna make quick mead. We're gonna make a whole lot of quick mead in this here kettle, which is from NutriChef. We're gonna put a link right up here in the corner. I'm pretty impressed with this thing. I didn't pay a lot of money for it, but it's got like a big malt basket that we're not gonna need for what we're doing today. It's computerized, it's programmable. It's got a pump in it for either recirculating or for pumping it off. That's pretty good. And I don't think it was a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know what else you need, really. It does,
I wonder how much not a lot of money is, huh?
Yeah, that'll do 8 gallons. So for this recipe, we're gonna.
Oh, that's a good afternoon for me.
We're gonna need spring water. We're going to need additional ingredients, and that's what we're gonna do with secondaries. So that's when we take the quick mead and we turn it into these other meads, which we're gonna do in a minute. And some ale yeast. The yeast that we're going to use today is this Kivek, which is a Norwegian farmhouse ale yeast. We have scaled this recipe up to 5 gallons. So the basic recipe calls for 2 cups of honey, 6 to 8 cups of spring water, which is weird that there's a variance there, and 1 packet of ale yeast, about 1/4 ounce. We're gonna ramp that way up and make 8 gallons of this stuff, and then we're gonna ferment it in this wooden cask. So let's just talk about the basics of fermentation. The basics of fermentation is the beginnings of distillation, which is usually what How to Drink is concerned with. But today we're talking about fermentation. So we're gonna take water, we're gonna make it sweet. With mead, we're gonna make it sweet with honey. But if you were making beer or whiskey or ale or wine, you might use grapes. You might use barley, you might use wheat, you might use rye, you might use anything because there's sugars in those things. And if you malt them, you get them to express their sugars. Then you can take those sugars and feed them to yeasts, which are tiny little funguses that will shit and piss alcohol all over your sweet water. They take the sweetness out, they replace it with alcohol. Some yeasts will make it more alcoholic, more time, more sweetness. There's all those things, right? That's the process of fermentation. The next process, if you were to take that fermented beer or barley wine or whatever, you take that, you throw that into a still, which takes the water out of the beer, throw it away, and what's left is more concentrated alcohol. That's the difference, fermentation, distillation. You probably already know that, but sometimes I feel like I should just explain the basics again and again. So this is really weird to me because I have a huge funhouse reflection of myself. It's very distracting on this. I kind of want to soap it so I don't have to look at myself being all like... So we're going to add 3 gallons of spring water here, 2 gallons of spring water here. We're going to bring this up to about 150 degrees just to pasteurize it. We're going to add our honey. We're going to pump it out over to here. We're going to add that 3 gallons to these 2 gallons.
Oh dear.
Bring the temperature down. Then we're going to throw yeast in it. The brewers like to call that pitching the yeast.
Wow.
You pitch the yeast in there. We're going
to 2.5 hours to go.
to bung it not so tight. We're going to put a one-way valve on it. I don't know what you call that thing, a burper. What is it called?
Oh, airlock.
An airlock. We're going to airlock this. We're going to let it
That's
ferment
twice now he's been told.
between 1 and 3 months. And when it's done, we will have a fresh batch of quick mead. It's quick to make. It's not quick to ferment.
What does the airlock allow you to do?
So the yeasts, not only do they piss and shit alcohol into your sweet water, they also fart carbon dioxide, and you don't want it to explode. So you want to make it so that the carbon dioxide farts can get out, but not let anything else in, so that it doesn't turn into a Dutch oven in there. If it turns into too much of a Dutch oven, poof, it'll explode. You'll have it fizzing and foaming everywhere. It'll be a nightmare. We want to let the gases out. So for step 1, I'm going to need 3 gallons of this spring water that we bought.
That's actually how the Vikings got it too.
Poland, Maine is where the Vikings got their spring water. I wish I came in here with like olive wood, hand-spun bowls of water that I collected from water dripping off of a mossy spring, but I didn't.
Oh. Didn't quite make it over.
Almost 1 gallon.
If anyone wants to do it like this, their inclination will then be to top off the barrel. Don't do that, otherwise it's going to flow out through the airlock.
You want some headspace in there. All right. We hit 3 gallons perfectly despite my splash that everybody gave me a hard time about. Okay, so we've got this heating up. It's going to head its way up to 150 degrees Fahrenheit. We're going to pasteurize it. We're going to add our honey.
While I'm still at one piece and there's only 2.5 hours to go, I want to point out that I am starting to run on fumes. I'm enjoying this so much. I am basically stealing his content at this point. I feel very bad. If you haven't already, go and subscribe. How to Drink. Very cool. He is very I even want to watch that whole thing about Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast cured like a lot of people from their being blind. People were losing their shit over it. And I'm like, I've cured cancer. Cancer? So what, you don't care about Lou Gehrig's disease?
That's good too, because the honey is like thick, and you want to, if you pour it in a cold, it takes a lot more work to integrate it. You want it to be kind of hot. So while that's working its way up, I'm going to throw my next 2 gallons of water into here for our total 5-gallon batch. And the reason we're doing that is because we want to reduce the temperature anyway. There's nothing special that happens in here except for honeyfying water. Honestly, you could just shake this up. I have seen plenty of mead making recipes that involve taking honey and water and just shaking them together. We're just happen to be using this because honestly, how to drink is investing in a brewing future. 2 gallons, count them, 2 gallons to this barrel. We're up to 24 degrees Celsius here, and we're just gonna wait for it to get hot. I kind of think at that point we should call cut and come back to this when it is hot. All right, so my temperature right now is 152, so I'm ready to add my honey. Each of these juggos of honey is 5 pounds. And we're gonna add 2 pounds
Juggo
to our 3 gallons are here. The 2 gallons here.
Juggo needs to be the name of a fucking ICP clown.
You know what? Honey's delicious. If I was an ancient person and I found some honey, I'd probably invent a god to explain that one too. It seems miraculous. Okay, here we go.
The Anglo-Saxons were allowed to keep bees on their land without paying any taxes towards it. So when but there was no at the time real way of figuring out how to entice bees to make their hive on your land. So if you found yourself a bee hive on your land, you went out to it and offered it little sweet cakes, and made it you made it a little prayer dedicated to it, which was something like, bees, please be productive and industrious, and I will never swat any of you, even if you sting me really hard. It's something along those lines in old ancient English. And they used to have little bee tokens, and they'd like hold it up. They didn't worship the bees as gods per se, but they worshipped them as like just some of the ultimate good fortune. That's why some cities in Europe, their town symbol is that of bees and honeys. And of course, then also implies like industrious, because bees always work around the clock to make honey.
Wildflower honey.
Now,
and wax.
Our brew lord, Mr. Newman, told me keep the heater on because we're going to want to get it back up to temperature. The honey's going to drop the temperature, and already we're at 132.
He should be on stage with him on screen.
We're going to wait for that to get back up to 150 degrees, and we'll add the rest of our honey, which is slowly collecting. Oh, we're going to stir it, though. I'm going to stir that up to incorporate everything. Get our honey mixed. This honey, this mead might come out a little macaroni and cheesy.
Oh, it wasn't washed off?
I don't know if it was. I've got plenty of honey collected here that we didn't get in before. I want to add the rest of my honey.
I should do that from the sauce I have. I need to take it away, but there's still enough left to move, so I'm going to tip it up.
The last of our honey.
Have it with dinner tonight. Well, tomorrow night.
Into each one of these, we're going to shake it up and rinse it out. Now I'll wash myself like a raccoon. This is ready now. That's the whole shebang. This is kind of overkill for this job. All we really had to do was heat it up. But if you've got to heat 3 gallons of water,
I feel stoned right now.
To it, you kind of want something like
I'm
this
not.
anyway, right? So it made my
Wish I
life
was.
easier to have this. I think in the future we'll be using this to make some cider.
I'm just
on the side.
tired.
Maybe how to drink will get into making beer. I don't know. Let me know what you wanted me to do in the comments. It helps. Anyway, so
I would drink how to drink beer on stream. And then I would do it though only after having some hot ones, the bomb.
now, even though all we've really done is add water,
I'd strongbow
heat
it.
it up, and mix it with honey, it's ready to come out of here. And to do that, we're going to attach this hose. And by the way, for those of you who are asking, yes, all of this has been sanitized with Sanistar. Bloop, and away she goes. Okay, so we're transferring this into our barrel that's got 2 gallons of room temperature water in it, so it's going to drop the temperature, and then we'll be able to pitch our yeast. That's not good.
Oh shit, it's all over the equipment.
we had a little bit too much pressure there. So we're gonna use a funnel now and see if this is a little bit better. And I can use this valve to regulate my flow, supposedly. Still draining.
No, it's
Put that over the top of the bucket. All right, so we made too much mead. We've overfilled this barrel a little bit, and then on top of that, you notice there's a lot of wax on here. This barrel wants to leak, and it was leaking really badly from the top here. That's why we hastily hit cut. This is paraffin wax that's been heated up on a stove, and I'm gonna paint it on there with a paintbrush to kind of seal it a little bit better. Paraffin wax also very useful for a fire starting tool, so be careful with that. All right, so.
Oh God, I'm so tired. I actually thought that fire was real, and I was like, oh my God.
She told me to grab this here graduated cylinder and take a specific gravity measurement of what we've got here in this keg before we add our yeast and before it ferments, so that we can compare it to our future specific gravity. So we're gonna do that. To do that, I have to kind of take this thing and point it at me so I can get this underneath the keg. Trust me, I am filling it from the keg. We're not gonna have a pretty shot for this. There's just no way for me to rig up for it. Okay, that's enough, he says. All right, there we go. We got our great big urine sample. I mean, our great big mead sample. So this is a hydrometer. It's basically a vacuum filled with a little bit of carefully.
Hey Raisin,
It's going.
we're watching How to Drink Make Mead, and I showed everyone where the mead place we're going. Yeah, I talked to him once on on the show Firefly. He was nerding it up. Very cool. I like his different videos. He clearly wants to branch out into other non-drinking topics. And here he is making a bunch of mead. I'm also acting like I'm basically stoned right now because I'm so tired. I'm very comfy. I kind of wish I had a girl with big boobs to kind of like just rest on my shoulder and just they'd kind of like squish on my back and she'd kind of rub my shoulders right now. I think it'd be more aesthetic and comfort than it would be oh no, that was on Twitter. No, when I talked to him on Twitter. But yeah, no, he wants to break out into other stuff, I can tell. He's very politically active on the left on Twitter.
To sink into our fluid to a certain thing where the fluid line is.
They burst the cast, they put too much meat in it, and then they quickly put wax on it.
Take a reading from, and that will tell us.
He's making all the different ones.
Fluid, which we expect to be about one.
All the different ones from Skyrim.
And if I recall, you're supposed to.
I don't think it's all of them though.
It's going to be a little bit of a lower proof batch. And if you're not like familiar, no, we can't just add more yeast or whatever because there's just only so much sugar in there for the yeast to eat. I'm gonna drink some. It's delicious, hot honey water.
It's not gonna have that much proof.
Diabetic coma. So according to our math, this is gonna work out to be somewhere between 8 and 11% alcohol by volume by the time we're done fermenting. Let's add our yeast. So.
Okay, so for mead, it's actually quite weak, it is. But for like a beer, if you drank it like beer, you'd end up getting shit-faced fairly quickly.
We're going to add this entire packet of premium Kvyek ale yeast. So I want to add about 100 milliliters of water to this. I don't think it's rocket science. I'm going to use the same water we brewed with. I'm going to open up this whole packet.
Only got about 2 hours to go. And nobody's donated! Not all of you have liked and shared and subscribed. I feel so indifferent because I don't do this for the money. Nah, you all cool. I've had fun today. 24 hours flew by. It's all about that segmenting shit. Segmentum obscurus. What the fuck? I watch too much 40k lore videos.
Give that a good stir. And we're going to wait 5 minutes for it to kind of activate.
Raisin, don't let me forget tomorrow. I won't have time tonight because after this I'm going to bed. Don't let me forget to send you the King Cobra bingo card.
So there's like a lot of different kinds of yeast out there. There's bread yeast, there's pizza yeast, there's brewer's yeast. There's a lot of different kinds of yeasts out there. We went with this Kvyek ale yeast because
If you still want to do that, we've got a lot of other things to do. You want to just watch Cobes and we'll make our own up as we go. Not be written in stone.
it's good for brewing kind of hot or warm. It's a Norwegian yeast, which felt really appropriate to the Nords, the Skyrim setting. It fit the bill.
Yeah, they're mostly Norwegian. I think they're all Norwegian and Swedish.
All right, so now I'm going to pitch my yeast into our barrel. And this is our airlock, which I don't know what they would have done in Viking times, but for us, this is the trick. We're going to put that right in there.
Yeah.
And there you go. Now it's airlocked, and now it's going to start making...
Well, the reason why is that we get shit-faced too quickly. And while we want to get shit-faced too quickly, why have a stream? Why make like the last call an hour-long stream for you, you know?
So in 1 to 3 months' time...
It won't take us very long to get drunk. I just have to start downing shot after shot of Morgan's until I fell asleep on stream.
Mead, ready to drink. Anyway, I'm going to move this giant barrel, a moderate-sized barrel. Here we go, mead. Ooh, it comes out there quick. A little cloudy, I like that. Here we go, this is the quick mead from the Elder Scrolls official cookbook. That's really dry. That is dry, dry, dry. Almost like a light beer, like a Kolsch, but a little bit more bitter, like a Kolsch with some extra grapefruit or hops.
I know.
There's no hops
Yeah.
in this. It doesn't have any of that funkiness, but it does have a bright and tart flavor. I would say it's almost citrusy.
Yeah.
And oaky. I like it. It's really good. It's drinkable. It is a little cloudy. Oh, that's interesting. There's like kind of a funky turn there that I actually really liked. I'm not much of a brewer. But I can imagine that a brew lord would taste that and say, maybe this is overaged or something. I don't know, but I like it, honestly, what just happened there. Is that a sour thing, Newman?
I'll have to try it.
A taste for my lord of the brew.
I haven't had it in a while.
Oh, please. And also for Meredith. He's not happy. He doesn't love his mead. What are you thinking?
I told you I liked it when I was young, but yeah, totally drops into almost like a beer.
Yeah.
It's interesting. That has moved around a lot, that barrel.
You think
it might have also kind of sloshed it up a little bit.
Okay. So this quick mead made a fairly dry mead. I like it. It's crisp, bright, citrusy. I would say it tastes of grapefruit peels and something adjacent to hops with like former ghosts of honey. Like the honey.
I'd be down for that.
Honey has been eaten. I talk about this a lot. If you took a raspberry and sucked all of the sweetness out of a raspberry, you might taste something that tastes distantly like a raspberry, but without that sweetness, you're going to have a really hard time recognizing it as a raspberry immediately or a strawberry or whatever. Similar, like the honey's in there, the notes of the honey, some of the flavoring things of the honey, but none of the sweetness. So it doesn't really register as honey the same way. It's nice. It's a light, dry wine. Less dry than like a dry white wine by far. It's much more like a beer. It's a lot like a flat beer, which I actually happen to like. All right, so we've got our quick mead here. It's sitting on top of a thing that we call an apple box. And these come in different sizes on a film set. We use these to make things such as Tom Cruise taller. So
Truth.
what we want to do is each of these little...
He's a very small man. I haven't seen Top Gun 2 yet. I had a chance to see it on the plane and I didn't take it. Fucking stupid. I went to watch all the Hobbit films instead.
Little barrels is going to get the ingredients to make one of the subtypes of mead, Hunting Brew, Blackbriar, Juniper Mead, and we're going to put those little ingredients in here and add to it our quick mead and then set them aside, and in a week, month, whatever, they will be that recipe. That's the idea. What's in these will become what's in those. Time. So the first thing we're going to make is Honningbrow mead. And I don't need to unbung that. And by the way, if you've ever wondered about Beavis's bunghole, this is a bung, this is a bunghole. Don't put TP in your bunghole.
TP for my bunghole?
How many people
bunghole
anymore? Or that he has a bunghole and he needs TP for it. I am the great Cornholio! I need TP for my bunghole. So the first thing that goes into here is going to be a tablespoon of lavender. I'm going to hold off on that. First thing I'm going to do is take a half an apple. And remember, I got to get it through this tiny little hole. So I'm going to chop this sucker up really small. Do I care about the seeds? No. Is someone in the comments going to tell me, oh my God, you use the seeds, you're going to get cyanide poisoning? Without fail. Do I care about that person's opinion? Not even a little bit. So we're just going to make matchsticks. Now this recipe calls for red apple, non-specific. What we have here is a red delicious. I think we're going with something a little bit more acid, a little bit more tart. There's a part of me that wants to just throw some malic acid in here to go with it. I'm not going to do that, though. We're going to stick to the book. All right, so in goes my matchsticks of apples. It's going to take me a minute because they're very tiny, and they got to go through a tiny hole. Okay, we got our apple.
All this hassle, how do you think they knew it back in the day? I think they just like slammed shit on rocks and then saw what stuck, you know?
In there. It took forever. Now I want 1 inch of fresh ginger, peeled and sliced. That's about an inch, so I'm going to peel that. They always say that, 1 inch. How thick is my ginger? Maybe I have really thick ginger and a 1 inch is more ginger. Maybe you have a really thin ginger and you need a lot more. The other thing about ginger is that it's not really the size of the ginger, I've been told. It's how you use it. So, I don't know. I want to slice this up so it'll fit through my bung. Once again, we're making some matchsticks here. In goes my ginger. Putting ginger in your bunghole, I mean, in some communities, that's a thing people do for fun. But we're just doing it to make some mead, which is a different kind of fun. Nobody should know about
Well, you do it
that.
in gay bars in
I
Ireland.
know a lot of things, because I've been on the internet a long, long time. We want a tablespoon of culinary lavender. Whoa, that is powerful smells. I got a pretty good idea what a tablespoon looks like. It's going to be about 3 of these. I've made this mistake before. I've definitely used non-culinary lavender for culinary purposes. Don't be like me. Use culinary lavender, which is available right here in the link and in the pinned comment below and all that stuff. And if you buy it from my link so that How to Drink can keep the lights on. All of our ingredients are in here except for one, the most important one, which is our mead. Let's fill this up with mead and hope we don't overflow it too badly. Let me see what we got here. Oh yeah, that's right where I want it to be. Bung it tight. 1 to 3 weeks, we should start to see some real good flavor infusions here. Taste it, see where you like it. Stop it and pour it off and put it into something else when you want. Basically what's in there is a bunch of like tea bag stuff, and you can take it off there whenever you want and freeze it in time. There's really no rules there. The books probably say something different, but they're working from the assumption that you're doing a much
Look at the tiny little barrel. I want the tiny little barrel.
That's all fine too. It might be a science, but it's not science. All right, that batch is done. Psych. Let's see how it is. So here we go with the Honningbräu mead, which has cinnamon, lavender, and apples added to the quick mead. I don't know any other Nord toasts. You might want to look that one up for me. But that's all they ever say in the game is to Ulfric Stormcloak. All 8 voice actors who appear in Skyrim. Okay, so I can taste the tart.
Hey, it's 9.5.
I get black pepper. I get a strong black pepper note on that. Let me go again. Hold on a second. Oh, wow. Very woody. So here's the thing. We let these age and ferment a little longer than the book would advise. So our yeasts here have had a really long time to eat every ounce of sugar that is in these. And if you follow the book, you're probably going to end up with a sweeter result, a little more desserty result. So in the interest of trying to taste this as I think the book would intend it, I'm going to back sweeten these a little bit with just some honey. Not much, just like a bar spoon or something like that.
Back sweetening is super common, by the way.
Yeah.
Meads, ciders, even wines.
Yeah, fining. We're going to fine it
Yeah.
with a little honey. My mead consultant back there is nodding in agreement. This is the way to do it. Here we go. Just a little honey. More than enough, I think. Like I said, I'm not a mead expert. We're flying by the seat of our pants. But I want to do this because I think that there's other flavors in there that will come to life with a little extra sweetness. So, a minute ago, I was getting a lot of citrus, a lot of grapefruit, black pepper, tannins, like woodsy, oaky flavors. These small barrels, which is what we did this secondary in, this infusion, if you will, they will age really fast. These will age a little bit slower. Great big barrels full of whiskey. They take years and years and years to age, right? So it's just about surface area to volume.
I've been in the casking room in Jameson's.
I thought this was great the way it was. I like the flavor of black pepper. So I'm in the interest of science. I'm trying to take this thing a little bit back in time by putting some sweetness back into it.
How you doing, chat?
Okay.
What are you up to?
That's cool. I like that. I like sugar. But
Inform me. Keep me preoccupied from
but it also brings out
the slumber of the ages, or just of 9 hours.
Apples. It does also accentuate a kind of funkiness to it. I mean, I think that that's probably something that the yeast has done in there. So we wanted to put these on oak to kind of take them back to a sort of Viking or medieval age, a Skyrim age, if you will. So we're cheating a little bit on that. Maybe that's not what the recipe would have you do. I think the recipes call for a glass carboy, a little bit different than aging on wood. And so there is some of that funky, woodsy, old barn kind of flavors in there. I like it a lot. I've had like 2 sour ales in my whole life, and I think that there are flavors here that might show up in a sour.
There's no reason why it wouldn't have some farmhouse funk to it.
It does. Try it out.
You nailed it though, exactly. It's been sitting there, so like, oh, the sugars are gone. And honey in particular, because it's basically just straight up bee spit sugar.
Bee spit sugar.
It ferments pretty thoroughly, like all the way through.
We talked about this last time we did mead on the show. I always think of mead as being the default that the adventuring party gets to
100%,
when
yeah.
they go to the tavern. But the thing you forget about that is that the adventuring party is coming back with pockets full of gold. Mead is not the cheap way to get drunk, right? Like, bees only make so much honey, and you need quite a bit of it to make a sizable amount, a commercial amount of mead.
Yeah.
So this was like, you drink mead in Valhalla when you were dead.
Also mentioned in Chaucer's work. All that kind of gets threaded into all of what we want to pretend is like medieval shit.
Chaucer talked a lot about mead.
He mentions it.
My mead consultant happens to also be a high school teacher, so there we go. Schooling me on schoolings.
Well, it's not like there were adventuring parties going around in Europe.
Actually, I think I kind of
Fucking dwarf and an elf and a tiefling and shit like that.
really getting apples, like a red, fresh apple for sure.
That'd be hot. I wonder if there's any tieflings on Tinder right now.
Think about off the top of my head and what I put on this glass. I think that 5 to 8 ounces of honey for this tiny barrel would probably be the right amount. So if you're going to age these meads in this book the way that we have done here on wood, consider putting a little bit more honey in them when they're done. Toasted barrels, by the way, not char. That's cool. I like that a lot. That's really good. Okay, Hunningbrow. Let's see how your enemy Blackbriar does. All right, so 1 to 2 tablespoons of dried rose hips. I am just going to eyeball that. Somebody's going to say in the comments, like, dude, why are you so lazy? Why don't you get a tablespoon? Because it doesn't matter. There's so many variables here that to just, like, pick one random variable and be like, that's the one I'm going to make sure we're very, very carefully controlled on. This is not like a clean place. There's all kinds of bacteria and yeasts floating around. There's all kinds of dust. My hands aren't perfectly clean. But the 1 to 2 tablespoons of dried rose hips, we're not going to screw around on that. You're kidding yourself if you think you've got data. All you have is noise. I'm going to put my funnel in. I'm going to put a half a teaspoon there.
Oh, that's not what I thought his funnel would be at all.
Yes, it's sitting in the funnel, but it doesn't matter because everything in that funnel is going to get rinsed in there when we dump it full of mead. This is a whole cinnamon stick. It's a good cinnamon stick. This is Ceylon instead of cassia cinnamon. That's the ones you should be using. It's very friable. Like, you could rip this apart very easily. It's not like a piece of wood like that. It has a very, very bright and wonderful flavor. If anything calls for cinnamon, this is what I would use. I'm going to put it in there, but I'm going to kind of break it up as I go. No, I'm not. I'm just going to accidentally drop it, and the whole thing is going to go in. So there it is. It's in there. I'm going to take 8 blackberries and kind of muddle them up in my thing here. So we want 6 ounces of crushed blackberries into the funnel. Some of it's going to go down. Some of it's not. It doesn't matter. As long as we crush it all up. When we dump the mead in, it'll do the rest for us. All right, I'm going to add a pinch of salt. I'm using fancy salt. Now I'm going to dump my mead. Boop. There she goes. Let it fly, baby. There we go. Perfect. And that is our Blackbriar mead. Just bung it tight. Same as the other one. I'm going to wait, a month, maybe 3 months. Taste it as I go. Back sweeten it because this is really dried out already. Maybe I'll give it a little shake here and there. That's it. It's ready to go. And I really forget which meadery was the good guy in that storyline because there's a quest in the game where you got to pick a side. I guess it's one of the few times you got to pick sides. You got to pick a side in that game. It's either Blackbriar or Hunningbrow. And then
Not really. What happens? It's the Thieves Guild, and Maven Blackbriar owns the Thieves Guild, so she sends you out to destroy our competition, Hunningbrew Meadery, and he's a bit of a dick, but he's going to have a sampling of to the town guard, his new batch, and you're gonna poison the batch and have him be arrested, and then take his second will take over, who will then sell the meadery for a penny.
The other meadery goes out of business, and you one of them wins. And I forget who was one of them definitively the good guys, or were they just sort of morally gray? I don't know. Hit me up in the comments.
Blackbriar was just a bitch.
Cinnamon, clove, blackberries, rose hips, and a dash of salt. It occurs to me, I don't know what a rose hip is, really, to be honest. I hear them called for a lot. So here are some rose hips. Oh, they look like cranberries. They look like dried cranberries. What part of the rose is the hip? On a rose, is the hip bone connected to the leg bone? I don't know. Let's find out.
They're crunchy.
Okay. They chew like rocks. They taste like distantly like rose. Oh my God. I'm gonna break a tooth on them. These are not for eating. I've had the eaten style of rose hips before. Someone turned them into rocks. Also, by the way, all of these kegs that we bought, these wooden ones, they're covered in wax because no amount of soaking would stop them from leaking. They just wanted to leak. So I'd love to give you a link to buy these, but I have a hard time recommending them. I suppose you could wax them up. Well, with that caveat.
Dude.
Oh, wow. Totally different color. The rose hips really lended a color, though. That's cool to see that
Well, and the blackberries
dramatic
in there.
difference. Oh, and the blackberry, yeah. Okay, here we go. That spigot was a little clogged, so
Oh,
do it old school.
oh.
Arr, there we go.
Got some stuff in it too.
Yeah, we did get some chunkies out of there. All right. You know what? We got some wax, though. I do want to flip that out. Thankfully, wax floats.
Convenient.
Here we have Blackbriar mead. First off, our blackberry, rose hip, everything else infusion here, remarkably different color, right? We get the red immediately. I mean, this looks like Viking blood, which has hibiscus in it. Let's see how this came out. Oh, that tastes like a chai tea. You get the cardamom, strong and powerful.
I'm a
Very
big fan of
dry,
cardamom.
Just like the others, it's been in the barrels probably longer than it wants to be, right? Like it might have been better as a younger one, but there's a caveat there. We have a really strong cardamom infusion. There's a lot of the rose hip is in here. A lot of the blackberry has gotten in here. That takes time.
And there's also the private reserve as well. Well, he mentioned that.
Infusions and also all of the aging
No.
to back sweeten it, I am told by my mead consultant. Oh, what was that? Oh shit, there was like a whole this one's interesting to me. I like this one better. It has more evolution, or I think that certainly with a little sweetness, it's gonna have a lot more evolution. There was a very late arriving tasting note, like way late. Let's see if I can repeat that. Cardamom.
Holy shit.
That's funny too, because I don't
10 hours.
cardamom all that
This is
much.
cloves and cinnamon.
I like it here.
Mom, my sweet baby, we're so close. 2 hours. Can we do the 2 hours? Yes. Will I like it? Possibly. Where's the Earth in the grand scheme of things? Soon you will do your full circle. Technically, anyway. Oh, cool. If you do it, if you hover over it just right, you can actually watch the Earth rotate.
I'll let you know if it comes back. We're gonna try a little back sweetening on this recipe. That's probably too much. And I got rose hips floating around in there or something. I don't know. Maybe I want to pop them out. Little balls of mold. Actually, I think that they are blackberry parts. All right, here we go. Oh, that's my mead. I love that. That's almost like a chai latte kind of thing. I want you guys to try this too. You get much less intense cardamom now. It's really nice all the way through. You're also getting, there was another note in there I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Honestly, I don't know if I'm getting the flavor of blackberries and rose hips. It's part of me that wonders if the blackberries, because not a lot of them are in there because it's Blackbriar mead and it's like a namesake kind of thing, and you want to put them in there for theme and color.
Come on, sweet pea. Mark it out. I got a little bit of a revelation to make. Now I've done 24 hours. I was up around about 10. I woke up around about 10. This time yesterday. So now we still have 2 hours to go before I stream. Technically, I will be up 26 hours, not 24 hours. This is important. I fucking hate you all. No, I'm good. I decided to wake up and choose violence today.
Cardamom's a lot more powerful a flavor than rose hips. Like, just rose hips aren't that oomphy. I'm really in love with the cardamom. To me, it's like surprise that cardamom mead is that good. I think we've tasted the hell out of this goddamn thing, as you can see by the glass. Between the two, I really like the Blackbriar mead. I'm still getting some peppery notes, but I think that's part of the cardamom. I'm really enjoying what the cardamom does in the mead with the honey. Oh, there it is. I am getting a rose note. I thought that there was a very late arriving note. It's subtle. It builds. It builds up. If you didn't add the back sweetening, I don't think you would ever detect the rose. The rose really, it needs to be sweetened up because flowers are sweet. You need to be able to recognize the smell of a flower is sweet. Your brain needs to be able to connect the thing that your mouth is tasting to a memory for you to be able to taste it. Your memory of roses, of flowers is sweet smells. Without sweetness in it, you're going to have a really hard time making that connection and saying, oh, rose hips. Now you sweeten it up a little bit. You can bring that rose out, not of the glass, but of your mind. Ooh, man, that's beautiful. This is poetry of tasting. I spun that shit out right out of my ass. It's true, though. It is all true. I've never put it better. Frame that one. And now we're going to make mead with juniper berries. Okay, so
The big one, the one everyone wants to know.
Add it to this
Mead with juniper berries in it.
Whole juniper. I'm just going to grind that up. Woo, what a powerful smell. Whole room smells like gin. Okay, 2 teaspoons of dried yarrow and 1 tablespoon of dried hibiscus.
Ugh.
That's it. That's the whole ingredient package other than the mead. I'm just going to put that into the funnel. Some of the stuff is stuck because those juniper beads were fresh. I mean, they were not super fresh, but they weren't dry either. And we have this like kind of pulpy sort of tea here, and I'm going to use my spoon to sort of help it go. We're just going to work that in there, and it's just rinsing right in. Just waiting for it to fill up. Oh yeah, we still have plenty of meat in there.
Ooh, now I got it. I just got a whiff of juniper.
All right, that's really full. Bung it up. And again, wait 1 to 3 months and see how it goes. Try it along the way if you want. Yar, here we go. So, cool color, nice flow. This guy's prostate is looking great. So this is the juniper berry mead, famous from Skyrim. Juniper berries, yarrow, and dried hibiscus. Hibiscus is, of course, giving us our color. I don't smell any. Oh, wow. I thought I didn't smell. Maybe I smell the yarrow? Maybe I smell the juniper. I don't know. It's an interesting kind of note.
Drink the damn alcoholic beverage. He's gotten drunk, as far as I know, once on stream, and that was when he tried all the different hard seltzers, and he downed 17 at the end of it. And he actually made a little apology in front of it, and I'm like, dude, fuck off. It's alcohol. If anyone's offended that you're drinking alcoholic beverages, they're on the wrong show. That's like watching Babish eat messily, you know?
It's probably the juniper.
Sausage,
Wow, that is
picking
wild.
weird food.
That has a much more piney kind of note to it. It's much more bright, much more foresty, woodsy, but not earthy, but like the canopy of the woods. It's walking through a conifer forest on a fresh spring day with the moss around you and the light streaming in and the birds in the distance going caw, caw, like that. Let's back sweeten it though. Let's just see what it tastes like with a little extra. That's quite a bit of honey actually. Probably too much. Yeah, we can fix that, by the way. Honey will sit on the bottom. It needs aggressive stirring. If I want less honey than I poured, leave more of it on the bottom.
That might be what people would consider like a methaglin. It's like a mead, a spiced mead without so much on the fruit aspect of it.
Okay.
Anytime you add stuff to mead, they come up with a different name for it.
Yeah, so it was really dry, like dried woods, kindling kind of flavors before. With the sweetening in it, you really get this lush forest vibe. I really like this one too. Let me thin it back out because that might almost be too much. Did you check the proof on these?
Yeah, they're about 12%.
Oh fuck. Yeah, it feels like it.
Yeah.
All right, so a little less sweetness now. That's on the money. Really good evolution there. Ooh, I love that. That's tough to call. I don't know. I might like this one the best. I think that's why it's the first one they talk about in the game. This is great. Do I taste juniper? It doesn't taste anything like gin. And I'm comparing it to like a conifer forest. I know a lot of people say that gin tastes like pine oil or something like that. It doesn't taste piney either. It tastes like cedar. It tastes like the experience of being around a cedar forest.
All right, that was interesting. I did like the look of the juniper berries the most. I don't think I'd have the sheer determination to do that, because it's 3 weeks per small batch, and you need the main batch to make the wider batch. Yeah. Oh, I want to read this, but I want to watch it on my own. A-T or apology. Atrocious watch deepfake porn with Pokey and Maya. Okay, I don't know who this guy is, but...
So Atriarch accidentally on stream showed a tab containing Pokemeans and Maya's deepfake pornographic video, which caused
Oh dear.
the massive wave of people calling
FTX. Oh good, that's a good sign. So he likes Pokemon and Maya, and he basically made them fake, deep fakes. That's creepy. That's like making fan fictions of like people you go to work with, and like you eventually find it, and it's like this multi-tiered thing.
him a weirdo and a freak. So Atriarch on an emotional stream with his girlfriend explained what exactly happened.
We call fucking booba spam cringe. We don't do that there. I've never made like a fucking weird, I don't know, seat sniffing joke. I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that on a stream. And we don't tolerate any sex behavior in the chat. We ban it on site. And like I've done this consistently over and over and over. And then fucking at 2 a.m., you know, I've been watching so much fucking, I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. I'm reading all this fucking stuff about AI and fucking deepfake music, deepfake art, and everything.
Uh-huh.
And I'm in these fucking discords, and I just feel so embarrassing of me. But I was on fucking.
Yeah, you don't have to say it, but you just want to fuck them, but it's creepy because you know them. So.
Pornhub, dude. I was on a fucking regular ass normal fucking website, and there was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking. So I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every fucking video for fucking deepfake thing. And then I click it, and I'm fucking.
Why is she crying?
And at 2 a.m. I don't know. I got morbidly curious, and I clicked something, and I it's just fucking it's gross.
Morbidly,
Gross,
huh?
I'm sorry, I really am. I really fucking am. It's not. I don't know. It's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. But I just really want to get across. It's not like a fucking pattern of behavior, and I don't know what I want to say or not, but I just hate doing this on stream, man. This is not what my stream's about at all. I hate this drama stuff, but I just feel bad. And I saw some comments for people that are in my community that were talking, and they felt so let down, and it made me feel so fucking sick.
You have to watch porn. It gets weird when you're doing the whole deep fake of real life people or whatever. Then again, if you've ever typed up famous person nude, there's a good chance you've seen nudes of them that they were never meant to show the outside world. Like, say, the Jennifer Lawrence, the fappening thing. Like there's tons of porn out there that's basically just revenge porn. It's now technically illegal to, on your phone over here in Ireland, do revenge porn. You will go to, I think you'll face up to like 2 years in jail. Okay. Getting distracted by my phone when I realize that I'm still on camera.
Top. As long as I live. Like, as long as I live, I'll never do anything like this again.
Okay, that's a bit. What does Pokey say about this? Alright. So I have to now find something that will kill how many more minutes? An hour 50. Actually less, but still. So a low tier movie now. And that number be dropping. This is the sort of low tier movie time where the movie, it doesn't need to be this long, but they've stretched it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Vosh is a new cat, which is very important for a whole lot of reasons. Most importantly, it's deaf, or partly deaf.
You know why he's called Colonel Sanders?
Danielle. 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 You're so wobbly.
He just woke up. He's so cute.
You're so brain.
The other cats hate him.
He's not. We're all brain damaged. He's actually normal.
That's true.
He's so soft.
Ooh. Yeah?
Ooh. What a sound.
Soft one.
You know why he's called Colonel Sanders? No, why? Oh, because he is...
Awesome sleight of hand. He swapped it out with cotton candy. It's a fluff piece.
He's finger licking good. You know why he's...
You guys want to see a magic trick? All morning I thought I was going crazy, grabbing waters for people. I swear it was liquid. Do you want me to go grab you one that's not frozen? Nope. They were liquid the whole time.
Yeah, we already watched something like that earlier today.
Want to see
Okay.
a magic trick?
Dodo don't like me do Dodo stuff.
Diarrhea. It's not fun to have or spell. Until now. Here are some mnemonics to help you always get it right. Dehydration is a real risk. Have electrolytes available. Definitely. I agree. Richie Rich has enough automobiles.
True.
Did Isaac Asimov really roll his eyes? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dang it. Another radish ran home. Enough already. Dashing in a real rush. Hurry or else accident. Dostoevsky's Ivan argues reflection reveals human existence's absurdity. Dude, it's a really runny, hot, explosive avalanche. Diarrhea.
These high school students in Japan designed a roller coaster in their classroom that went around the entire room, using school desks and chairs, and even built the cart that you ride in. An incredible learning experience for these students about engineering, and safe to say they got an A. These high school...
Cool. That must have taken weeks to set up and probably disrupt a lot of class. The important thing is it's neat. I like it.
Worst human invention ever made.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but the
Wait, why is that the worst invention ever made?
it's kind of self-explanatory. It kind of teaches men that like women are just lights, and like when men use lights too much, it like kind of ruins their perception of women and like the touch of a woman. So like, I think
you got rejected by a dude who fucks lights, right?
might be the worst invention ever made.
Do you not believe in like women using stuff too?
No, I mean they can.
Womp 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 womp. Cyrax? I'd get copyrighted. Walmart calls cops for paying for strangers' groceries. What the fuck? He used to come out and calls the cops because they said they are scared of me.
Why won't he come? Why is he putting you there? Tell him to come talk to me. All I was doing for your customers was
Oh, the audio is all over the place on that.
paying for people's groceries. Over there. I just want you to know yourself that I get paid. Because they're lying to you. Because I've got it on my bank account. So guys, basically Walmart called the cops on us. They're doing an investigation of what happened. Walmart is claiming that we were doing something wrong by paying for people's groceries. Now the cops are called and let's see what happens. Bro, I was inside paying for groceries. Yeah, they call the cops on you, right? They call the cops on me and they start lying to the cops that I didn't pay for any groceries and I have it all on tape. The streets won't ever shoot me. The government will.
Well, you could also get shot by the streets. You could also get mauled by a bear. Climate change could kill you. A virus, such as COVID, could kill you. Fall down a flight of stairs. Point is, you will die, so, you know. Yeah, that kitten doesn't want to spend. That kitten doesn't want to spend. I remember that. And it was on MTV. It was on MTV as a parody. What? What's his new or no? No? Oh, he went in. Okay. I am so tired. I have no idea what to watch. I won't like take away something for tomorrow. Like, I'd love to check out the Vosh video. I just don't want to watch a Vosh video, frankly. It's not that I'm not in the mood. I want to watch. I don't want to watch it on stream, basically. But I don't really have much else to watch. It's only like 11 minutes. Alright, fuck it. Yeah. Let's steal some Vosh. As we all know, he is my daddy and I love him.
Where I really want, especially women on Twitch, to feel safer. Like we call fucking booba spam cringe. We don't do that there. I've never made like a weird, I don't know, seat sniffing joke. I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that on this stream.
What? Twitch streamer Atriarch issued an apology after accidentally revealing he watched deepfake videos of streamers Pokimane and Maya. How was this discovered? How was this found out? He had a tab open on stream. He commissioned deepfake. Oh, he didn't just find them.
Oh shit. He didn't mention that.
He didn't just incidentally happen upon deepfakes. He paid. This is the frame leak by the streamer where a Chrome tab containing an adult site featuring a deepfake video of Pokimane and Maya Hige can be seen. Wait, how does that mean that he commissioned it? I got morbidly curious and I clicked on something. It's gross and I'm sorry. It's so embarrassing. Neither of the streamers in the video have commented on the situation yet. Wait, so wait, did he not commission it? Okay, so it wasn't commissioning. It was just watching it. Okay, so it wasn't it wasn't commissioning. He didn't commission them. He paid for access. Okay, somebody said he paid for them, and in my mind, because in art, when you pay for porn, you commission it. Okay. It was a paywall that he got through. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. All right. Let's finish. Okay, hold on.
And we don't tolerate any sex behavior in the chat. We ban it on site.
So this is his wife behind him? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Couldn't be me.
And And like I've done this consistently over and over and over. And then 2 a.m., you know, I've been watching so much. I've been reading so much AI stuff. I'm reading all this stuff about AI and deepfake music, deepfake art, and everything. And I'm in these discords, and I just feel so embarrassing of me. But I was on Pornhub, dude. I was on a regular ass normal fucking website, and there was an ad.
What? Okay, hold on. What vibe does this guy normally give off? Is this one of those like positivity streamers, or is this like a gamer dude? What wholesome? He does the okay. He's normally pretty professional. Okay, because I'm thinking like this is not the reaction that I would expect somebody like XQC to have if he got in trouble for something like this, you know? Probably crying because he doesn't want to lose his life. He's not going to lose his livelihood. He's like a Ludwig type streamer. Okay.
Ad. There's an ad on every video for this. So I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every video for deepfake thing. And then I streamed to like.
He went to Pornhub and he clicked on an ad. First mistake.
Yeah.
First mistake, brother. Last mistake.
Like, what the fuck? Don't go clicking on the ads on Pornhub. Pornhub ads are not worth anything. Brazier's ads are only known because no one goes to Brazier's. They go and they find Brazier links. But more importantly, those ads are just obnoxious and usually are the reason why you put ad blocker on. Well, alright, there's several reasons why I put ad blocker on. Especially here on YouTube, Jesus Christ.
What? Oh my god. If I'm clicking around on Pornhub or whatever and I accidentally click an ad, I've got a big red nuke computer button right here. Slam the button, wipes the hard drive, physically destructs the motherboard, ignites a fire in my kitchen, thus setting the blaze that I will collect insurance money off of. Just immediately. Unbelievable. Why the kitchen? Because that's where fires usually start. What if there's a hot MILF in your area? I know there are hot MILFs in the area. There's hot MILFs everywhere. They're MILFs.
True.
Yeah, whatever.
By default, yeah.
Funny. The moment where it all went wrong. I have no idea why his wife is behind him, man. That's the thing that makes me most uncomfortable. Holy shit. They look like they're both coming on stream to announce that she had a miscarriage or something. Like, she's like dabbing her nose in the background. His eyes are like beet red. Jesus. This is very strange vibes. The whole debacle is very. This picture, this screenshot is indeed a bucket of bummer. Yeah. Here's Chris's take. This whole thing's embarrassing from multiple perspectives. There's so much porn. Why are you watching deepfakes? Deepfakes are your friends. What? You watch porn your streaming computer? Okay, hold on. I have only one. Hold on. Well, okay,
yeah.
First of all, chill.
Although I use my phone a
Second
lot,
of
so
all,
I'm not on it now.
Clicking on porn ads. My God, they have a really amazing relationship, at least up until now. Maybe his wife wanted to be there to make sure he went out and apologized for it. Like, physically supervising? That would be the worst possible outcome. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I look at porn on my car phone. Yeah, I only jerk off to porn on my Samsung smart fridge display screen. That's the only place I'll do it. This has a point in the last one, Vosh. Why not just use your phone instead? You insane? Okay, nothing. Never mind. Also, Pokemon
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have high definition in a comfy chair, right?
has explicitly stated multiple times she hates being sexualized. Oh, don't get me wrong. Totally weird. The deep faking your friends or whatever. I just don't understand why his wife is there sobbing along with him. That's very strange to me. I just don't get that. In the full 12-minute video, she talks a bunch as well. What does she say? Sorry, I'm suddenly extremely curious. Anderson, the only good streamer, is streaming. Okay, here we go. What does she say? I'm sorry, I need to find out. What is...
I'm going to talk about it.
Wow, it's still really quiet.
I just don't want too many crazy comments. So I'm just... It's only because I was torturing myself reading LSF comments that made me feel sick to my stomach, and they're way too far. They took it way too far. So I don't know if I should include this or not, but I have the receipt thing right here. It's from the...
You can add a gain plugin in OBS. How many back-end settings do you want me to tinker with to adjust the gain on something that's already way too quiet? He's talking in a whisper, like, okay, load up boot. And in the boot drive, you're going to want to overclock your RAM so that you have more processing power so that you can Okay, download the Chrome Audio Booster extension and the extra super double top secret Windows Giga Gain extension.
I just was on Twitter and I saw some gobshite Russian post that they're Russian. While it's incredibly costly and will probably doom a generation of Russians, they're going to win the war. And the map looks like ridiculous. They've taken like this far in. They've almost completely circled this area. In reality, every victory they get here is shown. It's just bombarding constantly. There's a battle going on here right now. 100%. Especially here. Here it gets taken, retaken, taken, retaken, taken, retaken. Everywhere. It's shelling. But they don't really understand that the war is a complete debacle for Putin. At this point now, Putin would be probably starting to eye up Poland in his grand visions. Like, or maybe even try to expand into Moldova. It's a year now. He's been at it a year. The best estimate took 3 days. Fucking tanky motherfuckers online and Russian fucking Nazis in anyone who supports this don't realize that it's called a stalemate. Will it continue to be a stalemate? I don't know. The Russians will take Kiev. Maybe not. It's not like the Ukrainians have an idea of driving up into Moscow. Come on, give us those last 2 minutes, so it's only an hour and a half to go. You can do it. Oh, the guy who wrote that is an American conservative in Hungary. And he's like a hardcore, like, Russian Orthodox dude. Yeah, no. I've said it before, Hungary is the only place I've ever faced discrimination because I was a foreigner. Didn't last very long once they realised I'm Irish and everyone loves the Irish. It's just, even the English kind of, well, I don't know if the English love the Irish, but they kind of just don't think about us much. We're not exactly the main focus of their lives anymore. Not that we ever were. But anyway, let's back to Vosh.
So that you can and then this mother going to lean into his mic and like sneeze really loud and blow out my speakers and kill me in real life and kill the stream and we're all going to die. Okay, so I'm trying not to like overclock everything on the back end. All right, Jesus.
Exact same day that clip is from. All right, there's no pattern of behavior. It's not months and months and months. It was just one video on. I really want, especially women on Twitch, to feel safer. Like we call booba spam cringe. We don't do that there. I've never all this because it's on every video for fucking deepfake thing, and then I click it, and I'm.
Does anyone else think he looks a little bit like Harry Potter, Daniel Radcliffe?
Rabbit hole in it too.
A little in the
Like
eyes.
Daniel Radcliffe?
In the eyes.
No. Wait, really? None of you are seeing this?
I see it a bit. We interrupt Vosh to bring you Vosh. This time in cat form. Is big tabby fat cat Artemy, not to be confused with Pigeon, who is the hairless cat, have been different approaching a new cat, and one of which is Artemy and the new cat David was just kind of like chilling, and then for no reason the new cat makes a noise and Artemy just looks over and gives him a massive belt across the face. He hates him.
Am I thinking of Robert Pattinson? Does he look a little bit like Robert Pattinson? Okay, wait, yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Literally neither. I think he does. Whatever.
2 a.m. I don't know. I got morbidly curious and I clicked something, and I it's just it's
morbidly.
I really it's not. I don't know. It's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. But
this is more embarrassing in some respects, but I mean it is kind of creepy. You did it, man.
And I don't know what I want to say or not, but I just hate doing this on stream, man. This is not what my stream's about at all. I hate this drama stuff, but I just feel bad.
It was also really. This is on par with who is the streamer who briefly showed a dick on our Discord, or of course Darkside Phil jacking off.
For people that are
Hell, you guys briefly got to see like boob once on stream.
My community that were talking, and they felt so let down, and it made me feel support this stuff. I don't believe this stuff. Vanilla guys didn't catch up,
but I do believe.
And
I just need to know.
Sorry. I really am. I don't know if you have any, I'm sorry I cut you off.
No, it's just deeply upsetting and extremely embarrassing. But I do believe Brandon in saying this is not a pattern of behavior. You know, he's pretty transparent with everything, keeping all his tabs open all the time. So I'm pretty privy to what he's up.
That's weird.
This is weird to me in the original thing, man. So much. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so. See, she's talking louder. The vibes are off. Yeah.
Too. And Brandon always clicks through paywalls, so that wasn't kind of like an obstacle for him. And when he assures me that he'll never do anything like this again, I fully believe that. I'm just.
He won't be caught again. Or at least he'll try not to.
So sorry for everyone he's hurt by doing something like this. And like don't feel bad for me. I'm not the victim. But I apologize for everyone he's hurt. And will continue to hurt when you did one thing like this. That's it. I don't know.
Thanks, babe.
Holy shit. Okay, sorry. I feel like I'm peering into a culture that I can't possibly understand. I hope to God if I ever had a chick backing me up on this, or like anything dumb like this or whatever. Like Ayo, yeah, Vosh is retarded. Good luck. Peace. I don't know. Logan Paul here. No, wait, guys. I'm not accusing him of being disingenuous. I'm not accusing him of being a liar. I just think that this is such a weirdly high level of emotional involvement for an inherently goofy thing. What is LSF saying about this? Like, this is genuine behavior here. This isn't like, oh, I never thought I'd have to make one of these sniff. Like, they're sincerely acting like this. It's just, you know. All right, what does LSF say? What a weirdo.
You may have heard
God damn it.
That's happened to me.
Watching people get canceled for things they do every day. True. Nothing but honesty here. The fine people from LSF. Actually paid for porno. Megalol.
Yeah.
See, people are just like making fun of this. Yeah, okay, whatever. Godspeed.
See, most people are like, dude, that's fucking weird. And the fact that he knows, whoa! Captain and Piggy mode!
European RV trip. Yeah. I am looking for RVs in Spain, you know? I think maybe I'll stay here in America for 1 or 2 months. I'll go back to Spain, record some of my music.
This is fine. Don't go bleep.
And if you guys want to come to Europe, you can join me.
I'm in a Europe. He goes up to Ireland.
Anyways. Want to be the crew? Let me know. You can stay here, I guess. If you're cool. If you're cool, and if you're gonna do something for me, I guess. I don't know. Like. Invest in Bitcoin.
No, that would be a terrible idea. You should invest in it.
Hello there, streamer's name. I guess I'll clean up the RV in a little bit. I don't know.
I'm gonna watch a Keffels video after this. Piggy, why are you pig? Why are you pig? Why pig though? Why? Oink. But he's obsessed with his fucking nose.
I think the mouse is probably still alive somewhere. What is it left? I don't see the mouse leaving though.
Oh, he had a mouse? How does that explain his fucking nose? Give me a minute, give me a minute, give me a minute. Come on, become 2240, become 2240. This is what I was. Oh, 1, 2, 3. This is both hilarious and hilarious. Seriously, what the fuck? Come on. Come on, baby. You can do it. We know you can. We know you can. There we go. Looks like be so many seconds. Well, Keffels is for K. It's for Keffels. Keffels. Banana Panada's hilarious meltdown response. Okay, let's see how hilarious this is. She looks at fish. Also takes down kiwi farms.
Okay, let me get the bad empanada. Let me get the bad empanada video.
She also occasionally posts thirst pictures that I know I look at and go. That meme of the kid doing like the
Up. Okay. Oh, bad empanada jump scare. Okay, let's see.
bad empanada.
So Keffels just made the very poor choice to invite people onto her stream to refute the claims that she made about the Holodomor being a genocide. And it's once again...
Oh, doesn't he not believe that the genocide happened in Ukraine? in like the 20s and 30s. Like it was a genocide. The Holodomor, I believe it's called, or I can never quite pronounce it right. It's where Stalin intentionally starved the Ukraine because they weren't conforming to Soviet values early on after the revolution, and millions died. Holodomor. Holodomor. Derived from or to kill by starvation, known as the Terror Famine or the Great Famine. We have the name of that, thank you very much. The man-made famine in the Soviet Union from 1932 to 33 in 1 year that killed millions of Ukrainians, part of a wider Soviet famine which affected major grain-producing areas of the Soviet Union. The weirdest thing about that was Stalin still exported the grain he did make overseas to make Russia look strong on the global market, because they couldn't export and import with money. They had to export and import with food, which they were exporting food that killed that millions died in. While scholars agreed that the cause of famine was man-made, whether it was constitutes as a genocide remains in dispute. Some historians conclude that the famine was planned and exacerbated by struggles in Stalin, Ukrainian independence. Others suggest the famine arose because of rapid Soviet industrialization and collectivization of agriculture. Ukraine was one of the largest grain-producing states in the USSR and subject to unreasonably high grain quotas. When compared to the rest of the USSR, still is. It's one of the major reasons Russia invaded. This caused Ukraine to be hit particularly hard. Early estimates of the death toll by scholars and government officials vary greatly. A joint statement by the UN signed by 25 countries in 2003, 7 to 10 million died. However, current scholarship ranges lower between 3.5 to 5. The violent widespread impact Ukraine persists to this day. 2006, Sweden recognized by European Parliament genocide carried out by the Soviet Union. So yeah, the Holodomor was bad. And if I'm right, Bennett Manada's like, no, it wasn't a genocide. Our Soviet masters were glorious.
A great doozy. She pretty much...
Keffels countered it by saying, no, genocide bad, Stalin bad. And yeah, here we are.
Outs herself again as a massive liar, and I'm going to show you exactly how. Let's get right down to the clip where she was confronted about what she said about me. She claimed that I was a genocidal Stalinist who supports Stalin's genocides and ethnic cleansing. Let me show you the clip of that first. I bring receipts. She never does. She basically relies on her audience being too stupid to actually seek out the facts and just accepting whatever she says as if it's like the default truth no matter what. Listen.
If you go onto Bad Empanada's channel, one of his most popular videos is him defending Stalin's mass murder and ethnic cleansing and genocide.
Okay, let's go to Bad Empanada's channel. Let's sort by popular. Well, this is the 8th most popular video on my channel, but it's also the only one that's actually about Stalin. So this must have been what she's talking about. Let's click it. So this is a video about the Holodomor genocide question. It goes over the scholarship on the question of whether the Holodomor was a target of genocide of Ukrainians or not. And I end...
Okay,
Ha! Keffels, get yourself a button. Beep, 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 beep. It works 90% of the time.
Don't care. That's okay. That's the problem though. It's like I actually don't care. Like I don't care. Like regardless if I was right or wrong, I actually just don't care.
Even if the famine was not a genocide, it was still a massive failure of policy, and the government reacted with more concern for its self-image than for the people who were dying en masse. This is not at all something unique to Stalin or the USSR. Governments in
Even now, he has to twist it in a little bit to be like, yes, well, it's true that they let down and killed millions of people, but other countries have done that too.
In general, love to cover up and downplay events that are inconvenient for them. But it happened nonetheless, and it's impossible for such a massive human disaster not to be attributable to the authorities who oversaw it, and especially not the ultimate authority. In this case, Stalin. The fact of the matter is that Stalin heavily deviated from principles formed by Lenin and earlier Bolsheviks regarding the autonomy of peasants and of nationality.
So if you don't know who Keffels is, you were You were living under a rock for a long time. Go to Keffels' Twitch and their Twitter and their thingamajig.
With disastrous effect demonstrated by this famine along with many other things, such as Lysenkoism, the deportation of the Crimean Tatars, and the reversal of Lenin's cultural and language policies, which were designed to foster each Soviet republic's unique identity. Compared to other Soviet leaders, Stalin was uniquely brutal in ways which were not just completely unnecessary for the economic and social development of the USSR, but also just actively detrimental to it. So under no circumstances can his crimes be justified as simply being for the greater good. Okay, so that has to be what she's referring to, because it's the only video I've ever made about Stalin. That has to be what she was addressing. So she just plain lied about that because, you know, it basically pays in the circles that she's now a part of to be like, this person, tanky Stalin, Stalin, bad, bad, tanky. So,
Tanky Stalin, bad, bad, tanky, 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 tanky. Tanky, tanky, Stalin, bad, tanky.
she was confronted live about this and asked to justify what she was saying. It wasn't by me, because she would never, ever, ever make the mistake of talking to me live about something that actually depends on her showing hard evidence to prove her claims. Do you think someone who just plays video games and says whatever 2-bit dumb shit comes to mind is capable of talking to me about a historical question that I'm intimately knowledgeable?
What a almost Voshian thing to say. And he would be so offended if I told that to him.
On? Obviously not. Anyway, let's see what she says.
People keep going back to Ukraine. I never mentioned Ukraine. I never mentioned the Holodomor.
You lying fucking weasel. My only video on Stalin is on Ukraine and the Holodomor, so that has to be what you're referring to. Or were you just completely making shit up? Those are the only two options, and both of them involve you being a lying piece of shit snake. Very simple.
Okay, I don't care. Simple as? I don't care. Like, I don't understand. Like, how am I so owned? Like, dude's made like 4 videos about me this week. I was just wrong. Like, I'm a fucking idiot. You're treating me like I'm this like master manipulator and not like I'm just like this fucking like ADHD rattled autist that can only have conversations if I'm playing Raft.
Bad Empanada's video was about the Ukraine. He has one video about Stalin on his name about Ukraine. So, yeah.
I mean, yeah,
unless there's a secret Bad Empanada video that we don't know. He's talking about the Ukraine.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I think I saw this one.
I talked to him privately. We've been friends for years. Like,
That's a lie. This way that she keeps claiming that people who were never her friend were her
don't use my mental health issues as a shield. Okay, first of all, having ADHD is not an issue. It makes me adorable. And having autism is not an issue because it makes my pussy fucking slap. So please do not refer to the most positive traits that I have as issues.
Friend is honestly just fucking creepy. Honestly, what the fuck is wrong with you there?
I know that he defends a lot of what Stalin does more than he's willing to say publicly.
Oh, you know that? Let me leak the logs, Keffels. Let me leak every log from the second that we became so-called friends. Let's do that. Okay. Stalin. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's that? 0 results? Oh shit. Oh shit. Just for good measure, let's scroll through them all. Let's scroll through all of the logs. Anyone see any mention of Stalin? Anyone see any mention of Stalin? And the only times that I've ever spoken to her on voice, they were on either her stream or on my stream or both. So it's all public. I've never talked to her over voice in private. Oh shit. Check out all the times that I told her about my secret views on Stalin. In our very long friendship, we've been friends for so long, according to her, aka we exchanged 2 or 3 messages, like once every 2 months. For her, that's a friendship. Where's the Stalin, Keffels? Where's any discussion of Stalin or my secret views on Stalin that you claim that—
How's Keffels got to get out of this? Is she got to admit that she's just a tismite like the rest of us? How could she? How could she? And then survive the public indifference?
There. Oh shit, it's not there? Wow. lying snake. She will say anything for clout. Absolutely anything to attack the people who the people that she's trying to suck up to don't like. She will gladly destroy what she calls friendships with other creators just for the sake of getting more clout with the fans of bigger creators who don't like them. That's who she is. If you want to talk about someone liking...
That's true. I will literally say anything for clout and money, which is why you should subscribe to my stream. Because I will say anything that makes you feel good, and I will fucking die for you.
Stalin, there is more evidence.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm easily swayed. TJ, Vosh, Keffels, Jake. Actually, Jake doesn't really do that. Why I watch him the least.
For Keffels having been a massive lover of Stalin than there ever is for me. Let's just fucking show you.
Oh yeah, gotta show Keffels during her tanky phase, and she was a tanky at one point. This guy was a fucking skinhead. People change.
Oh shit, what's this photo, Keffels? Who's that in the background? Joseph Stalin. Oh no, what's that? What's that book? Fraud, Famine and Fascism by Douglas Tuttle, a book that specifically claims that the Holodomor genocide idea was created by the Nazis. Shit, what's that? Who's that? Is that you? Oh, wow. It would be a bit weird if she's projecting her views onto previous views onto me by lying about supposed private conversations we had that we never had. Wouldn't it, Keffels? You lying snake piece of shit.
I look underage. I was not underage in that photo. I was, that photo's only 4 years old. That photo's like, I was, what, that was 2018? Yeah, it's like, that was like, I think I was like 24, 25. I do have a secret about that photo. It's actually like, it's kind of sad. I don't even know if I should be this sad on a stream. I was fucking high on like Percocet in that photo because that photo was taken in the aftermath of my dad dying from cancer, and I was
Aww.
incredibly fucked up about it. Why would I talk about Ukraine? Because I've never...
Why would you talk about Ukraine? Because you made a claim about my video, which was specifically about the Holodomor genocide question, being the question of whether the Holodomor was an intentional targeted genocide of Ukrainians. And that's why you would talk about Ukraine. You lied about my video. You lied about it. And in order to try and justify it, you're trying to shift the topic to something else, being Stalinist ethnic deportations, which is not what my video was about. You made the claim about me. You specifically made the claim about my video. Should I play the clip again to remind you for good
I'm waiting for Keffels to be like, okay, so this is what's wrong with everything he's saying.
measure? Sure, why not? Let's do it.
Empanada's channel, one of his most popular videos is him defend. Wow, I can't believe that Bad Empanada defended Pol Pot. Like, that came out of left field. What the fuck is he talking about? This is getting weird. Ending Stalin's mass murder and ethnic cleansing and genocide.
Look at the fucking smirk on her face as she says this. She's borderline laughing. She knew it was a lie, and now she's backed him into a corner because she has to defend the lie by deflecting and pretending she was talking about something else. But if you look at my channel, you look at the videos on my channel about Stalin, there is one. It's specifically about
Oh, wow. Who would have thought I was... Wow. Wow, you're so right, Jeffrey. You're so right. Who would have thought that I was like, remember that time when we were childhood best friends and I met you at an aquarium in fucking Australia, and I've got a WestJet ticket and I'm gonna go see you in Argentina, even though WestJet doesn't go to Argentina? How'd you figure it I was lying? You were so smart. You're such a smart little buddy.
The Holodomor. So obviously it was about Ukraine. It was about the Holodomor. That's why you're being asked about it. You lying
WestJet.
snake. You pathetic lying snake. Talentless, unemployable, lying snake. All that you can do is stream drama. All that you can do is chat with random people on Twitter, you know, with sophistry, providing zero evidence for any of your claims while you play fucking video games. And let me just take a second here to talk about these streamers. They are
You know what this thing is? Like, I think he's angry because he can't play games and make the sheer impact on day-to-day lives like people like Vosh can. Like, Vosh can raise, like, thousands, close to 1 million for, like, Palestine while playing fucking Dark Souls. Keffels can bring down, like, kiwi farms while playing Raft. You know, like... Dude. Break out the Hearts of Iron mod that you secretly want everyone to watch and raise I don't know, money for totally not a shell company for a Russian battalion.
Totally screwed. In a couple of years, they're totally screwed. Because what they rely on is basically exploiting a very niche group of teenagers to early 20s people who are basically haven't even started their lives yet.
Yep, absolutely. I am so fucking young. I mean, look at me. I am clearly in that, the way I just hit 35 a few weeks ago. My God. The level of age I have on me, it's so limited. Probably is. I mean, it's only 35 years, but still.
Have you know that most of my biggest donors are older women who are definitely like sugar mommying me. It is not people in their early 20s. Okay? You're completely wrong.
Yeah, most of them have pretty much no life whatsoever, so they need like a parasocial streamer in that community to attach themselves to. And she relies on people like that basically stealing their mother's credit card and...
I'll have you know, I also steal their content for cheap clout without making any real impact on the content itself, which means that even though I might support Keffels, they would be very much in their right to go and claim this for stealing content. And I would basically be like, that's a dick move, but yeah, I suppose. Yeah. And then I don't know, I'll say that he has nice hair or something. He's so full of himself, Bad Empanada. I've always noticed that. He has this air of like everyone. He reminds me a lot of Hinkle in that regard. And what did Hinkle do? Hinkle got himself fucking outed for being a scumbag. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Their money to her. That's where her income comes from.
Wait, it was Hinkle who was Jason Hinkle Mistress. No. Tanky. Jason Hinkle. Was I thinking of him? No. No, I don't think it was. I retract my station on Jason Hinkle. I got that wrong. I have been up for fucking... No. Do I have to go to Vosh and just scroll down till I find... Nah, it's not worth it. I'll barely remember any of this. Okay. Okay. Cool. I am too tired. I'm too tired to name all the names at this point. What was Tinkle though? Could have been, but Tinkle. How right wing are we getting?
It is incredibly...
I guess he doesn't look like he's got the face.
Exploitative. You know, you watch my channel, it's because I make videos that talk about specific topics. I refute bad political and historical arguments.
No, that will drive me crazy. No, he posts too much. Fuck it. You just gotta deal with it. It's like when you get really drunk, you're on like a roll of like conversation and you just kind of fade away. I've got less than an hour anyway.
Arguments. I make original historical and political arguments, and I back them up with exhaustive evidence. What does Keffels do? She sits there playing video games or talking to her chat and starting drama with whoever the fuck she can manage, so that the young people who she's misleading into thinking that she's their friend, rather than someone just taking money from them, can uncritically
Oh my god, Maybun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. You're not that old. That's true.
$100.
I'm sorry.
Just to twist the knife a little bit more.
defend her no matter what. It's a total joke. These
Keffels is gonna spend that money on plushies and shit. I don't know, he'd eat it as some sort of like... No, he'd send it off to Moscow. They need the money, I suppose.
streamers that days are numbered. What are you going to do when you're like 35 years old? And the completely esoteric videos that you make about streamer drama.
You go on Bearded Ramblings. That's what you do. You go on Bearded Ramblings when you turn 35. And then everyone will say, oh, I remember Keffels when she was cool. What happened to her now? And then Keffels will just stare at the camera and goes, nothing. I haven't gone anywhere. And then, you know, we'll just shuffle around and then celebrate that we reached a grand total of 500 subscribers.
Can't pull in any more new viewers because no one fucking knows what they're about. No one understands it, and you don't actually cover any.
TJ still gets vast quantities of people. So
any consequence or meaning that someone who just happens upon your videos would even remotely understand. It's not going to happen. Anyway, so yeah, that's her lying again. Let's watch how this video ends. Watch how it goes. It ends with her basically running away.
Brought up you. This dude is literally just tanky destiny. So true. In any of my positions.
You were talking about on your channel. You were talking about his video on. You were talking about that video, and in that video explicitly that he was defending genocide and mass murder. You said in your clip that
no, someone
Ruka
help.
posted.
I'm being
Twitter user
gaslit
Ruka,
to support
Twitter
Keffel.
user
Keffel wiggle.
She's Stalin. Then QRT'd, and then you QRT'd to say it's called Grow. You said the video, the clip of you speaking was you saying committed genocide and mass murder in Ukraine. Ethnic cleansing.
I never said the words.
hey Troy. Been a long road getting from there to here. We got less than an hour to go now. Hope you've had a good day so far. On your break, or are you finished? You going home?
I never said.
Steal your parents' money and give it to me. She knows how to do a hustle, so what? You know, kid, why don't these kids have critical thinking skills to beat it? Oh shit, really? What do you think you... if you can tell, do tell. If not, no worries.
Oh, you lying piece of shit. We can all see that you reference my one video on Stalin, which you claim defended ethnic cleansing.
Okay, but I never.
Well, I learned the history of the Sloppy Joe, thank you very much. No, seriously, I hope you're okay, man.
Said the word Holodomor.
Can you imagine her trying to talk to me about the Holodomor on her stream? Can you imagine someone walking around in a video game while I like actually cite the sources that I have memorized on the topic? This is
Yeah,
you know,
and that's why he won't go on Vosh's stream either, because he'd do the exact same thing. He'd be playing fucking Halo or some shit like that and being like, not true, not true. Why did you lie about that? That's not what we're talking about.
Instead of coming to me to talk about this topic,
is this? He's such a fucking goofy guy, you know?
I stole my elderly mom's credit card for this.
Thank you, Parlef Shark, for your service. What I was saying, why is it that like he takes himself so incredibly?
Someone called his friends and let them in and jumped a new employee. Fuck's sake! The police called?
Seriously, like, oh, I'm on a video game platform. I'm playing video games on a video game platform. Why is that like so fucking shocking? Just let me game, okay? I need a stim. I can't, like, when I'm just reacting, it's hard. It's hard for me to just react without like moving my fingers around. When I'm not streaming, I'm like fucking wrapped up in a weighted blanket where I'm just like, I can't stop fucking wiggling.
Sort out like random 20 follower Twitter accounts because she knows she cannot hang. She knows she's not intelligent enough. She knows she's not capable of actually defending the things that she believes because she doesn't know why she believes them. Well, I know why she believes them. It's because it pays more. That's why. Her views change. Her views completely change and de-radicalize the second that she got an itty bit of 50 minutes of fame in the mainstream media.
No, like I changed my views long before when I was a 5 viewer streamer, I had the same views on this.
5 viewer streamer. That'll be the day. Those are the good days I get 5 views.
That I do now, I just didn't want to say shit. Like, cause if I, like, what's the point, right? Like, why rock the boat? But getting into this conflict with Bad Empanada basically dragged this out.
I was just looking for an excuse to bail because she...
Yeah, I hope you're okay. Yeah, crazy days. Some people got choked by it. My last job doing security. Yeah, it would be in that sort of job, but others... I imagine you're gonna have some sort of, like, group meeting tomorrow or something like that. Work, you're all gonna be brought in. But was, like, the law called? Was there, like, arrests made? Courts made? Like... Keep it on the streets, yeah. I mean, it would be bad. Getting jumped is bad as a rule, so you know, whether it be in the hall or whether it be on the car park or 5 minutes outside their front door, it doesn't make much of a difference. But Jesus Christ,
She knows that she could not justify anything that she was saying here.
I ended the call. That was weird.
That was weird? Nothing about that was weird. You got called out for a claim that you made that you have since backtracked and moved the goalpost to be something completely different. And now you're justifying it by making up private conversations that we supposedly had. You know, you could at least give me the courtesy of getting one of your friends to make a fake account that you claim is me and have a fake conversation with them about Stalin and fudge the dates a little bit. At least put some effort into your lies, please. This is fucking unhinged.
The body is round.
oh shit!
For the trooper.
Thank you, sir. Well, thank you, General Rose. I am ready. I'm ready to go home and see Ma. It's getting cold. General, it's getting cold. Medals don't make it feel any better. They'll look good. They're putting me in the box. Thank you so much. And with that, by the way, I will tell you now that 5 is not the number that will get this beard cut off. So it is now, the goalpost has been moved. 10 to 75. So it's a number between 10 and 75 in modules of 5. Don't forget, tomorrow we have Wasted Wednesday with Raisin, and it's the last Wasted Wednesday for some time. I am going to be absolutely honest with you. I am going to either not have enough drink on me or get blitzed early. Either way, it's my party and I can get shit-faced if I want to. You know what we're fighting for? Oh yeah, you didn't know? No, I'm getting rid of it in I'm getting rid of it for Paddy's Day. I had it all primmed and propered last year when Lady did the beard. This year I'm doing the reverse. I'm going pure egghead. However, whether or not somebody figures out the number that's in my noggin, it was between 5 and 75. Now it's between 10 and 75. The number is right here. Multiples of 5. That's all you're getting. And now that it's there, it's a little bit closer for the next person. If they throw a tenner in, and it is, buzz. If not, myth. However, beard, I felt when I was, alright, here's the honest truth. When I was in New York, Mickey, I would notice that my face, the way I shot myself, I looked far too much like the Quartering. I looked far too much like the Lord of Patriarchy. I look like trash. Beard. It's huge, it's impressive, but also it's ready for change. The beard will go, but it will come back glorious when I feel like it. And I will bring it back. However, it's not going without a fight. So the number is between 10 and 75. Someone tosses money in, whatever it was. But if not, the Wednesday is the day before I go. I will do a stream. I'll shave it off. So either way, grow the beard while it is. This scruffy motherfucker is a going. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I mean, it's the only ever since I lost my hair, it's the only real way I can flex. Or else I get a tattoo. That's kind of for life, so for not to. Beard will return. It will. It's like an old gnarled root. It must die so the next generation can feed off it. Now there will be some weird blotchy face. There's no way around that. But what that'll look like, your guess is as good as mine. What that looks like under... Ooh. This is how you know it's a boy low energy. Oh, my chin. I've liked the beard, but it's occasionally scratchy to this day, especially around the cheeks. And it can be a bit messy. I'm curious to see what I look like baby boy smooth. Why not? If I look like trash, I won't care. But, and this is important, in the next month or so, I'll have respectable face fuzz again. If I so wish it. Only time will tell. And you guys will get to set the time. Will you guess the mystery number? Perhaps. 10 to 75, multiples of 5. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this Caffles. We have 45 minutes left. Might do one more video of something on the same vein. I haven't watched TJ in a hot minute.
Like, what's wrong with you? For someone
I'll have a look at TJ stuff. And then we'll watch something fun to round out the last half hours.
Attacks others with ableism. Who constantly attacks others for.
I actually stole my grandmother's American Express.
Beer, are you lying and gaslighting me to get me to donate to you? Yes, I am. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. I appreciate it. I can't say I
don't see you shaving your beard off for dollars.
I think I would feel like a piece of shit. I don't want to be like that. I want to play into it for a bit, but I also don't want to feel like a piece of shit.
I have to learn that it's okay to occasionally rattle the tip box. It's okay. I very much appreciate that 5. It's going towards, because I'm not drinking after tomorrow for up to Paddy's Day, so all this money is going to go towards the trip. Either I spend the money on PayPal to buy off the trip directly, but it's unlikely I'm going to get that much cash in the time needed. But instead, that money might go to a Weatherspoons, and if I go to Weatherspoons, I can live off whatever's on the PayPal. And I was thinking as a joke I set up the phone, and I just talk to you guys in a Weatherspoons, and any donations will immediately be able to get me a drink. So you guys can have a menu up. You can pay for that. Like, go and buy that drink. And I'll be like, and they'll be like, buddy, you don't have to go. Well, it'll be the UK, so mate, you don't actually have to drink these. The big one. They said get the big one.
Innate traits, who belittles others for having disabilities, for supposedly.
They also said I'm to hit on you. You have nice ears.
Mental health issues. That you have the audacity to act like this, to act like a straight up gaslighting abuser who claims that someone is your friend when they've never been your friend, while straight up lying about supposed private conversations that you've had with them, which we can scroll right through the chat logs, which I've just scrolled through to show that it's a lie. What a fucking liar. I have demonstrated Keffels in these couple of videos.
This is so embarrassing.
Oh shit.
Is it 15?
Well, that's a hit of the whole fruit. It is not 15. But now, we have changed the fucking dynamic yet again. 15 to 75. The number is shrieking down. Thank you so much for that. That's already a hit of the whole fruit right there. Very much appreciated. That money's going nowhere till Paddy's Day unless there's like some fucking giant ass emergency. Even then, how much could it be if I'm like saving up cash for otherwise? I'll just take some sterling out and turn it back. My phone. I'm sorry for the night, by the way. I've just been getting distracted by the phone. I'm getting tired. I'm getting beyond tired. I've been up for over 24 hours. Thank you so much for that. So now it's between 15 and 75. It is getting wild out there. But will it be guessed? Time will tell. And obviously Krendar will get his cut tomorrow. Not tomorrow. On Thursday, which Raisin is not just joining me on Wasted Wednesday tomorrow, is going to be joining me on Bearded Ramblings with Bill Portley. I don't know what we're going to talk about. You talk about the whole the Alok thing, but we just saw it there, and it seems kind of like a nothing burger story. Think about the slap story that Critical's been involved in, but the war in Ukraine. Might have to. Kind of a big deal. I might talk about the war in Ukraine on Thursday. Be warned, it may get serious.
For me,
The most pathetic liar imaginable. She deserves whatever shit she gets as a
Paying
result
my
of
yearly
this.
dues
She
for
brought
my
this on
MILF
herself.
certification.
I deserve whatever I get as a result for this. I just got like how the fuck much was I saw someone in the YouTube chat. Also, those logs show Keppel saying homophobic slurs and ableist slurs. This is indefensible. Okay, yes, I said both homophobic and ableist slurs. And what? What then? What do you what now? You want to, if you want to go on Twitter and like complain about it, you can, but also you can't stop me from saying these things. I'm gonna keep doing it. All right. Well, that was the bad imp.
It's the same with Vosh, the same with TJ. You know, same with Contra. Contra says this shit.
Panada video.
Oh, it's too late now, but I haven't watched a Contra video in a long while. She met Hillary Clinton at one point, like recently. What the fuck?
Also, like with the
Contra, you're not a very good communist right now. You're better than say you were meeting Trump, but still.
That empanada situation, I literally did not want any of this to happen. I didn't want any of this to happen, and then it happened. And like, I tried to de-escalate it, and like, I tried to call him on Discord. I added him back, and he wouldn't accept the call. And then it just kind of like, okay, if you're gonna keep making videos about me, like, we can play, you know, we can do a slap fight. He did neg me into a call. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is also blown out of proportion because, you know, obviously, like, he's making AdSense money from this. He's getting views from this. People love to hate me. They really love to hate me. And you know, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
You know, I think the next the next time I do a live stream that is just like a live stream, I think I want to look at a debate, another debate, because I liked what happened with Lord of Patriarchy and Jake. That was good. I liked like breaking it down. So I want to also break down something else. Did TJ get into a debate recently? Well, let's find out. Kirkcake. The amazing atheist. What was the last one? Oh, AI, TJ. Do slugs prove God? Okay, well, we gotta watch this.
You know, God told us to take dominion over creation.
Oh, another round earther. Keep up the lie, my Illuminati brother. Your one's more advanced. Used to be higher up the totem pole. That was such a weird way to start the day. Like I wake up, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, sit down. I'm gonna have the globe on once in a while just to show that what I've been doing this whole time has just been one cycle of the globe. Just for, I don't know, some aesthetic value, something in the background. That fucker, when I started this, had another sock account ready to go. He hasn't come back since, but Jesus fucking Christ. And all the names have some sort of like flat connotation to it. And this one, it wasn't an argument. You just said the word tired. Like, was he running on empty? I wasn't here for debate, motherfucker. No one was siding with him. What we all thought was that you were just playing like a troll character. Like a lol. Bit odd, but we've met crazier. So welcome. But then, nope. Wouldn't shut up about it. Wanted Red Eye to go and debate him in his Discord. Come into my Discord and debate me! Come into Discord and debate me! No. It's occurred. I am the dictator here. And I say what is and is not cool. You guys are cool for now. Hell, as Augusta shows, we do not play favorites here. Whoever crossed certain lines. Speaking of, if you're on our Discord right now, you'll actually see, well, not August, but you will see another blast from the past has been making rounds, this time on apparently Bill's Discord. And I would take care of that if I were you, man, because he's not he's a little scumbag, to say the least. Yeah, we've talked about it before. Obviously, it's up to you, man. You can have him on, just, you know, careful. We were always so free of drama. I hope this isn't a sign. Every once in a while we had crazies. The craziest things that happened was that weird kid from Florida who made TikToks about me. And the Dutch guy, who sometimes I think might be the same person. And the John Morgan arc. With the Ben Simps in the chat, which is odd because, you know, I can talk to Ben if I want to. I don't know if he'll respond, but we don't fucking... No, last time I was in a chat with him, we were civil, we enjoyed each other's company, so... But no, there's sometimes drama does find us. Oh, the Ezreal Crown Guard and all his ilk went and they left when they realized I wasn't doing right-wing dog whistles.
You know, God told us to take dominion over creation, and then you play the music so loud that you can barely even hear that.
Not only is it TJ, it's old school TJ. It is the amazing atheist. He's going for Christian shit. Yay! It's like I've gone through a time warp. I'm a bright young buck in Ryby's Discord. Well, I don't know, guys. I mean, like, you think I could do streaming? Nah, I could never do streaming.
That dude talking. There you got.
I just play boring games like strategy games and trucking simulators.
Take dominion over the volume of your music.
Genesis, that means to study, understand, and control it. Now, why? Because we can learn so much from it.
I'm not trying to disparage this dude, okay? I mean, I am, because he sucks, but like, I'm not trying to disparage him this way, but I'm just going to tell you my first impression of him, and you tell me I'm wrong about this. This dude looks like an initially trustworthy character from a TV show.
Yes!
Betraying the main character, turns out he's the bad guy, or he's working with...
Yeah, he's like the second act switcheroo that leads into the final commercial of the night. Like, I don't think so, detective. You know? I also think that he's like Mr. Rogers' evil twin. You know?
The bad guy. If you trust him with your kids, he molests your kids. If you trust him with your wife, he rapes your wife. If you trust him with the secret code, don't give these to the Nazis at any point. That's when you find
Yeah.
he's a Sig Highland son of a
He looks like the president from Escape from LA.
bitch. This is just that guy. This is the movie betrayer. This is the guy that's gonna do the bad.
See, the spray can say spray on the flat surface only. I can spray if the world is my checkmate. For you guys, don't worry, the beard will come back when I feel like it is. It's time for a change. I'm looking forward to it. One way or another, I'm doing it. I'm not reliant on you guys guessing an arbitrary number. What's technically not an arbitrary number? It is. It has been set into some rules. But the beard's going, and I'll film it. I'll live stream it. I've even got an idea for like a backup bearded ramblings. I'll put like a really bad like sticker on it, on the bearded part, and it's just balding or balded ramblings. Welcome back to Balded Ramblings, where I am your host. You see Crandart staring at me like, I don't know you.
This is the guy that
I did always say I was a whore, but the beard. I'm too tall to be a dwarf.
it's like initially he's the trustworthy. Oh man, Bill, we've known you for years.
I could look like trash, I could look great, or I could just look.
Then it turns out, he was a liar the whole time.
I mean, we can even learn from a slug. A slug, you say?
What a delivery. We can even learn from a slug. A slug, you say?
No, it should be those two kids from the Prager Kids TV show going, a slug, in unison.
A garden variety garden slug.
Yeah?
Tease that it's Swiss. Why does it have to be Swiss? Why could it not be, say, Gouda?
I love that the audience he's trying to like appeal to is a group of people that would be incredulous that they could learn anything about a slug. Can you really learn something from a slug? It's like any intellectually curious person already knew that you could. So
Yeah.
it's very weird. Like, you're clearly...
Have you not played BioShock, sir? It's how you become a demigod.
trying to talk to people who are so ignorant that they would poop
Ignorant.
information garnered from observing a slug. Observing anything in this world, you can learn things. And you know, one thing I don't learn observing the behavior of a slug is that God is real. I learn
Right?
an awful lot about slugs. Don't learn too much.
Maybe about like the environment of the area. Like if God was real, he wouldn't have created slugs so easily to step on when you're out in the decking in the dark at like 11 at night. And that happens this time of year. Slugs give heartworm to dogs when they eat them. They tend to do a lot because dogs will eat anything that looks mildly like meat.
Much about God, though.
Slug that lives in Northern Europe. That slugs, when they move, they leave a slime trail. It's
Yeah.
a sticky, gooey, watery thing. You can actually see their trail as they're crawling along. Well, science...
Yeah, why am I dictating what cheese the moon is? It could even be brie. I wouldn't be happy with it if it was brie. Other people might find it ecstatic. Me, I wouldn't be thrilled, but it's entitled to its own opinion. I doubt I'm ever going to go up there and taste it. God, that would be worth a lot of money. Like, imagine going up and sampling space brie and bringing it back. Camembert from Mars. Although that one looks like a giant, like, meatball. Venus is the meatball. Every one of them could be a different food except for us. No, we're the blue M&M. Damn, we're all edible. Oh well.
Wow.
I learned this from the slug.
Oh, really? I did not know that. True facts, y'all. Did you guys know that slugs leave a trail? Therefore, Jesus. This has been a presentation of Moron Ministries.
This slug from Europe, and they realized their slime is very, very elastic, which means you can stretch it and it'll snap back, and very, very sticky. Now, for years, scientists have...
I'm still waiting around, man. This video is going to take a major turn at some point to get to God, huh? Because we've started off with like, did you know slugs leave a trail? Did you know that the mucus trail the slug leaves behind is very sticky? It's very sticky. It's like, okay. What?
I'd love if they answered, every time someone answered, like, did you know that we could learn things from slugs? Yes, actually, I'm the world's leading expert in all things slug. What? Yeah. In fact, you're probably going to quote several things that I discovered. I'm a devout atheist, by the way. Oh, well, then fair enough. How about we talk about another? I'm going to stop you right there. Whatever animal you think, I have the expert of that on call. They can't all be atheists. Oh, no. But none of them are dicks like you.
You got for me? How's this prove God?
The pelican one is actually a minister. He thinks that you're an asshole.
Things like super glue to bind up wounds.
Okay.
And they thought, it's a little toxic and it turns a little brittle. What we need is a really flexible glue that will stay sticky. And they discovered this slug slime and thought, these has the
slime
glue. Now, don't get too excited about, having some slug slime slapped onto your cut, because it takes a lot of slugs to form enough slime to fit the market. And, slug slime farms aren't exactly practical because the slugs...
What are we doing here? You want to bring this around to some kind of point for me? Because, like, I am not seeing...
This is kind of how I think of that mystic guy you showed me there, Troy. Like, if there's a point, it's somewhere over the rainbow, like, we gotta go to the lonely mountain to reach it.
How we're gonna get from where we are to the existence of God. I mean, I kind of thought I did see it for a second when you were gonna tell me, like, oh man, it turns out this slug's slime is perfect for closing wounds. And then you were going to tell me, like, oh, that's because God made it that way.
By the way, remember what Keffel said about stimming? She needs to game. That's what TJ does with his rocking. And what I suppose I do, but is constantly touching myself. Ever since, the one thing I've noticed since started streaming, I always just touch myself. Some people will be so put off by that. Others, I know for a fact, kind of find it a little erotic. Like, it's like visual ASMR. Visual ASMR, by the way, is just like a pretty painting,
God, he hit a little Easter egg for us in the slug slime, but now you're saying, like, yeah, it's very impractical, actually. So, like, that can't be it, right?
Only exude this kind of slime when they're scared, because they don't want birds. Like if a bird's flying overhead, out comes the sticky slug slime glue. And if the bird comes and tries to pull the...
We are 1 minute and 31 seconds into this 2 minute and 22 second video, and we still have no idea how any of this pertains to
off the sidewalk, it's stuck to the sidewalk. So the only way to get the sticky glue is to scare the slugs. And slug slime farms aren't exactly practical. I mean,
You already said that. Couldn't you cut out repeat instances? Do we really need you to tell us that slug slime farms aren't practical twice in a row? In the 2-minute goddamn 22-second video?
I mean, you set up a movie theater, you put all your slugs on the seats, and you show them movies of scary birds. And
Oh my god, this is so hilarious. Thank you so much for this comedic imagery. Wow. Take the slugs to the movie theater, show them the horror movie called Bird Attack. Show them the Birds by Alfred Hitchcock. Oh my god, slugs hate birds and it scares them and they piss out their glue. Ah, yes. Glory to God.
scrape the slug slime sticky glue off the seats. I mean, not exactly practical.
Dude, if I had proof of God, I feel, and it was like, man, I'm going to prove God. This video doesn't claim to just have some evidence to suggest God. It claims it proves God. I feel like I'd throw that in there, you know, pretty early on. Like, guys, I've proven God. Here it is. Here it is.
I would start with it, and I wouldn't give any context. And you're like, now you might not understand what this is straight away. So let's work back from it. That's the scientific fucking method! I'm so tired that I'm actually becoming more intelligent. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! It would be like if I went, hey, by the way, this 24-hour stream, it's been a lot of fun, but I can prove God. It says right here, God exists under my cup. I never noticed that before, but there's a bloody nail there, a screw. Oh, because it's multi-layered, because it's designed to keep the heat in. It's a soup cup. I will actually have a cup of tea. No. Yeah, because I do have to wrap things up anyway, but I'll do it once the stream's over. I have to make sure everything's turned off, my phone's turned on, because Metal Monkey said he would knock at the door at 9 o'clock, but it's not his job.
Here's the proof. But instead, 1 minute, 54 seconds thus far of learning about slugs. Not even really learning much, just learning that slugs leave slime trails. And I guess those slime trails might have some medical applicability.
Yeah.
And that's all we've learned.
So what do? They figured out how to synthesize it.
Wow.
Okay.
And we now have the formula for sticky slug slime glue that is currently being used to seal up humans. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Because we figured out what God did first.
What?
That is your proof of God? That's it? We saw something in nature and then emulated it. Therefore, God exists. Okay. You see how when I just like say it out like that, it doesn't actually prove anything other than the...
Yeah, because your premise is that God exists. How? Well, because God created... No. How is God real? Well, God created... No. God is... In your scenario, God is already a given. Your job is to convince me that God is a given in the first place. Not by his actions, but by his being. He has to be self-evident. Holy fuck. I'm getting smarter. Okay, I don't like where this is. I'm getting scared now. Don't worry, low energy. You'll be getting drunk and looking at lolcows soon enough.
Existence of nature and us. Like, failing some brain in a vat hypothesis, human beings exist, nature exists, none of this is in dispute. It's not practical to harvest it from the slugs themselves, so what we'll do is we'll synthesize it. Bam. Oh, that proves God, though. How does that prove God? In what way? By what logic?
So we can learn from creation, develop products that...
It's always... They don't have an answer for it because it has to be by default taken on faith. While science is literally figuring things out, usually by failure, until eventually someone cracks it and we either master it or master it as much as we can on this dimensional plane we call existence. Or we move our understanding out further. Yes, 1 + 1 = 2, but 2 + 2 = 4. But a Christian will be like, God. Everything can be solved with God. All you have to say is just God. maybe if they're really fundamentalist Christians, and if they're Mormons, Brigham Young, I suppose. Oh, my lips. I can't. I've been saying this for months now. Chapstick, 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 chapstick. Get fucking chapstick before this flight. I swear to fucking. I swear to Almighty Reptar. Hell, that's a great example. The kids thought Reptar made the Reptar bars from himself. They didn't realize that the Reptar bars were made in a factory by underpaid slave workers.
Benefit us in a multitude of ways.
Elohim, Elohim. Anytime I see that, I just think of the Prince of Egypt. Deliver us. That's propaganda I can get behind because it has a jaunty tune and really great animation.
That guy was exactly right. He is the betrayer because he shows up to teach you about snails, and then he drops this weird god bomb on you at the very end, and it's like inscrutably bad logic, holds zero water, makes no goddamn sense, but it's just there. It's like, by the way, God is real. If you
it's the kettle, the teapot, that sort of thing. It's beyond trash logic because it's not logic. That's the point. And this is the very fundamentalist of logical thinkers v religious thinkers. And whether or not you fall on a spectrum anywhere in them, and you do, everyone falls on a spectrum ranging from extreme nihilistic, life is meaningless, so why do we do anything, all the way up to God tells us to, I don't know, walk into the fire. Most people, actually all people, are found in between, even children. Because, as everyone points out, when you're born, the only God you know is your mother, maybe your father. Print on them. Assuming you're even lucky enough to have that.
like these fun facts about slugs, you have no choice but to accept my definitive proof of God. Interesting hypothesis, man. You made me...
Not even a hypothesis. It's a statement with nothing to back it up.
me think there.
It's Christians. I mean, none of us would be here if we didn't question what Christians think and do. Honestly, without that man there, none of us would be talking right now. They would still be streamers. They'd still be on this and that and the other. I wonder what the skeptic community would have looked like. DP wouldn't have existed, and all the shit that came out of DP. JF wouldn't have discovered his mama JF, for example. Milo would still have a career that would be stable and growing. Ryby probably would have never had a... He's not like that. Probably would have had a Twitch career. Ooh, there's so many. It's that sort of... Brett. Brett would still be on YouTube. No, he would have been kicked off. He'd have been fighting someone else. Probably would have gone up against like Sam Cedar or something like that. Oh, this is a nightmare situation. Oh, the what if multiverses. What if low energy was one of the original founding members of Drunken Peasants? Oh god, that wouldn't have lasted very long, let me tell you. All natural pheromone infused soap enhances alpha status, masculinity, charisma, mischief, and attractiveness. Cedarwood. Net weight, at least 4 ounces. Tactical soap, soap 2.0. Durden. It still smells a little like cedarwood. Oh, the box inside really does smell like cedarwood. Hey, man, I'm just saying, you know, you see a lot of crazy shit out there in nature. Like, have you seen how, like, manatees? Why do you bring up manatees specifically? No reason. I just thought to bring up manatees, that's all. What about them? See how they're always farting all the time? Hey, pull up that clip. And you just like cuts to like some people feeding like dugongs and shit, and they're just like, because they actually do that. They eat nothing but leafy greens all day, and well, nature takes care of itself. Because that's slander. I don't do that. I mean, they don't normally do that nearly as much. You ever do DMT? Yeah, but I see Clockwork Elves and they laugh at me situation. TJ was on his show a good couple of times. And I think I asked, yeah, a few years ago I asked him, would you ever go back on it? And he said, I've been on it enough, I think. Like, most people are lucky if they went on it once, and I was on it like 3 times or whatever. Also, I think there's this unspoken thing that, like, the conversation has, like, moved slightly away from TJ. And it's moved over to people kind of like Keffels. And Vosh and Hassan. Definitely Hassan. And TJ doesn't seem to be that, like, bitter or sad about it. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm over here. Now, he's still doing alright. He's still paying the bills, clearly. Not rushing around desperate looking for a new employee. That's what fucking Bad Empanada was like talking out of his ass when he was like, oh, when you're 35, no one will care. No, but Keffel's opinions will shift and change by the time they hit 35. Yeah, mine did. Since the start of this stream, the start of this very stream, this 24-hour stream, in some minute way, my opinion would have shifted. Yes or no, up or down, good or bad, doesn't matter. It does. No one is set in stone. Nothing wrong with it. That's good. I'd hate to be the same person I am tomorrow. But none of that really matters. Want to know why? We have less than 10 minutes to go. No. Well, kinda. I can't actually go on the dot, because if it did, it would go over 12 hours and then I'd be fucked. But yeah, we've now hit the last call. Holy fuck. It has been been a long road getting from there, getting from the last video of this to here. Well, golly gee, low energy, you're kind of dumb. What do you mean? Because you have to now vaguely guess when that clip was. Fine. Look at here. There. We're almost perfectly back at the start of the point a day ago. You know what? This might have been the easiest 24-hour stream I did so far. Some of the earlier ones I couldn't do it. I just was like, no. But I did everything right. I segmented it out. I had good hearty food that kept the energy up. I rationed my coffee until the last possible moment. I did my exercise. I broke things up to keep it from being monotonous. I got up and I did other stretches, even just going to the toilet. And as always, this will be signing us off. Last call already? Yeah, I know, right? The globe did its circle. Twice, technically. Well, it did half a circle. There. We've actually been having a great last while. The roughest part was already 24 hours. And I've been up longer than 24 hours. I've been up for about 26 hours now. But I got my third win, which I was not expecting. The worst part of it was probably around about... I'm at 6 or 7. It was probably the hardest of it. Well, it won't be long before you see me again. I'll be back on... that's a lot of hours. It is. That's why I'm going straight to bed. Well, not quite straight. I've got enough left in me to grab my last cup of tea and start like prepping up to go to sleep and turning everything off and what have you. But also listen to this bad boy, which I've been looking forward to. Why did I do that again? All night. Grim Dark Narrator. This. I'll be listening to this on my headphones as I slowly turn everything off. I'll crawl into bed, go to sleep, wake up, do my shop. Fill your belly up. Hallucinations kicking in soon. Oh, something very close to it. There was a scene when How to Drink was doing the Skyrim bottles of the barrels of mead, and he said there's a risk of combustion, and they put this, in hindsight, not very good looking JPEG of fire over the mead barrel, and for a minute I honestly thought that was real fire, and I was like As always, I want to thank No Copyright Coffee House Jazz for sort of ambient music. This was from The Handyman. I just realized it's not student, it's student. And Life with Mass. Earth Rotation 1 and 2. Now tomorrow's gonna be batshit. I'm pumped. But also I'm looking forward to having a hearty breakfast. They do really nice chicken fillets up there in the petrol station for really cheap, and you can get them so spicy, like they cover them in paprika and pepper, and they put like a breaded thing over it. So I'll wolf down one of them with like a coffee in the morning while waiting for the bus. That'll be my breakfast. And then I'll get my shop. And then I'll pay off what I need to pay off. Most of my money's going towards other things, but then that's all paid off for a good while, so yeah. Then the booze. I can't touch the booze, not